Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome everybody, back again with Marvel Rivals Championships. That's right, MRC in the Pacific region. My name is Liger and I am joined by Profound Rice.
Hello, I am Profound Rice. Super excited to be here. Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific. We are going to have so much fun, Liger and I. It's going to be absolutely amazing to see all the amazing teams from all across Pacific fight it out today for Marvel Rival Championships. There are so many teams still left, but by the end of the day, we're only going to be having theoretically 16 teams.
Ooh, upper bracket, lower bracket is going to go crazy in MRC. It's going to be crazy. But before we get into that, of course, the Chronostome is here. It's coming. You can earn 2 times Chrono tokens from weekly missions, challenges, and season missions with up to 2,000 bonus Chrono tokens. The event duration is from August 28th, 9 UTC to September the 12th, 8:59 UTC. Don't miss the storm.
Indeed, you don't want to miss the storm at all, but also don't forget, let your might lie dormant no longer in our Ancient Powers Awaken event on August 21st. Make sure you guys complete the matches to earn experience to unlock Doctor Strange's Old Man Strange costume for free. Upgrade to premium and gain permanent access, unlocking rewards at any time. Unlock more fiery costumes, sprays, and emotes. Experience the perfect balance of dark and light as Venom bonds with the Phoenix Force with a reborn King in black costume. Then discover a legend powerful enough to tame the Celestial Bird of Fire with Iron Fist's Phoenix Fist costume.
Ooh, those are absolutely amazing designs. And then, of course, many more to come. Exude undeniable aura and let your emojis do the talking with Scarlet Witch's dynamic emojis. Available August 28th at 7 p.m. PDT. Get the action. Chaos is about to ensue on the battlefield. Show off yours in style. This is a very wholesome video.
It is.
You cannot
It's
hurt
so
me.
cute. The emotes look absolutely amazing as well. And I really like the way that they're coming out as speech bubbles. It reminds me of the comics, not going to lie.
Yeah, very comic book style. Very absolutely entertaining to see how it is. Oh, my days. The 6K on the Ultron.
Ultron is like a plague. We
How
must be
cool
the
is that? Now, what I want to know is, are we going to see some Scarlet Witch in game today, MRC? Maybe a bit of action from some unique strategies. As we know, we're in a different stage of Marvel Rivals Esports right now. We're back here in Season 3. It's been a while since the last one, Season 2 for MRC. A lot of teams have changed. A lot of teams have leveled up, especially since the mid-season finals ended. So many cool things are coming. We're going to see what's new in this era, right? Because we're obviously entering September very soon. But of course, let's get first into the schedule.
Yep, so this is the schedule for Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. Of course, the weekend before, we had the ignition rounds up to round 6 on August 23rd and 24th. But here we are, August 30th. We're going to be starting in round 7, and we're going to be finishing with round 9. And that will be bringing us to the top 16. August 31st, we're bringing it down a little bit more with round 10 and 11, eliminating a few more teams. But September 6th, Liger, that's where things get exciting.
Oh, September 6th, of course, rounds 12 to 14. There it is. Those are the penultimate rounds before we get to September the 7th, which will be the lower bracket finals and then the finals themselves for MRC. It's going to be a banger 2 weekends of amazing Marvel Rivals Championship competition here in MRC in the Pacific region. Can't wait to get into it. All the regions go MRC. It's going to be a good one coming forward. What are we thinking is going to be also on the stake? That's right, the prize pool.
That is so true, Liger. There is so much money at stake. $14,500 in total, with the champion walking away with $6,000. Runner-up, $3,000. Third place, $1,500, and fourth, $800. But that's not all. There is so much more money to go around for the rest of the teams.
So much indeed right there, my goodness. Like, look, you're going to have the champs, you're going to have $6,000, the runner-up, $3K, third place, 1.5, fourth place, 800, numbers 5 to 8, 400 per faction, number 9 to 16, 200 per faction. Everybody's got stakes high. $14,500 is the total number up for grabs here at MRC in the Pacific region for the next 2 weekends. It's going to be exciting, Ricey. I think it's going to be a good one. But what I'm trying to figure out, okay, something's new. Somebody is on the horizon, ready to bury the light when it comes down to MRC. We're finally going to get to see Blade in competitive play.
That is so true. Blade is finally here, and we can play him now in-game. But not only that, these amazing, I want to say professional, but there are also some aspiring professional players who will be able to play Blade here in the Marvel Rivals Championships and hopefully make their mark and show us how exciting Blade is on the professional stage. But We don't know yet if he will get played. Don't know yet if he's meta because we haven't really seen much professional play yet on the big screen.
Yeah, we haven't seen much yet, but you know, a lot of factors to consider. You know, things are changing. You know, what kinds of metas are we going to experience? You know, but we're going to jump into the game very shortly. Let's get into the action between our first two teams of the day.
Yes, we have, oh my goodness. I'll let you pronounce the team on the left. I will pronounce Clyde's Dungeon. We have Clyde's Dungeon in red on the right, Liger. And on our left, we have...
I'm gonna follow the rules of Hall of Jalia and just assume that these Jumalung, we might be the team's name. Okay, we'll go with that. But you know, Jumalung versus Clyde's Dungeon is going to be cool to see how these teams are rolling out. We're already in the picks and bans phase. Looks like, you know, as we know, MRC has a different banning system to MRI. So Clyde's already starting off with the Human Torch ban, returning the favor. Jumalung is going to be banning out Loki as well, but protecting Emma Frost. And it's going to be cool to see. Lunar Snow is also protected by the Clydes.
Yeah, Lunar Snow, quite a strong hero. And we can see, of course, Moxical's already hovering that Lunar Snow pig. So they definitely want to run out with that Lunar Snow. Interestingly, yes, the ban of Loki coming through. I mean, Loki is still considered quite strong, but the Emma Protect, as you mentioned, Emma's just so strong as well. Shazza currently hovering Penny. We'll be excited to see if we get to see a Penny. We don't often really see Penny very often, but the two next bans are Wolverine and Mantis.
Oh yeah, there it is right now. A lot of potential to see another Protect coming out from Jumalung. What's it going to be? What are they going to go for the Protect on here? As we know, a lot of decisions, a lot of moments can be made inside the picking and banning phase. And oh, you know, I just mentioned earlier, you know, Hall of Jali is actually the map we're on, and it's the rule that I'm following to pronounce their name. Hey, it makes sense. DJ is all around over here. We love to see. Oh, Psylocke protected. Okay.
Well, I mean, speaking of DJs, though I guess Lunar Snow isn't a DJ, but you know, Lunar Snow Protect, bringing the music in as well. But Psylocke Protect is going to be really interesting. Not sure who the Psylocke main is from the team of Jumalung. We don't really know much about these Marvel Rival Championships teams because they're kind of often quite new to esports professional play in general. So it's really exciting to see these players play, but super excited to see who the Psylocke player is and what they bring to this game.
And there it is, Captain America band as well. Final band coming out, and it's going to be the Phoenix. Will not be singing the end song Inferno today. No Phoenix available on the line. Looks like everybody's going to be picking in. Looks like Supernova is going to be that Psylocke. Interesting.
Ooh, yes, Supernova on the Psylocke. We did see them hovering, was a Human Torch at first, but they got instantly banned by Clyde's Dungeon. So they must have wanted to protect the Psylocke, to protect their heroes that they play to go into this game. Round one, of course, in this mode of convergence, Whole of Jalia.
Whole of Jalia is going to be exciting to see. We're going into the map. Of course, we're going to obviously, you know, notice we're going to have Jumalung is going to be on defense first, okay? Ooh, so cinematic. We love it out here on Hall of Jalia, don't we, Ricey?
We definitely do. It's such a pretty, gorgeous map, and here we are starting it off here in Whole of Jalia. This is a convergence map, so of course they do need to try and attack this point first, this control point, to try and get control of the mission vehicle as well. But Clyde's Dungeon currently on attack and just putting some damage through.
Yeah, poking some damage through. Smart fella Magneto holding it down. Pushing forward, trying to zone out Jumalung's back line over there. Putting him on the side, bunkering me and Zombie. Jumping in on the hole. Trying to get some clobbering, gammering time going off as well. Moxical's on the Lunar Snow. Jet 2 Holiday, Spider-Man trying to find themselves somebody to take it in the back line. Goes for the uppercut. And it does a bit of a tickle. Wasn't enough to get the pick. But, it is enough to take out Blinker.
Yeah, Blinker taken out, as well as now a Zombie though from Jumalung. But I think the advantage is currently still in Clyde's Dungeon. Oh, but no, Shazza cleans things up a little bit more, and now Clyde's Dungeon does have to come back and regroup. And Jumalung holding the defense quite strongly. No tick achieved just yet, by Clyde's Dungeon. They are going to have some ultimates available. First one to speak of is Smart Fella's Meteor.
There it is, Meteor M online. As you said, that is going to be good and pivotal to shut down Super Misses. Better both worlds. It's going to shut down the Luna. Tully as well, doing a bit of a dance. Trying to make it happen on the CND. Cloak and Dagger, putting in the work. Big claps come from Luna as well. Super Miss, Sustain is there. Primed and ready. Clyde's trying to make an opportunity here for themselves. We're going to see some dancing start. Might see a whale potentially, and there it is. It does manage to just, push him back a little bit, but not enough to create a wave. Speaking of a wave, we're going to see the Sonic seduction going up from Shazza right there on the Everfrost. Try to start it up right now. Magneto Meteor's going. Ooh. And it misses. There it is right there. Just taking him out, making that happen. And now, there it is. Zombie on the Gamma Legend. The Monster Hulk making it happen. Supernova taking out Fella. There it is. Oh, Supernova with the double, taking him out. Salah putting in the work, taking out the Hulk. There it is.
Oh.
It looks like Clyde's had a fairly good push, but, Jumalong, they held it down. They held it down, denying them any chance of getting a tick.
Yeah, Jumalong still holding it down, and now with only 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock, Clyde's Dungeon does have to try and figure out how they're going to be able to approach this with absolutely zero ultimates on the board. On the other hand, Jumalong does have Supernovas down to the butterflies available. This could be a playmaker, especially with the fact that there are no strategist ultimates online, no sustain, life-saving ultimates available for Clyde's Dungeon. Supernova, though, not going for the angle just yet, playing with the team. Well, let's watch the angle for a little bit. As we can see now, out pushes forward the Vanguard. Supernova able to take down Ejector Holiday on the side, and now comes down to the butterflies going in the backline. And as I said, there are no strategist ultimates, but they are able to keep most of the team alive. As now, down goes Fella on the Namor. 60 seconds left, Liger.
There it is. Time is timing out. Smart Fella on the group, trying to make it forward. It really doesn't look like a strong position for Clyde's Dungeon right now. Oh, Groot. Gonna go for Strangling Prison. Not gonna be the value they needed. We'll see how it up. There it is right there. Moving forward, making it happen. There it is on the pace. My goodness, Zombie pushing forward on Blinker, taking him out as well. Cloak and Dagger taking Eternal Bond. Tully trying to bring their team forward. Going forward right there. Seems as though the Thorn Splash walls are building up just as well. We're going to see Magneto take to the skies, potentially the next fight. We're going to see a lot of the Sonic Seduction coming out from Shazza. There it is, Jet taking him out on the Hella, slashing one. There it is, Meteor M connects, taking out Luna. That's the value they needed exactly from utilizing that ultimate in their favor. Smart takes one, that's two, that's another going forward. Auto contestation from Jish. I think they do have enough time here to contest.
They do. Out comes the portal, and they're now on point right now with only a few seconds left. It's now overtime, and Supernova, Jumalong are trying to poke through all the damage here on defense as they are touching, but 2 points because they're so close to getting it. Out comes Legendary from the Pharaoh. Does so much damage, and with that, Clyde's Dungeon that cleans up the fight and are able to take control of the point.
Taking control of the point, exactly, making it happen. What are we thinking? What are we thinking of the value left on their ultimates here, Icy?
Well, there's currently 1 ultimate in Jet 2 Holiday, while Jumalong does have 2 for themselves. So the defenders here might have a bit more of an advantage. And they are pushing forward now and going to be meeting them as a group, as a team together. Emma Frost leading the charge, the Queen herself pushing forward. But Jet 2 Holiday, in the meantime, does take down Super Miss. Big pick, that's one of the strategists taken out. And now with that, Clyde's Dungeon, though, will lose Jet to Holiday in return. It's going to be a 1-for-1.
1-for-1 right there. We're going to see Bucky, Blinkerton. All right, taking him out. Smart Fella. How about Smart Fella on the group right now? Pushing forward, trying to make it happen. We're going to see the dance of the butterfly potentially available, ready to go. Trying to take a step, trying to take that first step towards victory right now. There it is. There it is. Juice taking out one of these. There it is right now. The Starlord's going to get taken down. That's going to be the pressure they need. Clyde has momentum finally on their side. Looks like they're putting Jumalong on the back foot, but we're going to see. There it is. The Eternal Bond coming out. Nice and strong from Nest, but it's going to be shut down by the Meteor, and the KO is clean right there. In return, Zombie gets a Meteor of their own. Taken out. Tully, that's both C&Ds being taken down. There's going to be a lot to come from here.
Yeah, Clyde's Dungeon now pushing forward. And what a massive fight coming up from them, but they only have 60 seconds left. They want to reach this next checkpoint. And now out comes the showtime from Super Miss, trying to keep everybody alive. And out comes also the Psionic Seduction from Shaza, from the defenders, from Jumalong. They're pushing forward and they're making quite a lot of progress. They have control of the mission vehicle. Shaza's looking at Smart Fellow. It's going to be massive for the defenders. And now with only 6 seconds left on the clock, Blinkerton takes down Jet 2 Holiday. And Clyde's Dungeon will have to make a desperate decision here with only 30 seconds left.
There it is, time on the line right there. They're gonna make it. You know, it's probably gonna be last fight here, right? See, it's probably gonna be their last chance while ultimates are online. Of course, you know, we got the Galactic Legend. We're gonna have Hela, the goddess, taken to the skies. Many opportunities here for them to be able to hold it down and try to make it through. Let's see if maybe Starlord might be coming out first with their ultimate. You know, Jish is also close to the piece of the abyss as well.
Out comes so much damage, and this time Clyde's Dungeon is coming out on top of this, but it is overtime. They have to keep winning. They have to clean up every single person from Jumalong, and they are doing it. They are pushing forward, and they are able to cap this second point.
Yep, second point, clean and clear. Giving themselves another extra minute and a half in their time back here on Hall of Jalia. Oh, Smart Fella taking out Blinkerton, taking out the Bucky. Not going to be able to create an again and again on the deep section there. Zombie picking off Telly as well. On the side, C&D down and out. Movement is going forward. Magneto holding it down. We're going to see Super Miss give the Snowflake to Shazza on the ammo. Putting in the work, but Smart Fella's ready with the Strangling Prison. Ren ready. Your aim is online for Zombie as well. Ness as well. Ready with that Eternal Bond. Keep the team sustained on the next push. Looks like we're going to see Jet 2 trying to take a bit of a flank. Oh, grouping them up. Big Eternal. There it is, the Meteor. Oh, it doesn't connect, but Jet 2 gets a pick on Supernova, taking out the Psylocke. We're going to see Super Miss hit the dance floor. Get the team some sustain. It's going to be matched with the Eternal Bond. Both teams down sustained by both their strategists, Will, Super Miss and Ness right there. And there it is, 40 seconds timing down. They're going to regroup for now, try to take this next fight carefully.
Well, carefully might be what they want to do as Clyde's Dungeon is pushing forward. 30 seconds left. Out comes the Eternal Bond from Tally. Try and keep the team alive, keep the defenders alive. It is going quite aggressively for the defenders, but I mean, Clyde's Dungeon is still pushing forward. Out comes a massive great ultimate to be able to stun quite a few members, including Tally, who gets taken out. I believe Meteor being used by Jish does go wide for the side of the defenders as Clyde's Dungeon with only 4 seconds left. They're pushing forward with Shazza down Holiday, and they're pushing forward even more. But the Clyde's Dungeon are still pushing forward with that showtime, keeping everybody alive. It is successful as Smart Villain takes a double KO. Dance of the Butterflies happening from Supernova, trying to do something, try and save some sort of situation for the defenders. But Clyde's Dungeon doing absolute work in this overtime situation. They clean up and they cap the ball in overtime.
Oh, they do. Taking it all the way to the end of the fun Hall of Jalia for themselves. You know, no time on the clock left for them, but at the end of the day, they did get it to the end, and now they're going to flip it up. And now it's their time to defend. Let's see how it ultimately goes. Oh. I wonder what switches we might see here as well. You know, a bit of a change of the roles. It could be running the same strategy, you know, as we know. Very commonly, you know, in MRC, a lot of people have their comfort picks, things they want to play. You know, we are seeing a lot more Cloak and Dagger. I did notice, you know, there's lack of Loki these days, especially after the patch notes recently. You know, it nullified a lot of splash damage coming out from Loki. So it's good to see a bit of variety in the strategist hero picking pools. I love to see it. But, you know, it's always nice to see something cheeky like a Loki. But I'm loving to seeing a Star-Lord mirror here from W and Blinker. It's going to be cool to see how they make it forward. But the group pick, again, it's always nice to see a group pick, something different. You know, usually we're seeing that standard Vanguard lineup, Magneto and Emma. But hopefully, you know, things can change as we evolve into, you know, another stage of the esports state for Marvel Rivals here in MRC. Season 3 in the Pacific region. Hope you're enjoying all the folks watching at home. It's going to be a banger here tonight as we get into all the action. But what are we thinking, Ricey? Punisher? Maybe that's the bit of extra damage they need to make it happen?
Potentially, yeah. Maybe they do want that extra bit of damage. Clyde's Dungeon being able to make it to the end of this map is actually pretty huge for them. This last third section of Hall of Jalia is, I would say, one of the more harder ones to push because of all the choke points, and the fact that they were able to cap that in that overtime is probably one of the more defining moments of this matchup. We'll have to see though. Jumalong go absolutely crazy and capture the end point with many minutes to spare, but Julian starting his attack off. Blinkerton on the Punisher gets taken out immediately. Though it is, of course, early days, and Jumalung are just going to regroup, back and spawn, and try again.
Regrouping is the key right here. Trying to regroup and make it for. Oh, yep. They're going to hit the back foot. As the punish is going to be taken down by the Hela right there. Taking out the pressure. Keeping him in bay right now. Seeing how it is. Okay, Lunar Snow. Super miss. Trying to get some shots. Trying to get some. A little bit of charge from the Groot. You know, Groot as well. Just keeping him at bay. As we know, has those thorn/walls. Keeping him in the front line. Keep him pushed back. Blinkerton on the Star Lord. Trying to go for a flank. He's going to meet Jet 2 on the sidelines as well. The Hela.
Out comes a Groot ultimate from Clyde's Dungeon. Does capture quite a few members, but it's not going to do anything as Clyde's Dungeon are falling back to their point. Having a little bit of a duel with Jetsu Holiday on the side. Does not find anyone just yet, but ooh, getting extremely low. They will be taking up Blinkerton to take the life, but Jumalung now have 2 ultimates to work with, including Meteor, including Eternal Bond. This could be big for the attackers as out they push, out comes both of those 2 ultimates, trying to find some work, but now Zombie uses Meteor too, does not find anyone, but Blinkerton is the one that gets taken out by Muscles, takes out one of the attackers, and now Showtime being used to try and keep more members alive from the defenders. Super Miss now uses theirs, charging Jury from Supernova. Oh, the action make happen. That's more ultimates from the attackers, from Jumalung to try and keep this point in their control, take control of it. Supernova lives.
Supernova with the final judgment on the Punisher, putting in so much work right there, but taken down by the Groot. And then we're going to see the Galactic Legend take to the sky and return the favor. Taking out Tully, taking out Super, taking out Shazza as well. And Blinker. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down for Jumalung as Clydes are going to hold this defensive position. Jumalung almost got their second tick here, but utilizing the right patience, making sure they had the ultimates they need to turn the tide at the very end. Even though Supernova did put in a lot of damage there, it's going to be in their favor. And yeah, they're gonna lose, you know, a bit of pressure knowing that one tick has been achieved, but ultimately they are going to be fine nonetheless. Now, of course, going into this action, we're going to see Magneto, that's right, Jish pushing forward. Meteor M's not online yet, but their own Galactic Legend is online with Blinker.
You're so right, that Galactic Legend is online. Blinker does have it, but so does Jetsu Holiday with a Goddess of Death in the sky. Trying to do so much damage, tally foes and super miss foes. Now with only 60 seconds left, Jumalung have to regroup with both of their strategists back in spawn.
Let's see how it all ultimately goes forward. There's going to be Tully moving forward on the cloak. No time for a portal. Actually, you know what? Maybe we do need a portal. Maybe that needs. Yep, Shaz is going to go to Doctor Strange. Looks like it's going to be a portal play from John. Oh, wait a minute. They were really smart fella. Living up to the name, hitting the Strangling Prison, denying a chance of a portal. Blinker taking out smart fella. I think they actually cancelled the portal cast.
That's absolutely incredible. But in the meantime, there are a few sneaky people on the point. The portal does actually get through, and so they are on there. Super Legendary was being used by Blinker to take down one member, but in the meantime, Meteor is being used on the point. Zombie does take the life of Supernova, and now the portal is returned. The favor from Clyde's Dungeon. Smartfellow is the one that does the deed as Jetsu Holiday claims Super Miss's life. And the unfortunate thing is Super Miss had their ultimates, had their favorite both bells, and with this Clyde's Dungeon are able to hold this with only like 1% left of the point. Clyde's Dungeon are strong defenders here, Liger.
Absolutely strong right now. And there it is. Dancing in celebration as they hold it down and win the map. Strong start. Strong start.
Absolute strong indeed. That is a 0-3 final score in the favor of Clyde's Dungeon. At the beginning, they were struggling a little bit to get onto the point, but once they did capture that point, they did so in a dominating fashion and then went the entire distance. But Jumalung, they tried so hard and they had some amazing fights in there, but Clyde's Dungeon had a few tricks up their sleeves with a last-minute portal, being able to clinch that victory.
Yep, definitely in the favor for the Clydes. Early map going off. First win of MRC here today. How exciting is that? Strong performance, of course. Massive bans. It did matter there. Of course, you know, a very fast defense for them right now. Clean cut and definitely what they want to do going forward. But, you know, variables are to consider. Many factors here. Massive damage output coming out from Smartfella, as well as damage block on the group most of the time, and then a bit of strange action towards the end there. MVP, certified and deserved, but you got to give a bit of respect as well. 46 apiece for Ness and Moxcles. insane strategic presence coming from them right there as well.
Yeah, lots of assists coming out from the strategists. I think such a well-rounded team. But as you mentioned, Smartfella did some amazing plays in that game, you know, with the strangling prisons on the grid, able to capture so many members and keep the team coordinated and being able to take down so many members of the enemy team. And of course, that portal at the end, that was really the defining moment.
Definitely, absolutely a defining moment to see there, you know. Well, I will say though, next match is going to be exciting. I think Supernova's warming up. I think there's a lot of presence there that we saw from Supernova. Keen to see how it all unfolds. Let's have a look at the highlights, some of the best moments from that map over there.
We had Jet 2 Holiday starting off on Spider-Man. Was able to take a couple of picks to start off with, but I mean, look at Smartfella on the Meteor, with that Meteor, able to do quite a bit of damage, and now on the Groot as well. So much variety coming out from Clyde's Dungeon, able to make those switches, those important vital switches to keep the game rolling in their favor.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's a beautiful first match for us today. Can't believe it. It's here. You know what? I'm excited to see how the rest of it all is going to unfold today. But as we know right now, it's going to be in favor for the squad right there. They're going to be jumping. They just, my goodness, I'm losing my words right here. That Groot ultimate at the end there, wow, just insane. Delaying their chance at a clean, you know, position to be able to regroup, take to the portal, take the extra bit of last 20 seconds to fight, denied them. They brought the fight right to their spawn doors, denied them so much time. They still made it at the end, but they were working with scraps when it came down to it, so they managed to get that full hold for themselves. Now, I'm curious to see what we're going to do next map, what we're going towards. You know, the teams are, as we know, playing their matches live in action. Everyone's going crazy, all the MRC teams. How many teams was there again in total playing today?
48. Right now in this round, there are 48. I did the calculations, I did the maths. Not that it was hard, it was simple addition. But there are 48 teams currently being playing in this round 7. Round 8 is going to be reduced down to 32 teams, if my maths is correct. And by the end of the day, we're only going to be having 16.
Oh, top 16 is going to be exciting to see tomorrow onwards. As we know, we've got 4 days of MRC action. Today, tomorrow, and next weekend as well. It's going to be a blast. And of course, you guys are going to see Matsy as well. Matsy's going to be casting the days as well. W Matsy. Everybody, we love Matsy out here. But Ricey, what are we thinking? Going from this early matchup, you know, we're still waiting to see Blade. There's a lot of different factors. Let's see what's next. You know?
Yep. We'll have to see what they end up doing next indeed, because yeah, it's going to be exciting to see if they're going to be changing up the bans and the picks, well, protect in the first phase or not.
Definitely, we want to see getting into game very soon. We're going to see all the action. We're going to see what plans. It's going to be good to see how it all unfolds. We're going to see what's going to happen. It's going to be great. So yeah, we'll come back after a little bit of a breather and we'll get into the next map after that.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace. The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace. The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure.
Woo, we are back here for the MRC in the Pacific region. Welcome back to some Marvel Rivals action, everybody. My name is Liger. I am joined by Profound Rice.
Hello! Yes, I am at Fan Rice with here, Liger, and we've had such a fantastic first map between Clyde's Dungeon and Jimalung, where Clyde's Dungeon does take the victory in it felt pretty closely matched between the two teams, but I mean, Clyde's Dungeon, I feel, was a bit more coordinated and it just resulted in a 3-0 end because they were able to hold that first point on defenders the whole time.
Yes, definitely they'll be able to hold that Jalia very well for themselves. And now they're going to go into this next map. We're going to see how it all unfolds for them. Of course, again, you know, fresh map, maybe fresh mindset, fresh strategy is needed for, of course, Jimalung to see if they can try to turn the tides and keep themselves in this series today. But as we know, many teams are playing here today in the MRC Pacific region. So many teams are going head to head right now to find out who's going to be the top 16 going into tomorrow. Let's get into the action. Let's get into that game right now.
Yes, indeed. Let's get right into this game coming up. And it's going to be exciting because this is basically where one team has to say goodbye. And right now, Jimalung is only one game away from being eliminated from Marvel Rivals Championships Season 3. We are in the lower brackets. 32 teams here are in this lower bracket. And these are two of those teams in that lower bracket. Clyde's Dungeon is holding on for their dear life down here. But Jimalung are only one map away from going home.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough one for them right now. As we know, of course, Clyde's Dungeon, no, they're one map away from victory. It's a very great position to be in. We know winners' momentum is a very important factor in Marvel Rivals esports. It's always something to consider. But right now, what are we considering? We're considering some bans. Of course, Clyde's Dungeon playing it safe, knocking out the Human Torch, not even going to let Supernova have a chance at playing Johnny Storm. But at the same time, Jimalung not going to let the Loki go on through as well. Still a strong pick in today's Marvel Rivals scene, especially in the meta shifting as it does. Going into Season 3 MRC, going into, you know, group stage for MRI coming up in a few weeks as well. It's going to be exciting to see how it all unfolds. Emma Frost also protected by Jimalung, and they're going to ban out the Groot this time around, changing it.
Yeah, the Groot in the hands of Smartfella was a little bit of a handful, I must admit, and I'm sure that's what Jimalung are thinking as well. And yes, you mentioned the Human Torch ban, which was the first ban from Clyde's Dungeon last map. Now, here, Jimalung did choose to protect the Psylocke, and they're choosing to do so once more. So, trying to make sure that Supernova does have that Psylocke pick that they are able to do. And the ban is going to be Phoenix to round up Jimalung's ban and protect phase.
Yeah, definitely. You know, want to make sure you have that hyper carry duels pick for themselves. Psylocke is the key to Supernova's success right there on the team of Jimalung right there. We're going to see how it all unfolds. Jish going to bring out the Magneto once again, most likely. We're going to see the Cloak and Daggers. They're always out there. I know you love Cloak and Dagger, Ricey. That's
Yes,
your girl.
I do.
That's the one. That's the homie. And of course, Smart Fella. Actually, you know, I believe Smart was actually the group before. Do we potentially have a bit of a composition switch up? We might not be seeing 2-2-2. We might be seeing a bit of 3-2-1 action, a bit of dancing, a bit of, you know, mixing up the roles. I love to see it as the beauty of this game. There is nothing here locked down. We can get into the action. Let's get into it. We're going into the game. How exciting. Woo, we are back. We are here. Let's get into it. I'm so excited, Ricey. This is it. Doors are opening here on Hydra Charter Space. Let's get into it. Let's get into the action on the domination game mode. Mission areas unlocking in 20 seconds. All these teams are about to ice skate uphill. But where's Blade? Come on, give me Blade.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Blade just yet, but what's exciting to see is actually Blinker here on Storm. I feel like I haven't seen Storm a little bit since the nerfs came through, but you know, Storm is still extremely powerful, and I think probably really good on this map as well. Supernova getting a little bit of damage, has to go to a health pack, but going once again for that flank, sees Jet to Holiday, who's on the Hannah, and wants to take them out, but maybe Jet to Holiday is aware. In the meantime, though, Fish has been taken out. Jimalung does lose one of their members, and well, that's the big Clyde's Dungeon taking control of the point.
Oh, there it is. It's a percentage on the board. Clyde's Dungeon putting in the work right now. Putting Jumalung on the back foot. Luna's clapping away, trying to get some sustain for their team. Get closer and closer to the ultimate. You know who is close to the ultimate? Smart out here, already closer than ever to the big whale. Horn of Proteus will be called very, very soon. The question is, who's going to face the very, very painful end of that big whale? I want to know because it's going to be dangerous, but eyes on the fact that everybody's on the high ground now. Close court. Oh, Jet does take out Tully there. That was a clean pick right there. Oh, Smart taking out Super Miss. That's going to be an insane position for Jumalung right now because they've just lost their strategists.
They did. They lose both their strategists, which is going to be absolutely painful for Jumalung. They do have to regroup, of course, but that point is climbing. Currently 42%. Out comes the whale from Smartfella and doesn't find anyone in particular, but Super Miss does have that invisible boundary available. The only ultimate right now for both teams, but Moxicles currently at 98%, now has their fate of both of those. Things could get exciting as also AW has their meteor available for their Clyde's Dungeon, so things could get real interesting as the point passes 66%.
Oh, definitely. Boundary is online for Super Miss right now, keeping the team sustained. Many factors to consider here, but 71% is climbing. Jumalung, show some signs of life. Get in there and start a fight. No. Because Zombie takes a supernova. Smartfella took a Chazza as well in the same fight on the strides right now. We're going to see how it all unfolds. You know, Super Miss on the back foot for now. Teams are pushing in. The Storm is trying to find an opening. Zombie, the Hulk, is pushing forward, giving them up a bit of gamma time, and is going to jump back to the defensive position right now. No contestant from Jumalung, 90%. Is anybody going to make it? I believe it's going to be the Storm trying to take the first step towards making it.
Yeah, they do manage to touch, and now comes the grand finale from Moxicles as well. Hulk is smashing on the points. The boundary as well as the dollars and the butterflies happening. But Psionic Seduction as well from Shazza. It keeps going. There were 12 ultimate events approaching. It is an ultimate soup right now as the final ones get used from Jumalung. That is going to be the showtime from Jumalung. Now with 0 ultimates left, they are able to capture the point. In the meantime, Clyde's Dungeon do hold on to 2 ultimates. If they want to retake, they could potentially retake these 2. It's going to be Namor's ultimate and Hella's.
There it is right there, going forward. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, bit of an interesting situation with the Psylocke and the Namor, you know, a bit of a duel on the sidelines, but hey, Jumalung did make that happen for themselves, getting themselves some 20% on the board now, climbing further than ever. Can't lose another fight, right? So they've got to make sure they can handle it now. Let's see how it all goes off. Jet 2 on the sidelines, trying to, you know, turn into a vacation themselves and maybe take the enemy on a holiday, make them out of here. Oh, Jish on the sidelines taking out the holiday. It's time to go to work. No vacation here today. But speaking of going to work, we're going to see Zombie going to work. 1-2-1-2 punches forward as the Gamma Beast does right there. 39% and climbing, 40% and climbing. Ness is giving sustained right there. Blinkerton does take out Smartfella right there. The Storm putting in the work. Jet 2 is coming back from their spawn for now, trying to take an angle, hopefully high position to take a bit of pressure away from the rest of their team and try to get anyone from Jumalung on the off angle.
Exactly, yeah, the off angle is going to be really exciting to see if it is successful, of course. But Jet Holiday with that goddess of Zip on their head and going down, raining so much damage, but Meteor is the one that takes out the members of Clyde's Dungeon. Jet Holiday also follows grand finale from Moxicles, doing so much upkeep, but is it going to be enough? As out comes another Meteor, though this time from W, who does find Tally. It's going back and forth, but in this desperate fight, Jumalung wants to stay in control, try and get closer and closer to 99% or even 100%.
That's better.
Absolutely, exactly what you want right now. This is it, the final fight here on this round of Hydra Charter Space. Who's going to make it here on Hell's Heaven right now? Going forward, climbing forward, Zombies on the angle too. They want to take it back. They have 99%. We're going to definitely see an overteam fight here as somebody will make it. 96, 97, 98. Is anyone going to take OT? And there it is. Zombies there. Going to see W as well, the front lines on the Magneto. Sonic Seduction coming out from Shazza. Down, and it's enough to take down the Magneto.
It does take down the Magneto, but it's not just Magneto. Out down to Psylocke as well. Blinkerton does get traded out. Is that going to be enough? And Zombie gets dangerously low, even in the monster hold form. But the ultimates from Jumalung, from Tally, the fate of both boats, is able to keep the members of Jumalung alive to try and keep this overtime in their favor. Things are still going back and forth. The Zombie takes down one, Smartfella comes back and takes down multiple too. Clyde's Dungeon might have done it. Out comes the portal though, but whose portal is it? Is it Blinker's or is it W's? And it's going to be Blinker's portal. They are able to touch, but it is back in the hands of Clyde's Dungeon. Things are going backwards and forwards. Liger, who's going to win?
Who's going to win? 99% overtime sticking down. Both teams have pauses from spawn. Everybody can return to the fight quicker than light. And there it is right there. We're going to see momentum coming forward from Super Miss, trying to push someone off the map there into the lava. It's going to be a boundary as well, set up as well. Nicely done, keeping sustained. Overtime just climbing closer and ever to ending. W takes out Supernova. Big meteor. Will it be enough to take anybody down? Agamotto! Is it enough? Just take out Nats. That's going to take out Cloak. Shaz is falling to W as well. Jet 2 taken out by the Magneto as well. Put it in, slash the binary blade from Magneto. There it is right there. Blinkerton taken out too. It's a 1v1 and it's down and it's only the whole cliff. Are you going to hold the zombies? Anybody there to join you? And it looks as though with the, oh my gaze, oh my days. There it is right there. Oh my goodness. Supernova pulls zombie off the map. Ricey.
And it flipped back again, back to Jubilant. But can anyone from Clyde's Dungeon touch? It's such a long overtime. This has been going on for multiple minutes. They are able to not touch, and Jubilant take the victory for this first round. They are holding on to their hopes of dreams and staying in MRC for at least one more round.
Unbelievable. It is so competitive here. Keeping it going. I love it. I love when we get to the 99% overtime. You know, it's crazy. But you know what we got to keep in our vision? You know, there's a lot of factors to consider here. You know, Supernova do have that Spider-Man online closer to the Spectacular Spin. Are we going to see the switch? Or are we going to see the commit to the Spider-Man and make it happen? They have one round in lead right now. They could play a little bit of a obscure pick here with the Spider-Man. You know, do it for the people back at home in Pacific region. We want to see Spider-Man. Never mind, it's gone. Hella's out of here. Hella's locked in. I apologize everybody. I got our hopes up that we're going to get our friendly neighborhood hero Peter Parker, but we're going back to the Queen of Hell.
Yeah, we did get to see a little bit of Spider-Man a little bit earlier, but yeah, we're going to be having a few different switches, but mostly staying the same. Jet to Holiday here on the Star-Lord is a bit of a switch coming through, but it's going to be a Psylocke mirror here.
Yeah, definitely. Psylocke. Ooh, you know what? The question is why here? Why do we want to run the mirror? What are we trying to nullify here? You know, Dance to the Butterfly. It's going to be effective as well when it comes to trying to navigate around Faded Both Worlds. What else do you want to do? You also want to make sure that Magneto doesn't have a chance at just shutting you down with that meteor. When you're dancing with the Butterfly, Psylocke as well is going to be able to evade majority of Magneto's pressure. But they're both running the Magneto. That's right, Smart and Jish are running it. It's going to be key. See how it unfolds. Looks like Clyde has the momentum and is closer to capturing. They do manage to get the Gamma Clap, taking out Blinker, taking out the Bucky, taking out a bit of damage that could have come from Jump. But there it is right there. Tully's doing up the dance, getting the Faded Both Worlds going, keep sustained. They're going to be able to turn the tides a little bit there. But Star-Lord Jet on the high ground, Dance of the Butterfly connects. W goes in, taking out Tully.
Oh my!
One, that's another two. That's a double care from the dance right there. But just when you think they got two, Jamalon also get two themselves right there, making it happen. Both Psylocke's going for the dance. It looks like Jet 2 is there with the Galactic Leisure in the skies. Right. Oh my goodness. Supernova's taken out. Just taken out. They're getting knocked out.
Nobody's taken the point yet. Nobody has been able to get control. But with that Galactic Legend from Jet 2 Holidays, I believe they will be able to take that. And now they are getting that control, getting that percentage up. Clyde's Dungeon want to, of course, take this map because they will win and be able to keep moving forward in this lower bracket. But Fish, with that Meteor M and Shazza with a sound introduction, they definitely have something to say about it. What a magnificent first fight of the second round coming through. But let's see what happens in this next fight.
Seeing how it all unfolds. Oh, wait a minute. A bit of a boxing situation right now. But it's going to be a choke slam, nullifying Zombie's movement. But the monster is here.
Monster is here, and so is our next introduction from Shazza, but Supernova is the one that takes down Jet 2 Holiday. Zombie in that monster hope form takes down Tally as we were supposed to. No strategist for the side of Jumalong, and that does spell a little bit of doom for the side of Jumalong. They do have to regroup back and spawn, and Clyde's Dungeon are on their way to approaching 50%.
50% is going to be checked off the mark right there for Clyde's Dungeon. And there it is. Jumalong got to show signs of back in the game right now. They do have a Meteor M online for Jish as well. But a Brainiac bounce? Hold on. A Brainiac bounce is online? Let's go. Blinkerton bringing out the Mr. Fantastic. Reed Richards is here. Going to see what else joins the fight as well. Moxicles and Ness both have the sustain they need from their strategic ultimates, right? Ton of Bond is ready. Faded Both Worlds is ready. 70% in climbing. This could potentially be the final defense for Clyde. If they hold this heat, they keep themselves 1-2 in this matchup right now.
Okay.
Oh, wait. W taking out Supernova. And W in return gets taken out by Jish. Total Bond is down and ready to go. Keeps sustained. But Ness is not going to be the one to survive it. Shazza dives on forward on the Emma. Chokeslam taken out. fella, putting him on the back foot. We're going to see the Bulwark shield pop early. Let's see how the fate of both worlds can sustain here from Moxicles.
It's going to be quite a big fight as out comes now a second showtime, the second fight of both for Moxicles. But don't forget, Nessus does have that Eternal Bond online as well, so with the same from Clyde's Dungeon, they might be able to hold this in overtime. Jubilant does have to do a lot of work here, and down goes Lichtenstein. 3 ultimates now being used from the side of them. Legendary is being used from Clyde's Dungeon, and now comes the Eternal Bond to try and keep the members of Clyde's Dungeon alive and sustained. And it is doing their job! And Supernova gets dangerously low, will be taken out by Jet 2 Holiday, still in overtime. In the meantime, Jubilant, my mistake, has actually captured the point. But Clyde's Dungeon are still here and fighting. They want to take control, taking out 2 more members, and those 2 members are the strategists of Jubilant. Down foes, the members, including the Vanguard. Can anyone touch? There is a portal here, Liger.
There it is right there, overtime's ticking out. Oh, portals are contesting as well. As we're going to see right now, you're going to pay attention to the fact the Eternal Bond is going to be there to keep Super Mr. Oh! And just when you thought it was safe and clear, the Magneto Meteor was there. And oh dear, it took him out. Zombie taking out Tilly as well, taking him in, shutting him down. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of Jabberlock taken down by Clyde, who get themselves a point on this domination map here today. We are going to the decider on Hell's Heaven. This is going to be good as we, of course, head to the frozen airfield. Whoa.
Yeah, this map is going the full distance. We saw Super Soldier Factory, we saw Eldritch Monument, and now we're going to Frozen Airfield. These 2 rounds have been pretty close. I believe the first one went 99 to 99% and went for such a long overtime too. Well, this one, Jubilant did hold quite a bit of a fight. Clyde's Dungeon did look a little bit stronger. So Jubilant here with 0 ultimates to start off this third round is going to have to work quite hard to stay in control.
Oh, absolutely. You know what we also got to pay attention to? There's a lot of factors considered here. If we actually bring out the Iron Fist, there's a new team up with Luna. There's a lot of sustain that you can actually give to your teammates as well. Iron Fist is really a pick that I'd like to see more of in MRI and MRC, especially here in this this beautiful weekend of gaming today, and of course next weekend. I want to see some new team-ups be utilized. I want to see something different out of these pro players, explore the new things that we have availability towards, maybe bring out a little bit of Blade, who's also joined the Lunar Force team up alongside Cloak and Dagger and Moon Knight. Could see that as well, depending on the map. I've actually seen some of the pro scene, especially in other regions as well, experiment a little bit, try out some new things. So that's what I'd love to see. But of course, stakes are higher than ever, as we know. You got to get your dub here, Clyde, otherwise they're going to be having a tough time. But going forward into this, what are we thinking, Russ? Were we thinking Star-Lord going right into a Hulk on the high ground? It's a bit of a rough.
A little bit of a rough one. Somehow still managing to survive just barely. Blinkerton doing quite a lot of dodging and ducking and weaving. Moxicles in the meantime does take down Super Miss. Tally also doing his little foes down into Zombie on the Hulk. And the ultimate, as I mentioned earlier, in Clyde's Dungeon is so much more better, so much more economical for Clyde's Dungeon. But Jumalong only have 1 ultimate available. Shazza is close to getting it, but this is going to be Clyde's Dungeon's control for a little bit.
There it is, going forward. Better both worlds online by Tilly as well. Luna trying to keep team sustained. Snowflake on the Star-Lord. It's going to be very effective as well to boost the output that could be coming from Blinker in comparison to Jet. But if Jet also has a Snowflake, it's going to nullify it a bit. It's going to be neutralized. Oh, speaking of being neutralized, I put it down to the ground by the Emma. Holding him down. Jet 2 on the high ground. Black Legend going to be met with the Fate of both worlds. Going to match out the damage output and match it with some healing output. It's going to be nullified. Supernova though, with a massive whale taking it out. Ness. The dancing.
Yeah, lots of dancing happening from Moxicles trying to keep everybody alive, and so comes the Eternal Bond from Super Miss. This is a 12 ultimate fight from both teams being used as now Legendary goes out and crazy as Miss takes down Smart Fella. Blinker takes down W as well. There's so many members from the side of Clyde's Dungeon that gets taken out. 60% on the clock for Clyde's Dungeon though, so Jubilant have a bit of chance, but only 1 ultimate. In the meantime, Clyde's Dungeon was able to keep 3 ultimates.
Keeping 3, making it happen. Oh, Among trying to make it happen as well. Gamma is ready to go into the Monster Hulk form. Jish can bring it when they need it. But on the same time, so is Zombie. We're going to see both the monsters be out. Dance with the butterfly first. Taking a step. Going to be sustained and met with the team holding the shields. Nicely done. But it's going to be enough juice for W to take out Tilly. And then Super falls, Shazza falls, Supernova falls. That's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Jumalon taken down. It's going to be, of course, the final stand from Jish on the Hulk, but going down to Brucey, going to be taken down. And it's going to let Clyde's build closer and closer ever to that 100% percentage mark.
It's going to be quite a hard fight here now for Jumalung. Remember, if they lose this map, they are out of MRC. But Clyde's Dungeon sitting nice and pretty at 80% here. They're going to be very comfortable to try and take this map. Jumalung, with only Supernova's Whale, who's dangerously low, does able to survive, is the only ultimate they have for this fight currently. They're able to take down Moxicles, though. This is starting to turn into their favor. Jumalung pushing forward. Supernova doing the world on their shoulders, going forward. So much damage. 2 picks. They finally get taken down, but Ness in the meantime also is taken out. There is one ultimate form of Vanguard, Strategist ultimate, Super Miss in the hands of Jumalung. They want to try to stay on this point, to try and stay and keep it, but it is overtime. Cooks around, does take down more members. Yes, here is the internal block from Super Miss, but is this enough, like it? Will they be able to stay alive here?
There it is, staying alive, holding it down. Portal's going up. They're going to bring the team back on. Are they going to contest? They're going to be able to capture it over time, sticking down. Jumalung, final chance for them to keep themselves in the fight, keep themselves going forward. Big Whale. Oh, it doesn't go through because they've been loaded like Mother Magnet, the smart fella. What a positioning. Damon right there. And it's just enough of a stall. And it does mean it's done.
It is done indeed. It is going to be Clyde's Dungeon that moves forward in this lower bracket. They take the victory over their enemies, take the victory over Jumalung, and move forward. They are not going to be eliminated, so that they get to play in the next round. They are part of the top 32 teams.
Absolutely, absolutely. How exciting it is there. 2-0 promotion for themselves. Clyde's Dungeon keeping it nice and spicy right there. Keeping it good. Again, oh my days, the numbers being put up by Zombie on the Bruce Banner. The Hulk putting in so much work right there. Listen, I'm gonna be real. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've seen some Hulk gameplay on the pro scene here, I see. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, totally agree. It has been quite a few minutes since we've seen some Hulk, so good to see them in play and performing quite well. I think as well they were running the Hulk Namor team up on Jumalung, but yeah, I think just Hulk by themselves did so much work on both teams. You can see the SVP and MVP for both teams, Jishfish and Zombie, on that Hulk doing so much damage and so much damage blocked as well.
Definitely, definitely. And you got to give a lot of respect as well to the massive presence that was coming from Supernova as well on them, and more putting a lot of damage, but it was just not enough. It seemed as though Jet and W just had a bit more synergy, managed to put in the work, put in the damage, and nullify the presence, and of course secure themselves the victory. And of course supports doing so much. That's right, strategists out here putting in so much sustain, so much supportive presence coming from Ness and Moxicles, keeping the team nice and sustained. Healing was crazy, almost 50k, but so did Super Miss as well. Got to give respect there. Tilly putting in the work as well. And of course, I will say, Shazza, smart, big Magneto plays, big meteors, big magic was definitely happening there.
Yeah, the jewelers for both teams did quite a lot of work, and I think it was really cool seeing the plays that they made with their ultimates as well. I think in particular Jet to Holiday with that Galactic Legend was one of some of the more game-changing ultimates coming through. So congratulations to, of course, Clyde's Dungeon on winning this match and making their way forward in this lower bracket.
And now let's get into some of the highlights from this amazing map of Hell's Heaven. Exciting to see the results coming from Moxicles. Oh, putting in, Supernova, that's it, there it is right there. Zombie, big monster Hulk. I honestly thought Zombie was about to fall there, but that was good positioning from their Hulk gameplay right there. Just getting in the work as well, holding it down. W pushing forward on the Strange. That portal was pivotal to keep him sustained and keep him in the fight. Jet 2, actually a living jet in the skies when it comes to playing Star-Lord. W putting in the work. It is crazy. These teams are crazy. They were so fun to watch, Ricey. This was exciting. I can't wait for the next matchup. It's crazy. It's going off here in MRC.
Yeah, no, that was an absolutely fantastic match. The first map, while the scorelines is saying 2-0, I felt like it was a little bit closer than that. The first map, while it was a 3-0 victory for Clyde's Dungeon, the fights themselves felt so much closer. There were so many trades coming through from both teams. But yeah, Clyde's Dungeon with their teamwork was able to hold the team together and to push their way through to victory here today.
Yeah, definitely. And we're going to get very soon into our next match. It's going to be exciting to see what two teams we'll be watching next in MRC Pacific. As we know, so many simultaneous games are happening. But we're going to have a short break. We'll be back with all the action. Won't be long.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to MRC in the Pacific region. My name's Liger. I'm joined by Profound Rice. How we doing?
We're doing super well, Liger. We just watched a fantastic match in the lower bracket. Top 48 teams in Marvel Rival Championship Pacific are now down to 32. And the game we just watched, we got to watch Clyde's Dungeon take the victory over Jumalung and push forward in the lower brackets. But here we are in this next round, round 8 of Marvel Rival Championship Pacific. Super excited to see who we're going to be watching next and what the game ends up turning out.
Well, yeah, it's going to be another round, another very high stakes situation here for the teams in MRC Pacific region. It's going to be a good matchup. As we know, it's a best of 3 to see who's going to get themselves those first 2 map wins to victory. Let's see curiously what the next match will be. You know what, I'll tell you something. I would like to see Yggdrasil. It's been a while since we've headed to Yggdrasil for a bit of Marvel Rivals action. You know, I haven't seen it in a while. I'd love to get back to that map, and you know, just it's a nice, bright, vibrant map. A lot of action. We can see it all. It's exciting to see how it all goes off. Of course, you know, something different from, of course, you know, this season has all been about Phoenix, symbiotes, Noel, Clintar.
Yep.
You know, change of scenery is nice, but at the end of the day, I'm down for anything we got going on. You know, give me some Blade, give me something new, give me some. Hey, we saw Brainiac bounce. Potentially could have been exciting yesterday, but you know, we're gonna jump to this game very shortly. It's gonna be good.
It's going to be super exciting. Let's hop into the game, as you were saying, and check out who we're going to be watching. This is, of course, as I mentioned, the top 32 teams. So, you know, things are getting a little bit more exciting, a little bit more dicey. We're going to be watching a Lucky Merge versus Rusty G Beats. And these 2 teams are currently in the lower bracket. So this is a dire situation for both of these teams.
Absolutely dire more than ever right now. Okay, we got a few, you know, amazing players here today. I actually recognize a couple of these names, so excited to see them back in some esports action. You know, for Lucky Merge, we've got Just Deki, Bello, Notebook, Pettis, Yuki, and Teitoko. And then, of course, for Rusty G Beats, we got Man on the LFT. That's a funny name. No Riddles, Snipsy, Cookie, Jag, and Soul Searching. But you know what I'm searching for? I'm searching for the bans. And right now, Human Torch is going to be gone once again. And this time, Punisher as well is going to be banned out by Lucky Merge.
Your Punisher ban is one of the more least common bans we have been seeing previously in MRC and MRI. But of course, we can't base everything on these particular bans because this could be a pocket ban, a respect ban for the enemy team. Maybe somebody on Rusty G Beats is very known for their Punisher, but you know, Human Torch feels like a very common ban to come through. It's going to be though a Wolverine Protect from Lucky Merge, and you know, Wolverine I feel like is pretty strong, but we also see a Thing hover, so that's going to be a really interesting team composition.
That could be exciting to see the fastball team up. You know, a bit of Wolverine, bit of Thing combination, you know. Look, I honestly love that team up. I run it myself in my own competitive games with my duo. But what I want to know, are we going to see it on the MRC stage here today? That'd be exciting. But I called it last game. We saw a lot of the Bruce banner. Looks like we're not going to see the Gamma action today. We're going to take a break from Mr. Brucey. We're going to move on to somebody else in the Vanguard pool. Speaking of another one band that we just saw a lot of, Psylocke as well. No Dance of the Butterfly this map.
Exactly, yeah, we saw some Psylocke Protects previously. Now it's going to be banned out in this game. The other hero which we saw banned out last time but is protected this time is Loki, and also it's going to be a Penny Protect. That is very fascinating. Penny is one of the Penny isn't not picked in MRC and MRI, but I feel like Penny is commonly picked on particular maps depending on the environment and of course the playstyles that the teams are going for. Penny and a Wolverine combination will be very interesting to watch coming in, especially if there's also a Thing as well. But Rocket is going to be the final ban for Rusty G Beats, and the final ban for Lucky Merge is Black Panther.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Notebook on the blade. I'm getting excited. Are we finally about to see the legendary Vampire Slayer, the absolute Shadow Demon, the absolute cold Aura Farman, ready to roll, fit check done? Just not. Right, listen. I've been waiting a long time to cast some Blade gameplay. I'm very much ready. You know, don't you dare switch off Blade. But until then, I'll calm down. I'll get back into the reality of it all. Let's get into the real action right now. We're getting very soon into it. Let's have a look at Yggdrasil. There it is right there. Done and dusted. Beautiful map, Ricey. Absolutely beautiful map here on Yggdrasil path. But what are we thinking? What are we thinking about this matchup? A Blade Thing? Something unique? I haven't seen that before.
No, I'm excited to see this. I'm curious when they're going to be bringing out the Wolverine. Maybe they're wanting to on attack instead. But here on defense, Lucky Merge, who did protect the Wolverine, is playing Blade instead. Jag on Captain America, going for a massive flank coming through. Going quite far in the back line, not spotted just yet. Going after one of the strategists, landed quite a lot of hits, doing a lot of damage, and taking out Yukishiro immediately before the rest of the team of Lucky Merge are able to regroup and figure out what is even happening.
Oh man, my goodness. Man, what an amazing name. Man putting in the work on the Hawkeye. Love to see it. Cookie going as well. Taking out double K, taking out Pettis in the run. And Jag takes out Bella. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that is 4. Potentially 5. That's right. Lucky Merge taken down. That is going to be Rusty with a strong push right now. And they're probably going to get that first point uncontested right there.
Yep, that is a very fast points capture. 5.5 minutes in the clock for Rusty GB to get through this next section. Lucky Merge, we are so excited to see this Blade on Notebook, but let's see what they can actually cook up. Jag trying to go in the back line, but they're aware now that Jag on the Captain America exists, and they take them down. Notebook now going in onto the finish, but taking so much damage in the meantime. Somehow barely stays alive. Just with all the help of all the strategists in the back line. Speaking of strategists, we do have the Loki ultimate here. God of Mischief is available.
Ooh, slow and seduction coming out from the Emma. That's right, Cookie holding it down, taking one, enabling Snipsy to get the second, taking out Taitoko, putting down the Magic. Magic is going to have a tough time here in this matchup, but Lunas are both dancing, teams are both being sustained, choke slam going direct for the Luna.
Wow.
Within the dance, it's still so much damage. The combo takes out Yuki. Snipsy pushes forward, clearing out the Loki. The mischievous one is taken down. Snipsy with a double kick right there on the Phoenix. Jean Grey putting in the work right now. And there it is. And Enson in front is combining thing. This Phoenix is crazy, Rice.
Absolutely crazy indeed. Trying to go after the Magic now, but Magic does get away safely, and the rest of the team of Lucky Magic is respawning. Rusty G Beats is going to respect that and push forward backwards a little bit, but Jag, what is this fake on the backline on the strategist once more, but they're able to survive this battle with that Loki protection. Assembling now onto the point. The showtime is here as well for both teams. Grand finale in this second point between these two teams, as so many elements. Now it's going to be the Captain America of Deki also popping the Freedom Rush, the Freedom Charge. The point does get flipped over to Lucky Magic, but it's back on the control of Rusty GPs. They're trying to push forward, but Notebook in the backline takes down some, and Deki takes out another. There's a portal here, Liger, as well.
Oh my days, look at that portal actually blocking a lot of the momentum. Actually, that's a very good choke point to utilize to your favor. Deki on the cap, pushing forward, chases down the penny, taking out man right there on the LFT. It's gonna be, oh my days, blade action. Holy Notebook actually slicing and dicing, going straight for the Luna.
Okay.
Enough, and another, oh my, it's an absolute blade dance when you got Taitoko on the Magic and Notebook on the blade, absolutely slicing them up in the front. That's an exciting duelist lineup. I love this. That's awesome.
Love it as well, indeed, and as well with, when you think about it, with the two Vanguards as well, we've got Captain America, who is also quite a melee hero as well. Well, Emma Frost isn't melee, she's very close range. So this is a very close fighting, a very brawling team composition from Lucky Merge. Rusty G Beats, I'm sure, recognize this and are definitely wanting to counter this. And now Notebook here on the top line, top ground, is going to try and stay alive as so many elements get used by both teams. Once again, grand finale from Nook Riddles on the low key, but Peter's now going to be heading the favor. So many Lunas, so ultimates on the ground right now. Somehow, though, the Emma Frost from Lucky Magic is taken out in the chaos, and Notebook with the combination takes out Snipsy.
Oh my days, slicing and dicing, but just too much pressure, too cool for school. But Cookie's there to shut them down with a bit of the diamond power. Taitoko taking out one. That's a dark shard going off on the Magic. Absolute chainsaw action right there. Absolutely shredding through Rusty G Beats, but gonna try to hit that limbo, try to disengage for now as Deki does clean house, taking out man on the LFT and Cookie as well. The cap is there. Jag, however, the other Captain America in the scene today, has Freedom Charge online ready to lead Rusty G Beats into another fight in the next round.
Both of those Freedom Charges are available as Deki just gets theirs online as well. This is going to be a very exciting fight. Yuki has their showtime, has Fate both available for themselves, while Rusty G Beats are a little bit lagging behind. Out comes Jag with the assembling again. So does Deki. Both teams are assembled here on this point in this fight as Rusty G Beats lead the charge with two knockouts. Notebook on the side trying to do a lot of combinations, a lot of damage on the enemy team, but they're not able to, as now it's showtime from Yukishiro and try and keep everybody alive. So Searching does have theirs available, but doesn't use it just yet as Notebook gets taken out into this fight. But once again, there's another portal.
Another portal to keep him alive, to keep him in the game. Cookie, taking out one, taking out two, that's better. That's going to be Yuki as well. That's the pressure you want from Emma right now. Absolutely boosting forward, kicking him into the wall, and the combo is clean. Taking out Taitoko right there. Cookie putting in the work on Emma. Not Riddle's there to back him up on the Loki as well. That's an unofficial 4K for Cookie right there. So much value from one fight. And yeah, it looks like 40 seconds left for them. It looks like Lucky do have a Deki online, which means Deki can contest this. The question is, are they going to go for it? Looks like Deki's already there. See how the fight unfolds. Magic swinging around.
Oh, massive ult coming out, 1,000 cuts coming out from Notebook, but is it going to be enough? As that comes saying, it's seduction from Cookie. Just Deki is there as well. The defenders are here. They're holding on with 20 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be quite a difficult fight, but Snipsy with the end song inferno ends the chances of the defenders to hold up at 80 defense. Bellows, Deki, last one left alive, is trying to stagger for as long as possible. Hold this for this last 10 seconds, try and trigger the overtime. but they are unable to. Rusty G beats with Nipsey on the Phoenix, push past their defenders, and it's overtime.
Holy insane Penta KO coming out from Snipsy right there. And yeah, overtime did tick off, but they pushed it through. Honestly, wow, insane. Look, the good news is for them, from that play, from the Penta, they did buy themselves another minute 30 in their time back right now. 90 seconds for them to add to, potentially delivering to the end of Yggdrasil path. How are they going to unfold going forward? Deki on the high ground on the Captain America. Freedom Charge online from Jag. I think right now the next thing is Bello has that Absolute Sonic Seduction. What do you need to do with that? Try to nullify any power that could be coming from Snipsy right there, because Snipsy's putting in the work. And there it is right down, man of the LOT, they had us taken down. Goddess of Hell's not going to be online for them. Next fight, Sonic Seduction does catch Snipsy, who's going to retreat into the runes from the Loki right there, keep him sustained. And just going to pull back for now, as Lucky Merge do exhaust about a couple of ultimates. Hell goes online from Take-Toko.
Take-Tok does go in, but not able to find anyone. In the meantime, Cookie getting that pick is going to go massive with Nipsey by their side, pushing forward, doing so much damage. These attackers are trying to push forward with only 30 seconds left, and they are, and Song of Final is available, and so is the Goddess of Hell available as well. Jag with their Freedom Charge is going to be really exciting to see what these attackers, what Rusty G Beats does in this final fight. 15 seconds left on the clock, and the defenders are currently stuck in their spawn.
Is that an Hexa? Is that an Hexa KO from Snipsy with them in spawn? Unstoppable, it's beyond the Hexa game. Snips is farming them right now. My goodness, what are you doing? The Phoenix G Great, my goodness. Power is going off, overtime's ticking over, ultimates are online, KOs are flying left, right, center, Notebook taken down, Redditor's dance. There it is, the Luna soul searching for the first step to the Luna Snow song right now. Put it in your playlist right now. Hella take it to the sky. We're taking up a lot of power right now. The Phoenix is also in the sky, and the Exog in front is going to crash down as well. Met with the Absolute Sonic Seduction right there. Cookie takes up at us. Man taking out Take-Toko. Yuki as well, falling as well. Jag getting a double for themselves, taking out Book and Doki right there. Snipsy getting better, and overtime's ticking down and out, but it doesn't matter because Rusty G Beats deliver to the end of Yggdrasil path right there. Clean push.
Absolute clean push indeed. It was a little bit rough in that middle section, but the beginning, they were so strong. They captured that first point with 5.5 minutes remaining. Lucky Merch put up such a solid defense in that second section of this map, that second pathway. But in this final section, Rusty G Beats makes it all the way to the end. In overtime, yes though, but they make it there. Lucky Merch now are now on the attack, and they have to do the same. They have to make it all the way to the end, but they want to make it with spare time. Lucky Merch though, I love their composition. Liger once again running the blade.
Yeah, look, it's honestly, early on it's very good, it's high value, but unfortunately Rusty G Beats Snipsy, the Phoenix, is just too much pressure right now. You need to shut it down. All right, if you're gonna run this frontline comp, a bit of a brawl, you got the Emma, you got your Cap, you're gonna have Blade, swapping off the Magic to Bucky. I think that's a good decision right there. We're seeing potentially an Ultron might be there as a pick as well. Notebook maybe going Moon Knight. Look, in my honest opinion, I've always found, especially in high tier play, we saw that on the grand stage at MSF from, of course, some of the OCE teams, they did bring out the Moon Knight when it came down to it, especially, against teams from Asia, and this is a match, of Pacific region. It's a mix of both these regions here in MRC, so it's exciting to see how it all unfolds. But Moon Knight's a good pick. We're going to see, of course, Lunar Force team up is in effect now. A bit of the goods, just give a bit of extra boost to the Moon Knight. But we're gonna actually instead swap it to the Luna. Smart choice. Now, why are we running this into the Phoenix is the question. I hold on a sec. Forget everything. We got a Moon Knight mirror on our hands.
Oh, that is so exciting. Moon Knight is out. Notebook is the one playing it on the side of Lucky Merch, who doesn't take it out immediately, but they are on attack, so they can just regroup and retry again. But just Deki takes out one more member though of the defenders of Rusty G Beats, and Soul Searching does take down Bello. It's a bit of a back and forth, but it is going to be the defenders of Rusty G Beats currently in control.
There it is right there. Going, oh, shield toss. Jag taking out Deki. Cap v Cap goes in favor of Jag right there. Going for the health back on the flank right now. This is going to be a tough one right here. I am sensing signs of another hold at the front door for, of course, Rusty G Beats. It's going to be a tough one for Lucky Merch to push out of, but closer than ever to a Sonic Seduction is going to help them. Of course, we got the Hand of Khonshu ready as well very soon. A couple more shots and Notebook will be ready as... Oh, Deki! Going straight for Loki in the backline, cleans him out. What an assassination by Captain America. Deki as well takes out man. That's 1, 2, 3. Falling from Rusty G. And there it is. They're pushing forward. just when you thought it was out of their favor, you know, Lucky, they took the angles, they played right, they utilized the utility that comes from playing such a mobile comp, and they caught Rusty G on the flank and the outlines. That was perfectly executed, and it looks like Cookie's going to be on the back foot right now, and they might be able to get a stagger here.
Might be a bit of a stagger indeed, as the attackers Lucky Measure still pushing forward. You know what else I'm excited to see? I'm excited to see how Noble uses the hand of Conchu coming up as they have it available. As Lucky Measure keep pushing forward, there is a bit of a delay, a little bit of a hold, a bit of a stagger coming out from Rusty GB as they try and delay as much time as possible. 2 minutes on the clock though. Still plenty of time for Lucky Merge to keep pushing through.
We are undefeatable!
Oh, there it is. And the Conchu drops down. And it does catch up, man. Just Decky as well. Soul
So
taken
much
down.
damage.
Riddles as well. So much power coming from the Moon Knight. No book. Close the book, open a new chapter. There it is right there because we're pushing forward. I think Lucky finally has some momentum on their side. They've got a good composition. They're running a bit right now. They're getting their pace back. Rusty G is on the back foot. They are also switching up their composition, trying to figure out how can they, you know, get the advantage back. But look, Ensong Inferno's online. Sonic Destruction is there as well. A very, very common combination that can result in a lot of pain for Lucky Merge if they're not careful. But, you know, you got Yuki as well. Eternal Bond was used in that last fight. But Pegasus, Fate of the Buffaloes is online. They're going to need to utilize that to nullify the damage that's going to come from that insane Sonic Seduction. That's going to definitely come from Cookie. Cookie is very consistent with those Emma ultimates. We're going to see how it all unfolds as the slashing begins from the Wolverine. Man on that T.
It's absolutely strong coming out from the defenders. From Russell GB's doing absolutely phenomenal work. Snipsy as well, of course, on this Phoenix. We've seen the Snipsy do so much work. But here we go, man, on the LFT, on the Wolverine. Going quite aggressively in their spawn. Absolutely dominating performance from them.
Absolutely. The Rage Meter is climbing right now, and that does mean the last stand is online for Wolverine after that slashing action right there. Oh, kneeling down, ready to go. Emma's on the run. Emma's going for it, going straight for the Sonic Seduction. It's enough juice to be able to take out Yuki, taking out the Sue Storm, nullifying the chance of a boundary being set up in the next fight. Putting on a show, that's the Little Snow dancing away. Ready to go, man, trying to make an angle right here. The Dark Child's going in, Slash Child, Toko, making happen. Yuki's there on the back line. Ensong Inferno's in disguise is going to be taken down. And there it is, Ricey. The Fate of Both Worlds is about to end. How's it going to all unfold? Jag does have freedom charge online. Do they have chance to hold it here?
Okay.
Back line.
Absolutely fantastic pick on the backline, as you mentioned. Take both getting one, getting two, but it's going to be returning the favor. The trades do happen, but on this attacking phase, Lucky Merge are still pushing forward, even with just a few members online. Jag now here to try and take things back into their hands. Chasing down the other Captain America, a little bit of a 1v1 between these two Captain Americas, but now man on the LFT is here to take out Decky as a team. The rest of the team of Rusty G Beats are here, and they are back in control.
There it is right there. Take Tucker taking out man on the LFT. Wolverine's down. The Loki Bruise has been exhausted here. That means Riddles will not have the sustain for the next fight, but they do go for the ultimate, do go for the copy, and keep themselves in the sustained range right there. Looks like Snipsy did get caught by the seduction, but it's not going to be captured out or punished for that movement right there. Overextending. Notebook goes for the moon. Goes with the Conchu, doesn't that? It's a tough one. I feel like they threw that one out while they were about to get eliminated. Looks like Pettis is there with the Loki, with the Luna, with the collapse, trying to focus and does secure Jag on the Captain America right there. Sonic Seduction is pulling them around, stretching their momentum and trying to stall them out right now. Rusty G Beats in a good position. It's on Inferno coming out this time from Snipsy. Is it going to land and crash down and get some big stuff to go on the Dark Child as well?
Well, grand finale is out from Theaters to keep everyone alive on the side of Lucky Merge. Showtime now for Soul Searching as well. Both fates of both modes are being used at the moment as now Freedom Charge from Decky keeps the team pushing forward. But in the meantime, it's the Loki that does the damage onto Peters, takes him out of the fight, back into spawn. And so is Nipsey also in spawn, has to walk all the way back. The Bella's the one that takes down Jag. In the meantime, it's a bit of a back and forth with 60 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be quite a tough fight. Snipsy takes out Rusty G Beats. And it's going to be the defenders, Rusty G Beats, holding onto the point for a little bit longer.
Yeah, look, mathematically with what's left on the line right now, halfway through the map, Lucky Merge, you got to win this fight if you want to keep in contention for this first map of this matchup. Now's the time to act. Now's the time to make it happen. Hand of Culture is ready. Are you going to be able to nullify the damage coming out from, of course, Riddles with the Loki copy. Jagger in the back line goes straight for Bedos right there, taking out the Luna. But assembling we are. Freedom Charge is online. Dark Child as well is back up online. Tate Tucker, so consistent with the dark
Oh,
chart.
so much damage coming through from Jack. Snipsy taking out and 2 as well. Double for Jack. It's so much work coming out from Rusty G Beats, and now with only 10 seconds left on the clock. Lucky Merge are barely even going to respawn in time. I don't think they're going to be able to touch here, like, as Rusty G Beats are holding them in their spawn. And
There
with
it
that,
is.
Rusty G Beats take the first game.
Yes, they do. Rusty G Beats. So much potential. Wow. Oh my goodness. What a strong presence. But like, honestly, it's crazy to think how much came from such obscure picks and such exciting gameplay. I really thought it could have gone the whole length of that map, but hey, Snipsy locked in on the Phoenix, as we can clearly see, put in the work, put in the power, get themselves a Hexa? Wait, no, I believe it was a Penta, then a Hexa at one point. Crazy numbers. 56 KOs in one map that didn't even go into like overtime until replaying and both teams pushing again. 56 KOs, my goodness. That's probably got to be a record in MRC Pacific. That's insane. And not even to mention Cookie at 51. Oh my days. There's easily more than 300. Okay, look, hey, anybody in chat, you can do the quick math for me. I feel like there's like 200, 300 KOs in total in this whole lobby. My goodness, so much. Wow.
Yep. Absolutely amazing work coming out from Snipsy indeed. Very deserved MVP. Yep, that Hexa KO from Snipsy, I'm pretty sure, as you mentioned, went above that. We saw the Unstoppable coming pop up as well. 29,000 damage as well, but those final hits, 33 final hits. While the rest of the team, of course, you can't look past them. 16, 15, 13 from the other Jewelers and Vanguards. Amazing work as a team coming through them, but Snipsy definitely leading the charge.
Absolutely, definitely putting in so much presence right there. But an SVP to the Moon Knight makes me very happy as a Moon Knight player, and I'll be happy with that one. W Notebook also bringing out the Blade, giving us some of the gameplay that we want to see from the newest hero in Marvel Rivals. But back on the fact, let's talk reality, let's talk the why. You know, everyone's here, they play for a massive prize pool. As we know, $14,500 is the pot here today. The champions walk away with $6,000. That's right, MRC. This time around in Season 3, it's not a path directly into MRI, but in my opinion, it might be if you prove yourself. As we know, MRI is looking to fill out those spots, looking to fill out those rosters, looking to see who's going to be the ones going forward into, you know, the grand finals one day later on in the year. So besides all that, MRC is still a great stage to prove yourself and show that you are the best out here and you deserve to be on the grand line towards the end of the esports season for Marvel Rivals. But we're nowhere near there for now. We're just getting started. It's only day one of MRC here in round 7. It's going to be exciting to see how it goes unfolding very soon. Surely soon we're going to get some highlights of some of the best moments from that map, and let's get into some of those moments.
Amazing work coming from the Blade. It's super exciting to see Blade and of course Magic by their side. The two sword-wielding massive jewelers coming through, doing quite a lot of damage. Lucky Merge doing absolutely phenomenal on the defense here, but Snipsy, we can't go past Snipsy on this Phoenix, getting so many amazing End-Song Infernal plays as well as just, the Hexa KOs we got to see.
Oh my days, putting in the work, so much power, so much pain. But look, Tate Tucker's Dark Child was so insane to see. I'd love to see more of her. I'd honestly love to see more of her. Curious to see how it is when we go into this next map. What's the matchup going to be? As we know, of course, it's a best of 3. This could be ending very soon, but we don't know yet. Still a best of 3, still many factors to consider. I think these teams are very evenly matched, and I think Yggdrasil Path was a good warm-up for them now. So, going into this next one, it's going to be exciting to see. We're getting into that very soon. What do you think, Ricey? What do you think we're going to see coming into this next one? A bit of a switch of the paces? Maybe they kind of know what each other's doing? Maybe a Phoenix ban?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. A Phoenix ban 100% is going to be coming through. If it doesn't come through, well, I'm excited to see what they end up cooking. I mean, I did love seeing Notebook on the Blade. And,
True.
I think it was fantastic to see also Tateko coming through on the Magic as well. But I think also their Moon Knight was fantastic to see. But, of course, we can speculate as much as we want. But we have to go to a break and see what actually ends up coming up. So we'll see you guys soon after this break.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
You're done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
We are back, everybody, at the MRC here for Marvel Rivals action in the Pacific region. My name is Liger. I'm on the casters today. I'm also joined by Profound Rice.
Yes, I am still here, Liger, and I'm having so much fun here in the Marvel Rivals Championship. And it's been super exciting to see, firstly, the first series of the day in round 7, but here in round 8, we've had some exciting gameplay, especially from the Phoenix. I believe it was absolutely amazing coming through. So much work, so much. I think we saw over a hexakill. Might have been a scepter KO, whatever comes after Hexa. I'm not entirely sure. And that was absolutely fantastic to watch.
Well, you know, everybody at home is going to have to tune in to find out. They want to know what comes after the Hexa. You got to tune in. I saw what it was, but did you? Make sure you're watching, everybody. Tune in. Lock in. It's getting all into the action here today for MRC in Season 3. Right, it's going to go off. It's going to be good. It's going to be a grand one. But what we need to know, what are the stakes for today? You know, we got massive prize pools. We got a lot of different factors to consider. But it's okay because we're here going into the next map between the matchup between, of course, Rusty G Beats and Lucky Merge. Let's get into the game.
Yeah, let's get right into it, Liger. We did see Take-Two play the Magic before, and I thought they were pretty exciting, pretty fun to watch alongside Notebook on the Blade. We got our first appearance of Blade, super exciting, but Snipsy may be wanting to mirror that Magic coming in. Now, Snipsy was absolutely fantastic for the Phoenix. I want to see what they do on the Magic.
Oh, okay. All right, well, Torch banned, Emma banned. Emma was a big factor last map. It really shut down a lot of the hyper carriers. I think that's going to be a good ban coming from Lucky right now to trying to turn the tides. You know, as we know, of course, you know, it's going to be an interesting one to see because Rusty G do have a map in their favor. If they win here on Symbiotic Surface, that's right. If they win on Clintar, take it in this Convergence map, they're going forward to that top 16.
Yeah, they will be heading towards that top 16 indeed. Currently, we're in top 32. After this, I can't do maths, but that's okay. I think it's not because 8 teams will be eliminated, so it's 32 minus 8, whatever that amount is. But it's going to be Wolverine banned here by Lucky Merge. Well, we weren't sure if they were going to be banning the Phoenix coming through here because we saw Snipsy on the Phoenix do absolutely fantastic, but maybe this isn't a Phoenix map, maybe this is a Magic map and they're getting rid of Wolverine, who's also very similar playstyle. It's got to be Ultron Protect coming through from Rusty G Beats.
Listen, you know, look, when it comes down to the absolute decisions that need to be made, we need the geniuses of the Marvel Universe. Bring out Mr. Fantastic. Reed Richards, any equation you need, that's what we need from Mr. Reed. Now I want to know, you know, potentially is that Ultron hover actually going to stick the landing?
Oh, what?
Wait, did they skip a Protect here? Lucky, what are you doing?
Well, they have one ban here as an option. Let's see what they end up locking in for the ban, but they did in fact skip the Protect. They will be banning the Punisher coming through in this matchup. Now, Rusty G Beats' final ban available, and it's going to be Penny. Once again, we saw the Penny ban earlier, and we're seeing it once more.
Oh, there it is. Listen, Penny ban. I'll side with that one. I'll tell you that one. I did not have a fun night.
Yep.
Penny is dangerous, guys.
I remember that.
Rough night. Rough night of comp.
Lots of bombs on the floor, and yeah, it just makes things really hard to step on and get around into the flanks, especially if we see Snipsy here hovering the Magic and the Black Panther being hovered as well. But Ligo, here we go. We're heading into the map very, very soon. Let's see what goes on.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
W Clinton, what an amazing map. Let's get into the action. Notebook on the symbiote squad, girl. How exciting is that? Start us off.
Oh my goodness, what? Starting off quite strong here, like a soul searching already taken out. We do have Ultron on both teams coming through, but Cookie getting dangerous as well. Someone says alive. No, they are getting revived. My bad. As the man on the NFC also takes down Yuki as well. Snipsy in the backline takes down Noku, who started off really well, but here is Snipsy on the magic doing so much damage in the backline. Tactical gets taken out by Jag. The combination between Jag on Captain America and Snipsy on the magic is quite intense. As Peters also gets taken out. Lucky Merch on the attack here. Have to regroup all the way back and spawn as so many members have been knocked out.
Regrouping is the key for now. Decky on the hog, trying to get some flanks. Oh, Black Panther putting in the work right there. You know, it's a bit of an interesting matchup right here. You know, a lot of the dive right now, just trying to pressure this Decky Hulk out into the corner, and it looks like man of the NFT did not get the resets they need to get out of that situation, and the Panther is down. What does that mean? Of course, for Rusty G Beats, it means, you know, they're going to be down one in this defense, as Lucky are going to try to push in now. You know, they've got the Pain Brothers, as we call them, you know, with Thing and Hulk in the front line. It's going to be an exciting matchup to see how they push forward, but both teams pushing forward with Riddles dropping the amplifier. Keep sustained. Snipsy slashing Pedus out of here, taking down the Ultron.
They take down the Ultron, and massive pick indeed. Cookie also now falls as well, but will be revived by not Riddles. The Rocket doing quite a lot of weapon. Taking down Snipsy, who was such a star player in that previous match. Coming up, though, is going to be 2 more KOs for both teams. It's going to be traded out. And as the dust falls, Lucky Merge are back in spawn once more, regrouping. And they will have 2 minutes left on the clock. But hang on, they are starting to capture the point nice and slowly, and now the defenders are forced to use a teleport to get back in. Man on the NFT is nearby on the point, trying to do a lot of damage. Will be able to take down Notebook. Massive hit, and the portal is doing well on point.
Man on the LT putting the work on Panther. Jag straight away focusing the amplifier. Where's your team, Jag? Tell him to yell and hit that thing as well. I feel your pain right now, but it's happening. Riddles actually brings Cookie back in the fight with the BRB Beacon, making it happen. Hulk smash, ready to go, ready to crash with the monster. Is ready to roll. Jag taking out Notebook. Notebook not going to get the value they needed in that fight, but comes back to the fight with Yuki. Hit the BRB Beacon right there. The Rockets are putting in the work on both teams right now from Yuki and Riddles. Jag taking out the Cookie right there. Man of the T's going crazy on the Panther right now. Pushing forward, getting a pick for themselves as well right now. Agamotto, it's cancelled!
Oh, that was a big cancel coming through. Taitoku with the Eye of Agamotto is not going to be able to use it. Man of the LFT takes them out, but out comes the amplifier. Out comes the CO from Not Riddles, doing absolutely amazing damage. Revived though from Yuki as Peters comes back to life, and Soul Searching with the Rage of Ultron, doing lots of damage, taking down Notebook. But it's gonna be still Lucky Merch not able to take more than one tick as the defenders, as Rusty G Beats are back in control.
Oh my days, the Ultron in the skies with the Rage, the Soul Searching Ultron is just getting so many souls for themselves, collecting them. You think you need the Soul Stone, but he doesn't need it. He's just going to take the enemy souls right there. Riddles as well, taking out Yuki as well, putting in the work on the Rocket V, Rocket Action. Pettis taking out another. That's right, both teams running the Ultron now. Let's see how the mirror match of the Metal Men in the skies unfolds. Looks like it's a very tough one for Rusty G Beats right now, who are being held in spawn. Lucky's defense is crazy aggressive right now, and it's getting a lot of value.
Getting a lot of value indeed, but Lucky pushing forward. They're now able to touch the point, and they're going to be able to possibly get 2 ticks. They're looking for more, of course, as Decky takes that Cookie on the side. Notebook doing a lot of damage as Screwgirl once again has the ultimate available. Out comes the friends, out comes a horde of Screws. All doing so much damage. Snipsy on the Spider-Man gets taken out with a flying ability from the Notebook on Squirrel Gal. Jax gets taken out, man, as well. So many members from Lucky Merch from Rusty Beats are falling, and with that, Lucky Merch capture this first capture point.
There it is. Bello on the thing. Haymaker's fire, taking out Soul Searching. Slash there from Taitoko. And that does mean, you know, the symbiote husk is on the move right now, moving forward across the symbiotic surface, literally and figuratively exactly what they need right now. Lucky did have a bit of a unlucky start, I should say. A bit of a slow start, but Their pace is on now. They're feeling confident that they can try to hold this again. Jag as well, the cap 1v1ing Taytoka right now. Backed up by Not Riddles on the rocket. It's going to be sustained. It's going to be pain as they move forward, and a slash takes out Jag right there. Again, Lucky have such an aggressive defensive style with the melee heroes that they play.
Yeah, they definitely do. They're very aggressive with, I mean, I'm excited to see how this Dark Child goes in as well, with Taytoka going in quite aggressively, as you mentioned. Soul Searching getting low will be taken up by Notebook on that through. They're going for another amount of LFT double KO for the Notebook. But no ultimate just yet, as Soul Searching does get revived, and so does Man of the LFT with the passive coming through. But Soul Searching will be taken out once more, getting chased down. Now it's going to be another CYA from Not Riddle. So much damage. That's an amplifier damage coming through, and so much sustain as well, Liger.
There it is. Not Riddles taking up at us, going for it, making it happen, doing the work. Online, what we need to pay attention to, Freedom Charge is there. Karmic Revival as well. Snipsy putting in the work on a Magic Dark Child online when they need. Deki is clapping and slapping and does take out Man, taking out the Panther. Hulk smash up into that Monster Hulk form right now and chase down the strategists and not letting him out. But Notebook is getting value and is also back in the fight even after being eliminated. Taytoka taking out the Adam in the backline. Soul Searching is going to have to search for their soul literally right once again. There it is, the Monster Hulk, the absolute Hulk smash. Pummeling Cookie, but Cookie's going to hold it down on the Thor and keep sustained and ready for the next fight. Head us in the skies right now on the Ultron. Going to laser focus on Man. Man's 1 HP and surviving, living the dream. The Black Panther, the king of Wakanda's around, holding it down. And there it is, Ricey. You know what time it is. It's time for the Squirrels to run free.
They run free indeed, doing so much damage. Nobody, though, gets taken out just yet, but with so many seconds left, Snipsy on 1 HP just barely lives. And in this final overtime mode, it's going to be a revival from Soul Searching. They're able to revive 2 Man of LFT and Jag. It's going to be massive from Man as they take down Notebook as well in this overtime battle. Lucky Merge just starting to be victorious. They're starting to keep pushing forward, and they are going to be moving the card slowly but surely towards this second round. Now it's Dark Chowder, though this time it's from Snipsy. From the Rusty Beat from the defenders, but Beaters does take down Snipsy. CYA from Not Raiders to try to do such a try and salvage this situation in overtime. They are able to cap it, but not for long. It's going back in the favor of Lucky Merge. And now it's going to be Yuki's turn for the CYA. 2.69 meters left in this overtime fight. But Lucky Merge with their luck on the side, or is it unluck? As out comes Cookie from the teleporter, from the heroic TP from Snipsy, but it's still not enough. As Lucky Merge get KO after KO in 23 centimeters left. It's going to be an absolute battle still with the TP doing so much work. But I think this is it, Liger. I think this is where Lucky Merge get this fight.
Yep. Back in the game. Another 90 seconds added to their time bank. They still have some time to take it to the end of Symbiotic Surface here today. Taytoka on the flanks right now. Now, I want to bring a bit of attention right now to the fact we have clobbering time is still a factor to consider here. A lot of value can come from that as well. Score Stampede online as well in the next fight. But right now, Ultron v Ultron seems to be the situation for both these teams right now. Whose Ultron is getting enabled, flying in the sky, and getting as much value as needed? That is the question. As Haymaker's flying forward straight away from Bella on the thing right now, going straight for that insane pressure going right now. Iron Man switch as well from Man. This might be the answer they need. I actually think taking to the skies on the flyer, being able to match Pettis might be the move.
Might be the move indeed. It's very exciting to see these matching coming through. But yes, Nipsey now on the Hawkeye. Super exciting to watch come through. But it's Deki that we are watching right now on that Monster Hulk, getting Snipsy. Cookie Foes as well, Taytoka on this Magic looking so strong right now. But 30 seconds left. Lucky Match, while they were able to take that point, it is going to be quite hard in this last section, in this last push, as they don't have much time. Out comes the amplifier from Not Riddles in this potential last fight in territory.
Man on the LFT, putting in the work on the Iron Man. making it happen. Clobbering time is going to be able to connect. It gives Decky a bit of a momentum there to take out Riddles. Taking out Rocket. No chance of an amplifier dropping. Maximum Pulse does connect, and it does bring Decky back into Bruce Banner form. But at the same time, Decky punches Iron Man. What an effective trade right there. Snipsy on the Hawkeye, putting in the work, taking out Decky right there. Fetus on the Ultron in the skies right now. Overtime is ticking down and out. Lucky do not have time to lose a fight right now, so they do bring out the portal. They do bring a chance for them to keep into the fight. Portal's going to time it very soon, but Snipsy is on the Hawkeye, ready to ult as well. Reels brings Jag into the fight, and there it is, Ricey. Overtime's ticking down and out. This could potentially be the final fight.
It could be. As out goes Meteor, though, from Cookie. Tries to find someone, does ladder on Yuki. That is massive. That's one of the strategies. That is that Rocket. They only have Ultra now for this final fight, but Snipsy is doing so much damage as well. Jag as well. These defenders, these Master G beats may be able to stop them right here, and they do. Lucky Merge travel 127 meters, but they do not go the full distance.
Wow, and there it is. What does that mean? What does that mean? Lucky, ooh, bit of a tough position right now. They really need to hold this when they're on defense now, because if Rusty G Beats do push on forward and do get themselves to that mark that they just hit, I believe it was 120 something like that. Whatever that amount, that distance was, is exactly their goal to hit. They don't even have to take it to the end of the map, right? See, they just got to take it to the mark that Lucky Merge managed to push it towards, and then they carry on into the next stage, closer than ever to the top 16, top 8, top everything, to get to that grand prize. Of course, what they probably want is that grand prize total, of course, coming from the $14,500 pot, that big 6K prize. That is the question. That is what they want right here, you know. It's all about the big prize pool. It's all about putting on the bragging rights and claiming you're the best in the Pacific region. That's what all these players want. That's what all these teams want. They're here for a good old time, for the love of the game here in Marvel Rivals.
Totally right, indeed. They definitely want to try and get, of course, through this lower bracket section. Both of these two teams are in the lower bracket, so if you do lose here, you are eliminated from MRC Pacific. If you win, though, you do head towards closer and closer to that grand finals. They have to win every single matchup here from here on out, and now with only 3 seconds left, we're about to see what happens with these two teams.
Here we go. Eyes on the fact. Snipsy's on the Jeff. Bit of a roll switch. Okay. What else is there to note? Decky on the Thor. Mind you, there is potential to group taking them to the high ground there using the Thorn Slash Walls. There's a bit of a stairwell. Hopefully a stairwell to victory for them. We'll see how that unfolds. Decky going crazy with the Mjolnir, the Thor forces, Kia and Thunder for them right now. And it's going to be enough to take out Riddles. Man on NFT gets brought back by the BRB beacon from Riddles, but it's enough for Decky to be taken out as well. Man on NFT does get the pick they need. Looks like Notebook tries to go for the Venom. Venom's going to swing out. Jag survives. Decky takes out Soul Searching. Hella's down. Not going to be able to turn to the fight. Coming back from Sport. That's 2 down for Rusty G Beats in the backline right now. It's going to be Lucky Merge still on defense right now. Still have potential to hold this, as Rusty G Beats are not their full roster, but Snipsy has farmed so much percentage up that they already have It's Jeff ready and online to go for a massive ultimate when the time comes. I believe they're going to probably wait tactically for Man to have Strangling Prison online, or Snipsy's just going to farm everyone. Already taking out Decky. There it is.
What? Wait, they're taking their own teammates and pushing them forward. What an interesting strategy. Not sure if it works out, though. Snipsy does get taken out. Soul Searching the trades, takes down Peters. Man gets taken out as well. It's a bit of a back and forth, but they Lucky Merge are holding onto this defense nice and strongly for now. As Taytoki takes out Soul Searching. Jag trades it out back and forth. 2.5 minutes on the clock. We do see Snipsy still stay on this Jeff pick, and now CYA from Not Riddles. The Amplifier is out to play. Yuki does have it available as well if they want to trade the Ultimates. Not Riddles gets taken out by Notebook, who's now on to the Bucky. Jag taking out Decky as well to trade once again, but it's Iron on the motor that goes extremely strong here. Like, what a massive fight incoming as now Yuki puts the Amplifier.
And there it is again online for Snipsy on the Jeff. So much sustained, already building ultimate again in the span of when other people could just build one ultimate. But look, Agamotto was getting value there, but is going to try to hold it down. Rusty G Beats do want to push here. They need to make it happen. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Still some time in the bank, but Magneto Meteor M is online. And our Notebook's ready with the, of course, Kraken Impact. We haven't seen an impact yet. Oh, again, the same tactic. Is it going to work this time?
Is it? It might actually work. Out goes the team. Taking out one. Venus is the one that falls. Gets another one to Jag. Jag gets revived. I'm so sorry. And out comes the meteor. But the thunder raids down onto the ground from Decky. Unfortunately, Decky falls down as well back into spawn. And the strategy may be working from Rusty GBs. You see it here in a Marvel Rival Championship. You see Snipsy on the jet, bringing in all the team members in one big go with their ultimate. And successfully, they take the point with 1 minute remaining.
You know what? It makes sense, you know? Jeff being able to just throw their team into the enemy turns everybody into a dive hero, closes the gap that you would otherwise not want when you're on attack. You don't want the defensive position to use their range to their advantage. That's going to nullify Ultron, that's going to nullify Notebook, and it's going to allow you to get up nice and close and change the type of fight. That's especially useful for a Jag on the Venom. And there it is, Decky taking out Soul Searching again, because they're just constantly in their face, pushing the pace. And there it is right there with a bit of a Thorn Slash Wall. Bucky and the Groot, 1v1, who's going to survive? I think, oh, man of the MT! Barely survives 45 and does manage to take out Notebook with some well-placed tree trunk in action.
Yeah, indeed. Absolutely able to win that 1v1. But in the meantime, Taitoku does take down Snipsy. And it's going to be quite hard, though, as Soul Searching, though, does turn things around. Decky, Bello, Taitoku, they all get taken out. And now the attackers, Rusty GBs, are pushing forward. Snipsy still staying on the jet. Will we be seeing that strategy once more in this next upcoming fight?
Oh, that would be good to see. Oh, again, hey, listen, I think there's a bit of a matchup here between the Notebook and Man. Right now, the Groovy Bucky is kind of interesting to see. You know, a very, very exciting matchup. You know, both of them dealing a lot of damage to each other. But what's more important right now is Agamotto is online for Bello. It's going to be what they need. Oh, it's nice and close quarters. Does manage to stun two of them. Enough power for them to take out Jack and Soul Searching. That's clean. Soul Searching coming back from the beacon from Riddles right now. Good A in the sky. Soul Searching gets a double kill. The dance of the butterfly. There it is right now. Taking the first step, second step, rushing forward against the Thor for the third step. But Decky is going to shut down Silent for now. Strangling Prison. Focuses in on Yuki Shiro, taking out the C&D. Decky takes out Riddles as well. Cloak and Dagger's out. Man of the NFT takes out Decky right now and is gonna feel confident knowing they have what it takes. But wait, Jeff's ulting? Where is the Jeff going?
I think Jeff's in the enemy line. Unfortunately, not able to successfully get anyone as Notebook takes them out. But yes, Jeff sneaking into the backline trying to find something. But now it's going to be Venom in the backline who doesn't survive. But it's okay because Rusty does have a close spawn for now. With 3 minutes left on the clock, they're slowly pushing forward. Lucky Merch meets them here in this semi-choke point in the tunnel area. Soul Searching takes down Bello. Soul Searching on the side, doing so much damage recently. And it's looking real good indeed. Notebook though taking out Man on NFT. Soul Searching finally falls. But the revive does come through from the BRB beacon from Not Riddles. Is this going to be enough for them as out comes Peters with the Rage of Ultron?
The Rage of Ultron, majority of it's going to be absorbed by Cookie, but Cookie does throw the Meteor and does allow Peters to get rid of more tactics from Jag right there, taking out the Venom with the last few shots coming from the Rage of Ultron right there. Big sustain, 2 minutes. This is looking very tough for Rusty right now because they got to keep it moving because Lucky's kind of got a good defensive position right now. Playing in this cavern here, they got a lot of cover, a lot of natural positioning and a good shout. But Snipsy's going to eat their team once again and try to go for a flank position. I want to see the Jeff POV right now. I really want to see how are they going to... Oh, they're throwing him into the backline. Diving in straight again. Once again, Man on FT takes out Notebook. It does take the Bucky. Amp drops as well from Riddles right there to... Oh, my days. And the Taitoku on the magic gets a slash and dash. Bello turns the tires, taking him out. Decky gets a pick as well. Even though Rusty GB's had a clean flank there, it looks like Lucky utilized 1 and 2, I believe, ultimates to just hold down again. They're holding this cavern choke down, Ricey. It is a good position for Lucky right now.
A very good position with only 1 minute 20 on the clock. Lucky on the defender side, I'm sure I'm feeling quite happy. Remember, Rusty GBs did win this first map in this series, so Lucky Merch has to win both of these 2 maps coming up. 2 maps in a row to be able to win, but it is a massive fight from the Man on the LFT and massive strangling prison. And with that, they are pushing forward. 60 seconds left. They don't have to reach the end. They only have to travel 127 meters and 41 centimeters, though there are 2 ultimates for Lucky Merge. And this is where things get dicey. There is a portal. Is this portal trying to stop them from walking out, or is it on the sides of Lucky Merge from Bello to try and touch onto the point? They're able to, and Pettis takes 1.
Taking one is what you want, so make sure. Oh, cracking it back. Sounded dangerous. Are we going again? Did we see it on the reset? The question is, does it land again? Once again, we're trying to see if Bucky's going to go again. It's not going to be enough to trigger the reset because the mark wasn't set, but it is enough to take a double KO for now. Thor's bringing out the Thor Force, taking out Soul, searching. The KOs are clear. The KOs are keen. Taking out Jag as well. 15 seconds left on the clock. Rusty G Beats, this is your final chance to hit the fire. My question is Snipsy finally going to use their ultimate to actually eat Lucky instead? No, they're eating their own team again for the grand flank on the backline. There it is.
It's a big fight indeed. The portals are out. All the ultimates as well. Cookie though gets the meteor onto Yuki. Man of the LFT also takes down Peters. It's a magnificent fight start from the Rusty G Beats on the attackers. And they're here in overtime. They have to travel 27 meters more. And it's looking good for them as Lucky Merger all in spawn in overtime right now. They have to try and touch, but they have 27 meters left, 10 meters left for them to do it. Now comes Peters with the Rage of Ultra, but they get taken out immediately. It's a massive fight for Rusty G Beats, and they win. They take the map, they take the entire series, and they push their way through the lower bracket.
Unbelievable. Just when you thought it was looking dire for them, this Jeff tactic is insane. My goodness. I believe they pulled it off, 4 times. I'm going to be purely honest though. I'll give it a 50% success rate. A couple of them didn't do much.
I was going to say 25% success rate, but there was one that was kind of okay. I see the vision, but it's definitely not a strategy that gives you a successful success rate majority of the times, I must say.
Look, I'll give a bit of leeway. Snips did deliver the Scepter KO earlier today, so you've earned a little bit. You've earned a little bit of silly points. You're allowed to be a little bit silly today. We appreciate you. Absolute legendary performance. But I'm looking forward to seeing this team again. They were an absolute delight to cast for, and honestly, great players. But it is unfortunate, of course, you know, that this is MRC. Teams go up. Teams get eliminated, the game moves on in the Pacific region, but what an exciting match that was. Jag earning MVP on Venom. Honestly, a lot of the time, Jag was just like an absolute meat shield, absolutely taking so much damage, but just creating so much space for their team right there, putting in the work, making it happen. And of course, as we know, that team up is very useful. It makes Jeff way more viable, that symbiote shenanigans team up. When you bring Jeff into the equation, going to give a lot more sustain to your team. And with Rocket as well, these two are the most evasive strategists in Marvel Rivals. So it was definitely a tough time, especially for Tay Turco. Massive SPP earned. They really had a tough time trying to nail down those strategists. And yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, it was really exciting to see Teitoku on the Magic Jury. Absolutely amazing work, as well as Notebook on the Blade, both in this map and the previous map as well. But I also have to say, you know, Snipsy on early in that first map was fantastic to watch. It's really interesting to see the strategy here on the Jeff. But in future games, I want to see what they end up cooking. I want to know if this Jeff play is something they want to keep doing, or if they were just wanting to try this out when they knew they were safe for at least one more map. But let's have a look at these highlights, see what happened in this game, because oh my goodness, there was so much that happened. Let's break it down.
Ooh, break it down right now into the Jag on the Captain America, going straight for the reviving Squirrel Girl, shutting it down. Clean. Notebook taken down. A lot of presence, a lot of dive. I really was excited by this matchup between Rusty and Lucky. They really brought out some really unique team compositions, a lot of dive, a lot of fun times. Nice to see some more Hulk, a lot of bit of Captain America. Squirrel Girl being more viable in this meta was something we heard a lot about after the mid-season finals. We knew that Squirrel Girl was going to come into play more, but you know what? It's always nice to see some Jeff action. I believe, you know, as we know, one of the MVPs of the MSF was Fate on the Jeff, and there are more and more Jeff players out there now motivated more than ever to prove it themselves, and especially, man, on the NFTs, Groot. My goodness. Groot is so exciting to see as well. So much presence coming from that Groot gameplay right there. The instant 4 KO, great strangling prison, just absolutely unifying their team's victory position right there. And yeah, they kept on pushing through. They kept on making it happen.
Absolutely amazing plays. Yeah, there was one Jeff O that we got to see in the highlight, I think worked really well from Not Riddles being able to take down 2 members there. But in all, it is going to be their team that does push forward in the lower bracket and will be pushing forward and staying in the tournament. So with that, we will be going to a short break as we prepare the next games for you. We go into round 9.
trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are standing up for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Back again for that Marvel Rivals Championship action. We are here in Season 3 in the Pacific region. My name is Liger. I am joined by Profound Rice.
Hello, Liger. Yes, I am here, and we're super excited to get into this next round, these next games. We have been seeing so many exciting games so far. We've seen 2, and we have had to say goodbye to 2 teams so far. But I mean, it's actually many more teams we're seeing in the background leaving this tournament, leaving the Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific, because we are here to crown a champion, to crown a winner. And at the end of the day, we will be left with only 16 teams.
That's right, that is the goal here on this amazing weekend of MRC action, as well as next weekend. We've got 4 days of MRC action. We're getting that next game ready for all of your entertainment pleasure here tonight in the Pacific region for MRC. But to remind everybody, prize pool's crazy, 60 on my days, $14,500 up for grabs, split across all the teams. That's $6K to the winning team to split amongst the players. That is big pot, big action, good times. Let's get into the game.
Yeah, let's go straight into this game. We are seeing Adventures versus Ages. It's going to be exciting as what is this, Jeff Hover? Ooh-wee. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have a 6 team of Jeff, but you never know.
Listen, there are many ways to play Mr. Jeffrey, the Land Sharkus of the King of Staten Island, for those who know. That is actually his title, King of Staten Island, for people who don't know. Jeff is royalty. The more you know. You know who else is also royalty? Aurora Monroe, the real Storm. But it'd be cool to see Bellland play some Storm as well. But look, a lot of people want to play the Jeff. I just want to give, as we know, MRC, I just want to give a bit of love to the players that made it here. It's always nice to hear your name on broadcast. I'm gonna do a little bit of an announcement of the names. W to Ages who made it to the MRC. That's right, we got Chase Shade, Gunnarsson, Jet2187, Arpeggio, and Xiadi and Jajul. Excited to see them. And then, Avengers, we got Lemonator, OKM, Buppa, Artemis, Badzi, and Belen. These are the players here today in this insane matchup between these 2 teams. How exciting is it? I'm excited to see, why has anybody ever considered to protect Black Panther? What's going on?
Yeah, we're going to be seeing the protection of a Black Panther, but Gear Adventures does skip one of their bans, and instead it's going to be Aegis that's going to be banning Namor. Now it's their turn to choose who to protect. It's going to be Loki. No surprises there. Loki is either banned or protected at the moment still. Yes, he might not be as strong with that slight damage nerf, but he is still a wanted pick for most teams. Now Gad Avengers in turn to protect, and let's see what they're going to be protecting here, Liger.
Oh, final. Again, what's with these aura skips? I've been hearing a lot about these. Is it just a mental warfare tactic that teams are adopting? Curious to see. Well, Ultron's protected, which means we're gonna have another bit of Metal Madness in the skies from Ultron again from both these teams here today. Let's see the final ban coming from Gut Avengers. Who are they gonna shut down and out as an option for both teams? Loki Protect is a good choice as well. But you know what I'm thinking? Maybe we see a Phoenix ban. Oh, Magneto.
Ooh, Magneto is such a common pick these days, especially with that Meteor M doing so much work against the strategist, against the backline.
Oh.
But now there is no Meteor M, and now
heroes
there's
can
no
make all the
Iron Man
difference.
either.
Yep,
so
yep.
that's two really strong ultimates that the strategists usually have to look out for. Now they do not.
I love the conversation we just witnessed in their plays right there. One team, Gut Avengers, protected Ultron, which means they want to maybe bring out something from the sky, Stark Protocol team up, maybe even buff a Squirrel Girl player. What happened in return? They also banned Magneto. Why? Because you want to make sure that maximum pulse from an Iron Man is going to get you the value you need. You're going to shut down the Magneto. What did Aegis do in response? They absolutely banned out the Iron Man. They're not going to risk it. If they're going to have one Metal Man in the sky, they're not going to sign up for a second one. We're not getting the Stark Protocol team up. That is locked out. Nobody's playing Iron Man today, but still a chance to, bring out something exciting. Look, Squirrel Girl has been the pick right there from OKM. That is exciting to see. I recognize a couple names, couple faces recognized in the Marvel Rivals scene. Wish the best of luck to both these teams. Let's put on a show. Let's have a good time here in the MRC Pacific. But Ricey, on your mind, I want to know, what do we think about this lineup, especially coming from the fact that we've got a Black Panther here on, Dracula's castle and hiding in a crow's nest position already.
As we go into the game now here on this amazing map, we have Chase Shade on the Black Panther in and off angle. Going to hopefully try and find some. You can see them in that building from the Gunnison's point of view. He's doing quite a lot of damage here on Phoenix. Trying to keep them from pushing forward, but I don't think anyone has noticed Shade yet. He's being patient, lying in wait, ready to go hunting.
Now, speaking of the hunt, ready to go, making it happen. Giannis on the Phoenix already landing 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
That's all the marks right there, and Artemis gets absolutely chomped out. That is the power of the Phoenix right there. That is exactly why we're seeing, oh my god, double KO. Historically, so much presence coming from Phoenix players here today in the MRC, putting in the work. Chase as well, taking them out. Black Panther going forward right now, going to be met with a symbiote thing in the front lines. Belen trying to make it happen. What we want to know from OKM, already ready with the Squirrel friends, ready to charge, ready to go for the Stampede. Key to see how the Queen in Black actions out her next game plan.
Indeed, so much damage coming through, but Artemis finally gets a pick onto Chase Shade. That annoying Black Panther in the back line is finally taken out, but Gunnison does have that headshot available. OKM is the first one that should trigger their ultimate. It's going to be the Squirrel Friends out in his show, and now it is showtime. Fate of both worlds coming out from Arpeggio, who's on the Loki, and out comes the Cooper now as well with showtime. But Bell is the one that takes the pick, and so does Artemis. The attackers, the Gia Avengers, are dancing on the point, dealing so much damage, taking out player after player from Aegis, and finally they'll be able to take some ticks.
There it is, shaking up the expectations. Exactly what you want to see from the Gut Avengers right now. Oh, big struggling for it actually goes. Oh, wait a minute! All of them are in there. What? Jajul! My goodness, the group. That was so insane. I saw so many health bars in one spot. Absolutely collapsed on them. Followed up as well by the team. I believe Chase got so many resets there. Already building up ult again in a singular fight. Whoa, that was a flash play.
That was indeed. That was an amazing strengthening presence from Jajul. Absolutely incredible. Zaida also backing up that grid with the Lunar Snow Odor, with the Fate of both boats, being able to keep them alive. But really, it was just so much damage from the defenders, from Aegis. But now there's more damage this time. It's going to be the grand finale from Baddies. He's going to try and push forward with the team. Squirrel attack speed coming out from OKM. It's doing so much damage. Going in for the strategy of the backline, but it backfires on them. So many ultras after him. Ultras, four ultras from both teams. It's going to be Bass, it's going to be Hela, it's going to be Phoenix, it's going to be Emma as well, but it's going to be Gia Avengers that are winning this duel. And with that, they're so close to taking point A to take this first point. But there's a portal! There's a portal, Liger!
There it is right there, Eliminator. Taking out Jet, taking out Chase, taking out Giannis, and the triple KO coming from the Queen of White right there. Putting in the work. It is a battle of all the queens here today. Question is on everyone's mind, you know, we're going to see Dawn Slash Wars. It's a bit of a... Oh, that's a bit unfortunate for Belen. You know, you gotta take some measuring tape next time you want to make that move. I'll tell you that one. Just a little bit too short. Just a little bit.
Indeed, but those walls are very useful in the hands of Belen. But I mean, Jaju, we have to talk about that group too. But before we talk about group, let's talk about Emma Fast, who is in the back line. Using Psionic Seduction that does not go her way. Instead, Aegis takes them out, and now in a 6v5 situation, the defenders are pushing forward, going for another pick, another KO, but nobody falls just yet. Don't forget, Bupa does have the dance available if they need it, but Belen is the one that falls that route from Gyat Avengers, and so the attackers are going to regroup once more.
Regrouping once more is definitely key. I got to position the fact that Bupa has faded both boards online, but that's going to be there to nullify Jaju's combination that could come from, you know, Shangley Prison mixed with a bit of an Insong Inferno coming from Gunnison. It's going to be interesting to see if they can line up that faded boards to nullify that combo that's coming up. There it is early. Try and get their teams to sustain. Looks like both of them are going to be dancing because Arpeggio is going to copy as well and dance up a storm as well. Both of them meeting. There it is. Insong Inferno combined with the Shangley Prison. There's just so much sustain being poured into this. Not going to get the credit they need, but it doesn't matter because we're going again. The Kraken impact from Chase on the Bucky right there is going to be enough to take down one. It's going to be Luna now dancing, giving Aegis more sustain. They've used both strategists ultimates. They need to get value here. They're going to be chasing it down as well. And the Avengers are in a tough position right now. Aegis is kind of holding it down on the fence. Emma's going through. Emma's got potential for a big pick here. Jet is the Emma trying to make it happen right there. They're looking very vulnerable. I believe Sonic Seduction is looking tempting right now. I can see it.
Definitely is a temptation from Jet. So much damage. Jet with that 100 charge at the moment, but Lemonator is back on the field, back in the game right now. Also has Psionic Seduction available. So Jaju is the one that falls first. Now both Psionic Seductions being used at the same time. Who is falling for which? Emma. Now OKM gets taken out. Who's now pushed over to Phoenix, by the way, and Gunnison is the one that gets a double KO onto Badders. Belen also falls. The defenders, Aegis, are doing so much work as Gunnison with the high ground takes out Artemis, going for the strategist, going for the Lunaso, who's so tiny, keeps dodging left and right, does manage to survive just barely as Gunnison falls back to the team.
There was a moment there. That was some fancy footwork from Bupa there. That was absolutely putting Gunner for a spin right there. You gotta respect it. Sometimes just confidence in knowing that you can land those shots, but also if you're the one that can be the one to dodge those shots, that's exactly what you want on strategist. Absolute versatility and agility. Now, going into this Insong Inferno could be a line as well for OKM, could be combined as well because Belen is ready with the Shangley Prison.
Okay.
Jaju's prison instead. It's gonna be enough for Artemis to take out Jaju, who gets taken down, put it on a show. And oh my days, Insong Inferno goes down, and he connects! Taking out Chase!
It takes out Chase, and it's absolutely fantastic. Anxiety puts on a show, tries to keep the defenders alive, tries to keep them together in a group to stay on the car, stay on the vehicle, but they're not able to. It's now overtime. The Avengers are pushing forward. Now comes Venom. Jaju has switched and makes the touch. They are touching, but it's not going to be a lot of work left for them as the damage is so strong. Jaju falls to Artemis on Hella. Psionic Seduction being used by Lemonator and Jet, but nothing is found from both of them. Now comes the Insong Inferno from Gunnison. Does so much damage, but nobody falls. The defenders are falling though one by one. Chase Shade taken out. And the Gap Avengers are moving forward with the dance, with the showtime being used by baddies. And now they cap.
And we go open those double doors and roll down the gates to Dracula's castle. Let's see how it goes. Moving forward, Hela ready with the Queen. Oh, just madness right now going forward. Ultima Online going to be lasering focus onto Gunnison. And there it is. Artemis taking out Gunnison in the backline, putting in the work that you want from a Hela. Lemonator taking out Jajul in return with a big kick off the map. That was effective.
Indeed, absolutely effective, but 60 seconds left. The Avengers are pushing forward. They did a phenomenal job in that second stage of this map, but are they going to be able to get to the end with so little time? They are building the ultimates. 2 currently available, but they're looking for 3. In the meantime, Aegis has none at this moment. They're going to get accepted, but the kidnap, the push-up, it lands on Belen, on the green, who falls down to their demise in the chasm below. And now the building is refixing itself as Chase falls, survives. I'm not sure what happened there with 30 seconds left on the clock. It's when the Avengers have to try and push really hard. So many ultimates in their playing field.
There's your mark, there's your presence right there. We're going to see Ensong Inferno online from Gunnison. Right now, the stakes are set. It's going to be a battle of, you know, the ultimates right now, as we're going to see Eliminator close than ever to Sonic Seduction as well. Jet might be the first one to throw it up for now, but it's going to be Loki copying, going forward, going to be able to bring their own fate of the Pokemon's online, copying Cuba as both of them dance. Ensong Inferno into the backline is going to be mad. He does take out Zayadi right there, taking out the Lunaso, taking out the sustain. There it is right now. We're going to kneel because Emma's going to be screaming forward, getting the Ensong Inferno with her mind, and it's crushing right now, but the runes are there to keep it sustained. That's what Arpeggio's doing right now, keeping the team nice and healthy on the Loki. Wolverine's trying to dash in, Wolverine's trying to slash in, Haymakers are flying from Bellin right now. Clobbering time is online, overtime is ticking down. Do Avengers have what it takes right now to push to the throne room of Dracula right now? The marks are set by the Phoenix, Gunnison farming, and that damage is going to scare them for now, but the Lunaso, Ensong Inferno crashes down!
Oh, it's a massive double KO from Gunnison with the Ensong Inferno. Artemis Oz and the Gunnison tries to make more damage down, does take down Arpeggio, which is massive, but the assembling from the members of Judge Rule trying to keep the team of Aegis intact and pushing forward. The Avengers are here to keep pushing though in overtime, and with only a few meters left, the portal is phenomenal work as well. The Avengers make it to the end.
The current score
Ooh, they take it to the throne room of Dracula, get themselves some $5 from Mr. Dracula. But now, going into the next one, we're going to switch the script. We're going to change the pace, you know, a flip of who's doing attack and who's doing defending. Let's see how Gut Avengers do when they are on the defensive, you know. I really do gotta say, Gunnison's Phoenix is putting in massive value. It's actually really good, but Artemis seems to have their number at the moment, and those duels between those two, deadly, crazy, absolute duels right there is going to be key to see, you know. Look, Bappa flashing the Jeff. Maybe that's going to happen. Maybe we see some more Jeff play. We saw it last matchup. Excited to see different things, you know. I just want to bring everyone's attention. When did we ban Spider-Man? Who banned Spider-Man? Who's the Spider-Man playing in this lobby? I want to know, because I want to see them play Spider-Man.
No, that's totally true. Like, these two teams may be aware of what the other team has played. The games are available on the client, so maybe they did their research. Maybe they found out that Aegis does have a Spider-Man player. I would love to see Spider-Man too. Maybe Avengers will ban someone else instead. But the Jeff is unfortunately not staying, Liger.
When you enter my realm,
Ooh, no Jeff, but Squirrel Girl and Penny from Gal Avengers. This is a very, what we like to say, spammy defensive comp. It's going to be very tough for Edge to pull through, but they've got some spam themselves. They got Chase on Mr. Frank Castle, the Punisher, and they will be able to barrel on through, and Judgels might be the answer to Penny. We'll see if they can box him in and box him up. Let's see how it all unfolds, but Belen's starting off with the Strange. It's not going to be a portal pick later on. They're going to open up with Sorcerer Supreme. Let's see if it's in their favor.
Yeah, the Sorcerer Supreme is leading the charge, and as you mentioned, we have Penny and Rocket as well with the team up. So many nests everywhere. On top of that, we have, as you mentioned, Squirrel Girl spamming through that corridor. So much damage. Being able to get through this choke point is going to be extremely difficult with this defensive setup. But they're doing it. They're touching at the moment. They are here. Nobody's been taken out just yet, but somehow Squirrel Girl has the ultimate already. And out comes a knockout, taking out Chase Shade, but Arpeggio returns the favor onto OKM. Gunnison also follows with a revive on OKM, keeps the Avengers in this defensive position. Now Arpeggio does have the ultimate, is going to be putting on a show to keep pushing people forward, even though they have one less member alive. But Shade, I don't know what happened there. Somehow falls off the map, and now with one less member Aegis on the attack, will have to regroup.
Regrouping is key right now if you want to be able to hold this defensive position. Amplifier's online. Agamotto as well. The Avengers do have defensive capabilities, but Ziadi has the Feather Boat Loss to keep their team sustained. They want to push through all of the setup that Lemonator has put on the Penny Parker. They're going to be able to definitely nullify that damage. Amplifier's dropping. Friends are here. Stampy's going.
Okay.
Doesn't get the money they needed, but it's enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of Aegis to be shot. That's all 6, and it's a triple KO for Artemis on the Hella cleaning up after the team literally blitzed Aegis in the span of like not even 30 seconds. My goodness. 3 seconds.
Absolute amazing gameplay coming out from the defenders, from Jet Avengers. But this next fight is going to be super exciting. Jajul has that Strengthly Prison. Jet also has that Psionic Seduction. Both Vanguard ultimates are available. Looking at Jet Avengers, though, there are 3 for them. Have that 1 more ult advantage, but none of Gunnison has anything to say about it. They're at 97%. Now they have theirs too. It's going to be a fantastic fight incoming. So much damage, I'm sure, will be happening in Spider Mode. Reaper is happening from Eliminator first off, and it does so much damage. Logan traps Chase, takes them out, puts them back into spawn, into timeout, as now the Avengers are still holding strong onto the defense.
Holding it down, holding strong, holding the line is what you need to do right now. Your powers are mine. We're going to see Loki, that's right, holding it down, trying to get the copy that they need. We're going to see the Shining Prison is going to box him into a very tough position, but Luna's going to be there. That's what Badge is going to do. Keep him nice and sustain, nice and healthy right there. OKM taking out Chase. That's the score. Go be Black Panther going in their favor right now. Hella's got ultimate online if they need. Agamotto drops down and starting off, but Artemis does manage to avenge Belen right there, taking him out. Jet takes out Belen in return. We're going to see Hella take to the skies right now. Unleash the hell.
Oh, wow.
Directly taking out the Loki, taking out Arpeggio and Gunnison right now. So much value come from Unders whenever they take to the skies on the Hella. The ultimates are clean, concise, and clearly massively reliable for them right now. That is exactly what Gun Avengers need. In fact, what are they going to do? They're going to port it directly into point to make sure they still have defensive positions. Aegis do have 50 seconds left to make an option happen, but of course, Bust Descent is ready if they need. Fate of the Bothos as well. It's now time for Aegis to show signs of life and keep themselves in this match.
Indeed, Aegis need to try and touch and get in there, and there goes Zadie with the Fate of both spells. It's going to be returned by, of course, CYA, Chase Shade. Taken out by Artemis. It's going to be pretty rough as now Aegis are in a 5v6 situation, but Gunnison doing so much damage. Does take that OKM, and members, that's a double KO for them. Is this going to be enough? Though, so many members of their team has also fallen. Samuel staying alive, going after the Vanguard, able to take down another. It is the Gunnison show right now. 1, 2, 3, triple going for a 4, taking out Balance, and with that, Aegis are able to start capping the point. 10 seconds left. Gun Avengers already used the portal. This is their mission vehicle.
Absolutely, Gunnison just reminded everybody who's dead they are right there, putting in so much work, so much power coming from Phoenix, just so much. The resets were insane there, right? See, Gunnison has just understood Phoenix on such an in-depth level that is exciting to see here. More and more are we seeing high-tier Phoenix player in Marvel Rivals Esports, and I absolutely love it. One of the newer heroes to the bunch, as we know, new in Season 3, alongside Blade. It's going to be exciting to see more of them in the action. But the action that we're talking about right now is on my screen right now because I'm seeing the grip, I'm seeing the pain, I'm seeing Ziadi going for claps and actually taking out Eliminator, taking out the Emma. That means no Sonic selection this next fight. They are going to be able to hold it. They are going to be able to push forward. No chance of for Groot to get some value in positioning right there. Belen taken down. Chase is taken down at the same time to return the favor from Aegis, but looks like Aegis have momentum right now. And there it is. Judgel tries to go deep, tries to, Thorn Slash separate the team. Ironwood Wall as well, available on online. They do see somebody sneaky on the sidelines. I believe that's Artemis trying to regroup with their team. The Queen in Black trying to make it happen right there. And she's taken down because Judgel's positioning is crazy. But the Fate of Bothos is taken off from Bazzi, leading the Avengers to contest this fight.
Leading them to contest this fight, as you mentioned, they're surviving and trying to keep pushing, but both teams are with multiple ultimates, and they're starting to get used, and it's going to be both Eternal Fonts being used at the moment, and it's Grand Finale being used as well. Of course, we also saw both MF Frost using Death Psionic Seduction as well, but no one has fallen. It's a 6v6 situation with both strategists using so much healing right now. Loki is up as well with those runes, and Arpeggio takes one, Zaidi takes another, and with the strategist leading the charge, the entire team of God Avengers is cleaned up.
There it is. Aegis is, just absolutely storming on through second stage of course, doing an up here on Central Park, but we're inside Dracula's castle now. We're heading to the throne room. They've only got 2 minutes to climb these very difficult stairs. Now, the beautiful thing about these stairs is they have no railings, so watch your step because Emma will kick you off if you least expect it. But besides all that, the map is repositioning. They've done enough damage to hit the, of course, environmental restructuring situation for themselves. That's going to be good for Gap Vendors. It's going to give them a better angle, more be able to funnel their damage directly to Aegis. So let's see if that's effective for them. But Chase will also gain an advantage from that funnel as well. You may think being on the low ground's a disadvantage, but it's not when there, and already nullifying the Hela, taking out the Loki, taking out Badgie, taking over Gru, the shredding against begun from Chase on Frank Castle right there. That's a triple kill for the Punisher. So much firepower right now. The Avengers really are on the back foot right now. Need to stop Aegis' momentum. Phoenix delay in the sky, trying to buy some time. OKM for their team to regroup, for their team to come back. But Groot is pushing. Jadud is holding it down. Thor/Walls taking out Arminus. 1 minute 10 on the clock. Dude, the Avengers have the defensive capabilities to even win one fight to stop the push.
Yeah, they're trying to touch if they can, but it's so difficult with so much damage coming out from Chase right now. And after the silence of action from Jen Arpeggio as well, ulting, trying to keep them away, and it is successful. They do touch, and they touch with so much time. 1 minute 55 on the clock for them, while versing 1 minute.
All right, 55-second lead going into overtime for round 2 of this Central Park Convergence stage here today. It's going to be exciting to see what they do. I feel like they've got a bit of an understanding of each other's teams now. Some of the picks are going to be a bit more precise and required here. So let's see what they decide to do. I will note that maybe we might see something there to handle Chase's Punisher. But look, Artemis' Hela is actually doing excellent. But just that little misstep that they had there at the end. Once Chase was there with the Punisher and absolutely walking up those stairs, having natural cover, everybody boxed in, boxing them up, making sure that final judgment got the value it needed, it was really tough for Avengers to get their footing back. So, going into this next one, let's see how it all ultimately unfolds. OKM back on the Squirrel Girl for the starting section makes sense. This time, not bringing out the Penny, instead bringing out Emma. But Ricey, what are we thinking about Gunnarson's Phoenix right now, and how is that going to run alongside Chase's Punisher?
Yeah, no, it looks so good right now. Gunnarson's Phoenix looks absolutely incredible. But you mentioned a Punisher. You mentioned Shade's Punisher. And I was thinking Gunnarson was doing fantastic on the Duelist at first. But when Chase switched to the Punisher, I think he kind of started stealing the show a little bit. They're both putting on such an amazing show together. This combination looks incredible. But on defense, let's see what actually happens. We're going to start off with the delay, with the portal delay, but they can fit.
It wasn't positioned.
Small ones.
Luna.
Only small ones can fit. Only small ones. Small characters can fit. That's so
W
funny.
Luna Snow, short queen.
Exactly, short queens indeed.
There it is right there. Gunnarson fighting through the cracks right there. Just hitting them where they can't even hit back. Absolutely utilizing terrain to their advantage. Love to see it, but it's not going to be enough for them as, of course, Avengers are just going to walk on through. Here we go. 30 seconds on the clock. You got to remember right now, 30 seconds is what they need to get themselves this first tick and capture the first stage and take Rotadasko under their control. But right now, is there enough spam pouring forward from OKM? Got to watch your back. Got to watch your step. Let's see how it all turns out. 15 seconds left. The final fight's about to kick off. Ricey. Thor/Walls are being set up.
So many group rolls as you were mentioning, but it's going to be OKM who gets to the high ground, takes down Gunnarson, and able to also capture or snag the Loki for a little bit, doing quite a lot of damage, but Artemis, he can't look past them. Once again, getting Chase Shade. The Avengers doing so much damage, and they may be able to cap the point here. Aegis opted to use the portal from Doctor Strange for the delay at the beginning, but they're not able to use the portal now to recontest here in overtime. Going to be switching over to Emma Frost as well.
There it is right now, but the beautiful thing is it's overtime, so Aegis, all they have to do is just wipe the Avengers off the point. That is the key, and they might want to play forward right now, because when they push, every moment they let, Aegis push now is going to be a bad memory for them when they're going to try to push. Now's the time to activate. Now's the time to use those ultimates and get into the action, because they do have more ultimates than Avengers right now. Runes are down. Loki runes are not available. The powers are mine. We're going to see the fate of both worlds from the fate of both of the Lunas. That's right. It's going to be the fate of all 4 worlds today, but Giardi, of course, has it on the backup again. As Arpeggio was the one to hit the fate of both worlds. Groot, the Eliminator, trying to hold it down the front lines, trying to get some presence. Phoenix gets away from the Sonic Seduction. There it is, the third fate of both worlds in one single fight. Everybody's dancing, and there it is. Sonic Seduction from Jet this time. It's going to be pulling them all in. Let's see if anybody's going to be on the high ground. Artemis is actually hooked in by it, but doesn't get taken down. One big casual, taking out the Groot. The runes are not enough. They're on the back foot. Aegis on the back foot. And there it is, the final judgment from OKM this time instead of Chase, who was usually the Punisher before. Overtime's ticking off, and it's still in favor of Avengers right now, who are still pushing through.
Setting up a turret now. OKM spamming down into the choke points, trying to stop anybody from walking forward. No strategist ultimates for both teams. They both used them all in that previous fight, but the turret is dealing damage, trying to keep them away from the point, and is doing quite a good job. And Jaju walks forward, does use the strangling prison, gets quite a few members, but it's going to be taken down by OKM. This turret is dealing so much damage, and now comes the Phoenix, who does get cancelled by OKM on their Punisher, dealing once more insane amount of damages. And now Aegis are forced back. They want to touch, they want to contest, they want to stop this mission vehicle right here with 2 meters and 29 centimeters left. But OKM is shooting up a storm, gonna take phone down. That is Bozo in return. Psionic seduction being used, and I think I heard a portal from Eliminated to try and keep the defenders, away from the point. But still 2 minutes 29. I think they can fit through. They don't have to avoid the portal. They're able to touch, and the defenders stop the cart there.
Yes, they do right there. All right. Ooh, that is a distance to cover. Look, they do have an extra 55 seconds in their time bank, so they do have just a little bit of an advantage to try and help them make it through. Let's see ultimately if it works out in their favor. We're going to see the picks again. Arpeggio is solving Moon Knight. It's a happy day for me, but that's probably not going to happen, and I'm going to be very sad. But that's okay. It's not about me. It's about these players here today who are playing their hearts out here, making it in the MRC.
It might actually happen. Oh no. Oh, I saw Jeju switch to potentially a strategist, but now Jed is considering being the strategist because Arpeggio was playing Loki previously. So somebody has to fill that Loki spot instead. If Arpeggio is going to be running that Moon Knight, but Jeju is being absolutely phenomenal on the grid. I can see them being happy with Jeju staying on Vanguard, but it might be a thing here, like we might be getting the Moon Knight.
30 seconds.
Nah, it's not happening. Nah. You know what I will say though, look, it's gonna be interesting to see how they hold this defensive position right now. Jajul Aegis doing Penny on attack for Dracula's Castle could be exciting to see.
It may be for attack, it may also be for the armor. Don't forget, we can't get baited, Liger. Just like you don't want to get baited for Moon Knight as well. We'll have to see what they rock out here. But no, it will be in fact a Groot, which is still pretty exciting to come through.
Definitely pretty exciting. Out there it is. They portaled a bit late, I won't lie, like half the team do make it up, but look, as long as half the team's still stuck in there, it still can't push either way, and they gotta wait for the rest of them to get on out. So now's your plan of action. Now is to see how you're gonna do it. I will say though, Arpeggio on the Moon Knight is gonna be interesting to see. Gap Avengers are gonna, of course, try to push through, trying to hold this down, see what the defensive capabilities can be. But look, Strange is gonna be good. Let's see how it's gonna go unfold right now. Chase is pushing forward. Bit of a tough one right now for Gap Avengers as they're down a player. Let's see how they go forward. Jajul is closer than ever to the power, the presence they need to hold down on the ground. They're gonna be pushing forward. Vanguards gonna just be, pushing forward. Uncontested space right now for Gap Avengers right there. And there it is, going forward. The slash, the slam, the absolute choke is there, taken out, but then Chase pushes forward. That's going to be the diamond power coming from Emma, putting it in, taking out Lemon Star. The rough go there, double KO certified. And look, they had that extra 55 seconds, and currently they still have a minute left on the clock for themselves as they are capturing forward. Now, let's see how it all unfolds. Looks like, Avengers are recharged, back in the fight at their full potential. Let's see how it all unfolds for them. Ricey, what are we thinking about the Wolverine pick here? I think that's going to help with Jajul, actually. It's a good choice.
Yeah, I think the Wolverine pick is going to be quite exciting to see come through. And you mentioned Jajul. Yes, this Groot is absolutely a menace for against Yard. They're definitely struggling, but Arpeggio on the Moon Knight with a hand of Conju, dealing so much damage. Triple KO, looking for more. Why not go for that quad KO? And they do. There is a potential Penta coming up, but no, they get away. But what an amazing quad KO for Arpeggio.
So I gotta go crazy. The moon! We love to see it. 5 seconds left on the clock. Remember, the fight isn't over. Avengers still have one more chance to defend here, Ricey. What are we thinking? Agamotto could go off. It could be big.
It could be pretty big indeed. Artanis, though, is going to be taken out immediately. Not even able to touch anywhere near the point. But you can see the ending point. You can see how close it is. It's going to be a strangling prison from Jajul. But they do keep everyone away from the point. The Avengers will not be able to touch. And Aegis will be able to take this final first map in this best of 3.
Celebrate with a new lunar skin, dancing victory for themselves. Favored by those Aegis do take the first map, as you said. It's gonna be very exciting to see how it goes. I feel as though Avengers had a bit of an unfortunate, DC situation. So, it's a bit of a demoralizing situation, but they got a bit of a breather now. Take a few minutes, recoup. You still got a chance to stay in it. Anything can happen. Let's see how it all goes off.
Yes,
Crazy.
Indeed. That was absolutely an amazing fight between these two teams. They looked absolutely phenomenal. We have Arpeggio here with the MVP. They were playing Loki at first, but then in this attacking final round, they did switch to the Moonlight and looked absolutely amazing with that. 74,000 heals done and 15,000
Wow.
damage. That is a lot of heals for Loki.
What? 74,000?
Yeah.
Those are some insane numbers. Moon Knights. People say Moon Knight doesn't heal their team.
Wait a minute.
Anyway, I will say though, 0% accuracy. No, I'm joking. Mucking around. Okay, listen. I will say this. Belen's Strange was really, really pivotal. I think massive value was there and just a little bit more source behind it, and it could be a turning tide and a factor for them to maybe win the next map and keep themselves in the running. Again, it's a best of 3 here in the MRC, so let's see how it all goes off. Gunnarson's Phoenix is crazy, but I feel like it lost a bit of steam towards the end. It started getting its number called by Artemis on the Hela. Again, look, they're going to be great Phoenix players out there, but there are always going to be greater Hela players just because of years on the grind. Hela's been out for a very long time. You can look, honestly, people who've been playing since the alpha and beta, there could be people who've been playing Hela for a year, whereas Phoenix has only been out for a month. It's going to be a different factor to learn.
That is so true. Yeah, there's a bit more experience on Hela, and well, Hela looked really strong. Artemis had some amazing picks. OKM as well on that Punisher looked absolutely phenomenal. A bit rough about the DC right at the end there, but I'm sure between these two maps we'll be able to see more of OKM. It's going to be absolutely amazing to see how the team goes forward, pushes forward here, because they looked absolutely amazing. The Adventures looking pretty strong. Could have gone either way, with Aegis looking really strong as well. We're getting to see some really strong teams here in the lower bracket of Marvel Rivals Championships.
Absolutely. Let's get into it. Let's have a look at some replays. Let's get to the highlights. The best moments are at the very beginning of the game. The insane Jules strangling Prison, taking out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The whole lobby was absolutely stunned by that one, myself included, and you as well, Ricey. That was such an amazing play to see from the Groot Jajul. And again, the Phoenix, the ends on Inferno, Gunnarson. This is when Gunnarson started finally firing on up, getting the double KOs after double KOs every time they dropped the Inferno. But there it is right there. So much presence, so much firepower coming from the flagship hero that at least in this season. Now, on top of that, you also had presence coming from Chase. Chase switching to Punisher, and as you said, Ricey, stealing the show.
Absolutely, indeed. Completely saw the show. I think these Punishers were absolutely fantastic, both of these sides. We saw Chase on the Punisher, but also Chase now switching as well to the Emma Frost. So much flexibility on both of these teams, especially Aegis being able to switch things up and let Arpeggio play that Moon Knight and look really good on that Moon Knight.
Absolutely. Now, there it is. That's one map down, of course, for Aegis. Aegis in the lead, one map. It's a best of 3. So, it's going to be a tough one for Avengers. They're going to have to try and get themselves a win on the clock, win on the block for themselves. But we're going to go to a little cheeky break, and we'll be back very soon with map 2 between Aegis and Avengers. It won't be long.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing and hoping your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rifts winters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise and hoping your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Back again for Marvel Rivals Championships here today in the Pacific region. It's going off. It's going down. My name is Liger. I'm joined by Profound Rice.
Yep, super excited to be here. Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific. We are watching round 8 at the moment, the lower bracket between two exciting games, Aegis and I forgot their name. Oh, dear.
Yeah, Avengers.
Yeah, Avengers.
Yeah,
How can I
Avengers.
forget that? How can I forget that?
Unforgettable.
They're looking absolutely phenomenal. Both of these two teams went to that overtime round. They redid everything with 1 minute and 1 minute 55 on the clock. But it is going to be Aegis who does take this first map. It's a best of 3 though, so we could see Gap Avengers take this back and into their hands and potentially win this series. You never know. They'll have to win 2 games in a row. They cannot lose from here on out, because if they lose this next game, like, what happens?
Well, if they lose the next game, they're out of the running for the MRC in Season 3. But, you know, you never know. Reverse sweeps have happened before. Hope and a dream can happen at the very last second, even in overtime. Okay? Heroes can make things happen. And when you're playing with the best of homies and the best of the best here in MRC, you could prove everybody wrong and change the prediction, you know? There is no sacred timeline here, everybody. Your fate is in your own hands. So let's see how it all unfolds. But before we get into that, of course, you know, we're getting ready for the next game. So many predictions here to make at the end of the day. what kind of bans are we going to see? You know, commonly, I think we might see the Phoenix ban. I think Hela could be banned as well. I think maybe, you know, trying to nullify some of the presence that can come from picks that are Lunar Snow even. I feel like it's too many Lunar ults in that last one. I feel like we saw like maybe a total of like, I don't know, like 17 Fate of both worlds. I don't know, it's too many. It's too many to count. I lost track.
Including the Loki as well. My goodness, I agree. There was so many Lunar Snow ultimates across the board. I think the other really strong pick that we saw was, of course, that Groot. That Groot looked absolutely phenomenal on the side of, I think in the hands. Like, Belland did pretty good on the Groot, but it was really Jajo who really stood out on that Groot. Amazing strangling presence and everything coming out from them. So, curious to see if they let that Groot come through or if, you know, we'll see that ban coming out. And I think there are just so many really strong picks from both teams.
Definitely, we're going to see some insane picks going through as we jump into the game very soon. Now, I want to bring attention to the fact, you know, there's a lot of presence for Lemonaders. Emma was doing a lot of work as well, making it happen, pushing forward. I'm curious to see how that all unfolds. What kind of map are we going to as well? We just exited Convergence, of course, Central Park. You know, Dracula's Castle can be very stally at times, and sometimes you can push to the end. You can get momentum, especially when you're going through the double doors, going up those staircases. If you do not get the presence you need and the footing you need, you're not going to get that now. But we'll see how it all unfolds going into this match.
Yeah, indeed. It's going to be super exciting to see what happens. I mean, we also know that Aegis is able to flex things a little bit as well. So we might be able to see more different roles coming through. But let's have a look. Let's have a look at this ban and protect stage between Aegis and Avengers.
Well, let's do it. Here we go. Chase. Oh, come on, Chase. The team's going. We're going Jeff. We don't need Psylocke over here. Come on now. Jeff V, Spider-Man, and a blade. You know what? I'm down. Listen, Blades, bring out the blade. Make it happen. Do it for the folks at home. Well, okay. Again, someone must be a Spider-Man player. I'm missing something. I want to know. Who are you on Aegis? Who is the Spider-Man player? If you're in chat, type at me. Let me know. I want to know who the Spider-Man player is. Okay, so makes sense. Avengers are going to be targeting out the Spider-Man. We do know Psylocke is probably, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Artemis is a Psylocke player. They are crazy with the aim, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're good at Hela and Psylocke. So if Aegis are going to shutting down the Psylocke, there's definitely someone on Avengers who is formidable on the Kunoichi. But they're going to also protect Black Panther, getting themselves that dive potential. As we know, we are going to burn into T'Challa, home of Black Panther. Of course, domination game mode means that this is not going to end in a draw. Somebody's going to walk out with victory here, whether it's going to go to a 2-0 or a 1-1 in this best of 3 series.
We also see the Hela protect from Avengers. No surprises on that. I mean, Arthas looks phenomenal on that Hela. The Loki ban, that is actually going to be pretty big. That's going to change things quite a lot between these two teams. In that first game, we saw Loki being played by both teams who copied Lunar Snow's ultimate so many times. The Showtime, the Fate of both worlds was constantly online. Protection from Aegis is going to be Phoenix. Now, we saw Phoenix looking absolutely amazing on Gunnison. So Gunnison wants to keep that Phoenix online. The protection from Gyat is also going to be Magneto coming through. Bans, rounding up is Ultron ban, Emma Frost ban, and the final ban, Liger. Let's see what Aegis cooks up.
What if they don't ban? What if it's another aura skip? There's too many of those aura skips. Guys, stop farming aura skip in the game. Ban and help your team. Namor. Okay. You know what? I'm trying to figure out a Namor ban. That would make sense. That would be nullifying potential for a flyer meta composition. Yeah, that's a good pick. I think that's a great ban by Edge right there. And we'll see how that all unfolds for them. Look, Chase hovering Iron Fist. Iron Fist is a good pick here, especially if you're going to verse Lemonator on the Groot. It's definitely good to just punch up the Groot, absolutely shred him in the front lines. If you don't have Wolverine online, you can use Iron Fist. And of course, with Ziadi's Luna, you get that new team up in effect, you get massive sustain. So we're going to get into the game very soon. But before we do, let's have a little of a sweep through of the beautiful map of Burn into T'Challa.
Disagreeing with that notion.
Then let's show it just how wrong it is, old friend.
There it is. Game on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to go off here for the MRC, baby. It's here in Pacific region. Let's go off. Chase Shade on the Iron Fist, ready to go with the new Phoenix Iron Fist. Have you? Okay, I'm going to talk about this for a second. Have you all seen the MVP for this skin? Rice, have you seen the MVP animation? It's so good.
Oh, he's doing a bit of the strategy we tried in ranked earlier yet a couple of days ago, where they do a bit of overhealth to push the team in. So with that overhealth, they push forward, but Jet is dealing quite a lot of damage. Still manages to survive, just barely, as Bella also takes a lot of damage. Nobody falls just yet as the mission area does get unlocked. That made it claim the first life is going to be Jet. Who's playing Thor. Very interesting pick. It's good to see Thor in this game. But Chase also falls on the Iron Fist. Avengers going quite strongly in the start of the fight. It is domination mode, and they have the mission area.
Alrighty, there it is. Artemis on the... Again, I'm telling you, Artemis is hella. Is absolutely surgical with it right now, with those daggers right now.
Oh,
pushing so much pain. Even taking out Jet, who was on the back foot there from the Mjolnir dash, but not going to be enough for them right now. The Avengers do have the lead. They're feeling confident on domination already at the 20% mark in Burning T'Challa right now. Let's see how it all unfolds. Boopa as well on the Invisible One. Boopa, why is your name so small to read? Making my life hard.
A little bit annoying, I agree. I think it looks good. It looks stylish. I rate it as a gamer. I think it looks really cool. As an esports caster, I'm like, oh, Boopa, what have you done? But speaking of Boopa, they do have that invisible boundary available, and so it's going to be a really exciting fight coming up, as Aegis doesn't quite have one available yet. Arpeggio is so close though, only 8%, but starting it off is going to be invisible boundary. OKM does also have that End Song Inferno available too, but now with that, Jeju is going to be the one that falls. Eternal Bond now being used by Arpeggio to try and keep the team alive, to try and maybe take control of the point. It's starting to tick over. Garnison does take down one. Chase gets another, who's now switched to Wolverine. And with that, the double KO goes aside of Aegis, and they will be able to cap here, taking control away from God Vengers.
Listen, honestly, God Vengers need to have someone on Gunnison right now. That's how they did turn the tide in the earlier matchup. Artemis got Gunnison's number and just kept on phoning home. So the question is, how are they going to shut down this absolute Phoenix right now? Because she's getting so much enabling. The team up is active with Wolverine. That is definitely such a hard duelist line to match up against. And Jajo's there in the front line on the Captain America, constantly disrupting any time that God Vengers try to set up. But the Phoenix marks are being set by Gunnison. Ultimates are online. 6 ultimates per team are going to be in fact up a 5 on the side. There is a big kidnap. Gunnison cleaning house, taking out the big peak right there. And then Ricey, there it is. There's no ultimate left.
Oh, wow.
And there it is. End Song Inferno is going to start up because the Lunar Snow is going to deny them.
So much damage coming up from OKM, being able to get a triple KO with both just pure mechanical skill and that End Song Inferno. But the outcomes of Freedom Charge from Jajus, I don't know if it's going to do much. All they're doing is just stalling, just trying to grab as much point capture as possible. 52% and counting. Jajus still jumping up and around in the air. 55%, but Get Vengers are back in control, heading towards 70%.
70% is the mark that they have achieved right now. But, you know, it's going to give them the lead. Avengers do have to win one more fight, and they'll probably be able to claim this one right there. But it's on Aegis to stop that for themselves, their own choice and their own path to victory. Chase Shade does have Last Stand online. Ziadi with Fate of Both Worlds, going to be there to match out any of the damage output, but Belen's Meteor M, that's usually what you want to counter out when it comes to the Lunar Snow dancing. Let's see how it unfolds as the Total Bond from Arpeggio does lead the team onto point.
It does lead them on to point and able to dodge as well. Belen's Meteor. Everyone's still trying to get onto the point as Gap Vengers are holding on just desperately. Ticks over into overtime. Grab Banana from Ziadi in this overtime battle. Fade of both clubs, keeping everyone alive from Aegis, and with that they're able to keep contesting. Yes, the Goddess of Hell is in the air right now, raining so much damage. But Jaju is the one cooking up a storm, taking down 2 members. They take control of the point once more, but they have a big journey ahead of them. 61%, but the Avengers are sitting on 99.
Absolutely stellar performance right there from the whole squad, making it happen. You'll see a lot of potential OKM putting in the work as well, knowing that they have Eternal End Song ready to go. Of course, End Song Inferno is going to be high value there. Jet has Meteor M this time around, so we might see the reciprocation of it. Badsy will be close to the favorite as well. To see the Meteor M. Hold on. Chase on the chase and does kidnap OKM, taking out the Phoenix on God Vengers. Give yourself some value. Is now going to slash in with the last stand. Directly through, taking out Badsy and Lemon.
So much damage coming out from Chase. Absolutely phenomenal play on that Wolverine. And now Jojo cleaning up, takes a double K for themselves. 98% out of the gate. Anyone from Young Adventures can touch. Aegis able to claim this first round in this potential last map. Remember, Aegis did take that first map, and this is a best of 3. Aegis only need one more round, and they'll be moving forward in this lower bracket.
One round to getting themselves guaranteed into the prize pool. I'll tell you that one. That's why it's very important stakes. But on top of all that, of course, OKM has Ensong Inferno still online. Now, the goal they probably want to make is a bit of a combination. You know, combine it with the Strangling Prison from Lemonator, you can get the value you need. But how are they going to pull that off? Because you're going to have Fate of the Both Worlds there to nullify it. ZRD, there's only 50% charge to it, but they could build it quicker than you think. Judgel's there as well. Freedom Charge is available and online. There's a lot of factors to consider here, but I'm curious to see how that all unfolds. Let's see into the next one. What are we thinking right here is going to come from Jet with a Meteor M? Is that going to go straight for Badsy? Because probably it might be most effective if it does shut down the Fate of Both Worlds from Badsy.
Yeah, that is a potential thing to happen indeed. I mean, if they're able to shut down that Fate of Both Worlds, that is going to be fantastic for Aegis, of course. And they only want to win one more round. If they can shut down those strategist ultimates, that is going to help them indeed. As you mentioned as well, Badders is so close to getting that Fate of Both Worlds. On the other hand, Aegis do not have any strategist ultimates close. They're all at 50%. Gyat Vengers, 83 and 94. It could be a fantastic fight incoming for Gyat Vengers.
Fantastic. Say that again. But before we say that again, let's watch again as Artemis is taking out Gunnison. Again, I'm telling you, Artemis is putting in the work on the Hela right there. So much power, but of course, Judgel's in the skies on the Captain America. Looks like Meteor M's going to be blocked out, and it's not going to be baiting out the Fate of Both Worlds. We're going to see an assembling going forward. Judgel's diving in. Artemis gets a pick on Chase right now, and nobody's protecting the backline. Arpeggio taken down as well by Artemis. Turn the tides. Gunnison's there to take down Artemis and return the favor from the previous fight.
Doing quite a lot of damage, as you mentioned, returning the favor indeed. Nobody's actually capped the point just yet. Magneto now being used from Valen. And now comes down Gunnison's Phoenix does a fair bit of damage, but nobody actually falls down. Anxiety is still dancing on point with the Fate of Both Worlds. But the Avengers have 0 ultimates available. Arpeggio does have that Eternal Bond available. Is going to be popping in straight away to keep this in stage to try and take control of this point, which no one has just yet. Both of these two teams are fighting desperately over it, and it's going to be Aegis who takes control. We know the Avengers may have had a chance with those extra ultimates online, but Aegis comes back, and they come back strong.
OKM shutting down a very, very out of position Gunnison right there, who was going to get Artemis, but looks like the duels from the Avengers had each other's back. What is that in return? They're going to be focusing Judgel, and Judgel's taken down by Artemis. There's a lot of long-range pincer pain right there coming from Avengers because they have Phoenix and Hela drilling through and pushing the damage down and taking it forward for Aegis. Now, what we're thinking forward going into this one, Last Stand is online, and that's going to probably be the answer to Lemonator for Aegis if they're going to be able to shred that group and take them down.
Indeed, as you mentioned, Lemonator on the grid doing quite a lot of work as well. We were talking about Judgel's group, but I mean, Lemonator being able to get quite a big Strangling Prison, at least 2 being captured there. Magneto ultimate being used by Jet as well to try and keep the team alive. Does take that Lemonator, protects their team for a little bit, but the point is in Gadvedge's hands, and they are capturing percentage right now, going towards 20%, and they're holding this choke point. And by they, I mean Artemis with one amazing pick by Zai onto Zai 80. But still heading towards that 30% mark. The Avengers are about to overtake. Jet trying to push forward through the choke point, but it is so hard with all that damage.
Oh, I see a potential for Eternal Bond from Aegis. Will be able to allow them to push onto point here. Could be a factor to consider, but the Avengers do have, of course, Fate. Damn, Jet with the clean reset right there, taking out Artemis. That's going to give a massive value to just walk onto point. They don't need to exhaust as many ultimates as they need to be able to close the gap for now. But you are nothing because the Eternal and Song Inferno from the Phoenix from OKM crashes down. Meteor M in disguise is going to be able to shut down anybody. And he does! Taking Arpeggio, take care now. Lee, Cloak, and Dagger. Last Stand from Chase did also do some damage and take down 1. That's 2, that's 3, that's 4. And that's 5. Gaffin just take it down. Aegis did get a massive pick there on Artemis, staggering the rest of the team, allowing them to push forward and take that fight 6v5 and win it with only utilizing, well, I will be honest, actually they utilized 4 ultimates. It might be 1 ultimate too many. But, hey, percentage on the board, back in the game. Can't argue with that.
Back in the game, indeed. But yeah, you say, Aegis use a lot of ultimates, but let's be real, Gap Vengers don't have many available either. They'll probably have 2 for this fight. They might be able to get Invisible Boundary up if they are able to position correctly, as Arthas is the only one who currently has one alive, one online, as Booper is 95% close to ultimate, so could be available here. And out comes, though, it's going to be the Goddess of Hope from Artemis, and now the Meteor as well from Jet. They're trying to keep everyone alive as J.J is pushing forward, trying to keep in control of the capture point. Out comes Invisible Boundary as Badis takes out Chase. Gap Vengers are currently 1 player up for Gunnison. Also falls. Gap Vengers looking to retake as Aegis are sitting at 80% point percentage right now. Badis takes 1 more and Gap Vengers are back in control.
Back in control indeed. 70%. They're going to match percentages very quickly, but if Gap Vengers win 1 more fight, they will take this round. And most likely, they will be able to keep themselves in the running for the 1-1 on the domination game mode. But if Aegis win this fight, hey, maybe a portal could happen, but I'll be honest with you, it's going to be a tough one here on Burn T'Challa. It could get dicey very quick, very fast to see how the team's pushing in. Jet with the Magneto pushing in, trying to get some shots right now. We're going to see Assemble Pop from Lemonado, Freedom Charges going up, Eternal Bond from Arpeggio as well. It's going to match the pace and try to keep them in this momentum right now. Good pain going forward, bit of a shadow, bit of a dance. And, oh, you were nothing Eternal. It's on Inferno. There's going to be enough. Is that a storm? It goes down. Does a bit of damage, but it doesn't get the value that they just... Oh, Artist takes out Chase.
Grand finale, though, is out for Baddies to try and keep the team alive with the fate of both worlds. In this overtime situation, Gap Vengers have control 99% and counting. And it's going to be you and nothing again, this time though for Gunnison. But where is the team? Aegis are all in. Spawn is just Gunnison trying to stall for as long as possible. And Gap Vengers take the second round. They are still in this match.
Still in it to win it. You'll love to see it. We're going to the decider at the Warrior Falls, my personal favorite map in the entire game. I love this map. Why? Because it's so intense. The reference to the movies, W Black Panther. It's also one of the maps, W Devs, that is so enhanced in its design from destroyable terrain. Especially when you break through those pillars and you nullify so much presence after winning a fight, you turn the round to such a defensive position for yourself. So teams play hard and fast very early on this map, and I love that because they get straight to business, and it's beautiful to see, especially in Marvel Rivals. Now, speaking of getting straight to business, Jajul is back on the penny, rushing on forward. We know it could be beneficial. We're also going to see Chase is actually going to bring back the Iron Fist. You know, it's going to be a good value. But who's got the Snowflake? Looks like it's going to be OKM's got Snowflake from Baddies. And it's going to be a bit of extra icy power to add to the Phoenix Force. Get a little bit of that extra damage to be able to, duel with Gunnison. But I do notice Gunnison's actually going to be bringing out the Hela instead of Phoenix this time.
You know, I do like Gunnison's Phoenix. I totally get it completely. But, I mean, I am not going to say no to a Hela. Hela looks so strong in the hands of all of these players, of course. But our Groot is going to duel back on the Groot. He looks so strong in that first element. Also matching on that Groot still. Invisible Boundary being used by Booper to try and keep the team alive. Point is now available to be captured. So many ultimates being used. Everyone using everything they have to try and take control. To take that first much wanted percentage of the control point. Chase Shade being able to take down OKM is going to be massive. But out comes the Groot prison. Being able to take down Baddies is fantastic for the side of Aegis. So many picks being used, but Lemonade are trying to do something as well with theirs, is unable, as all the members are back in spawn. Aegis taking the first pick.
Jajul put in so much work there. Early strangling prison to just absolutely take down Baddies, as you said. Then chasing down Booper, then chasing down Unearth, one by one, getting themselves on the board with the percentage nice and early. As I said right now, you want to change the structure of the map, but Aegis have not decided to do that just yet. They kind of want to play with this little funnel of damage position here on the stairwell to see if they can maybe catch out Gap Vengers when they least expect it. So let's see if that's going to be a wise decision for them. Gap Vengers walking down the stairs, pushing forward, close to their fate of the book worlds, but it's on the bottom from
okay.
Start off the fight for now. Keep Aegis sustained in their early defense.
Yep, a lot of defense happening from Aegis, as you mentioned, early days, as you said as well, 35%, but these rolls are fantastic, being able to stop Gyat or even separating the members from each other's team. But Jaju is the one that gets punished instead. They pushed a bit too far. Jet foes, Chase foes, everyone from the team of Aegis does roll, and Gyat Avengers take control of the point. 48% for Aegis, that is pretty good, about halfway, but Gyat Avengers are now in control, and they have ultimates to back them up.
Absolutely stellar performance. Another triple K from another group. Lemonator and Jaju putting all the groups on show here in the Pacific region. You'll love to see it right there. But Phoenix Force ready to go online. Ensong Inferno from OKM to the next fight. Faded with Wards online too. Both Faded with Wards online exactly as well. But Gunnarsson's got, of course, you know, Hella taken to the skies, ready to ult when she needs to as well. A lot of value. I really Chase. Oh, Living Tree.
What?
It goes up. It actually is going to meet with a Bullock shield. Is it going to be enough damage to push through the damage? Is it going to be enough power? Chase. Ensong Inferno connects. Does manage to push them away a little bit, but is going to be enough value right there? Hella is unleashed right now. We're going to see Magneto Meteor is online. Will it be pop? Will it be enough right now? Nobody's being picked up because Sustain is pouring from the strategist right there. Jet takes out Lemonator. The Groot is down. Who's next? Chase giving a team alive with a meditation station right there and does take out Bell and chases for the second one. Going straight for the Luna. Will it be enough power? He's punching. Let's go with Judge's there to back him up. And the Iron Fist and Groot are pushing the entirety of Gyat Avengers back into their spawn. What a look, listen, they didn't get the picks, but they pushed them back, so that's pretty much a fight one nonetheless.
Absolutely amazing work coming out from Aegis. That you mentioned Chase as well. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I think Chase got booped away from Booper with that, well, popping the ultimate, but still Chase made good use of that ultimate and pushed forward, doing so much damage, being able to do get into that backline and just take them away from the fight. Is now 84% and counting. Aegis trying to keep control as Jet takes out one. Outgoes doing this for boundary. Meteor being answered, but there's a wall. Doesn't matter, the wall does go down, but so does half the health. Doesn't matter, as they stay alive with the help of the rest of the strategists. Now Jago takes out Lemonator. The Phoenix ultimate comes out as well, and some dealing so much damage as Gunnarsson cleans up the team. Overtime here, and Gyat Avengers, will they be able to touch? Lemonator switches to Doctor Strange. Will they be able to touch it in time with that portal?
No time for Lemonator to hit the portal, which means Aegis win Bennett T'Challa. And there it is, Ricey. There it is.
It is indeed Aegis win this map, which means they win the entire series. Aegis win 2-0 to Gyat Avengers, but we see that 2-0, but it was so much closer than that in reality. Jet the MVP for Aegis, performing absolutely fantastic on the Magneto, on the Vanguard throughout the entire series as well. Fantastic plays coming out from Aegis. 2-0, they win, and they're moving forward in this lower bracket.
Oh, they are moving forward indeed. There it is, Aegis versus Gyat Avengers. What an ecstatic matchup. 2-0 in favor of Aegis right there. Jet takes MVP on the Magneto, putting in the work. 40k damage block, 59% accuracy, massive final hits, 11. But you know who had some final hits that was crazy? Artemis had 19. Unfortunately, still not enough juice to be able to take it home. But quadra picks were there. Okay, Artemis put in a lot of work, but it just seemed like as though when it came to Aegis, you had just a bit more presence from Gunnarsson and Chase. Chase definitely showed more versatility as a duelist player, bringing out the Iron Fist. Even if you're not going to get the picks, you're just able to push the entire team back as a frontlining duelist. That is exactly what you want from Iron Fist. Snowflake was optional. They had the meditation station team up. It was absolutely ecstatic. Gave the team the extra HP they needed to be able to keep in the fight. And it was just too much for Gyat Avengers to handle. And that's why they took the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. That's right, they took Bennett T'Challa home. And they took it on the domination mode. And they took it in a 2-0 fashion. Sorry, in a 2-1 fashion, I should say. It did go the full length of Bennett T'Challa. It was well fought by Gyat Avengers. They did take one round, but Aegis brought it back at the end at the Warrior Falls.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic work from both of these two teams. You mentioned the Halo already. Yeah, those 19 final hits are fantastic. But let's have a look a little bit closer at these replays. Let's see what actually happened in this game, and let's break it down a little bit.
Breaking down the action, starting off with Lemonator on the group. Massive presence from Lemonator's group throughout the entirety of this series. Putting in so much work, taking out Chase early there, as you could see, one after one, and it allowed so much presence. But Gunnarsson on Aegis was there. I really think Artemis may have shown a bit more, but at the end of the day, it's a team game, and Gunnarsson played towards their team and got themselves a dub at the end of the day. Artemis still putting so much work, stood out massively. I would love to see Artemis again in the future of MRC or MRI, no matter what. they put on a stellar performance. Definitely key to see. But what did Rice see? What do you think about like what Aegis has to face next?
Yeah, Aegis here pushing forward in the lower bracket. They are still in a Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific, and they will have to face more teams as they go forward. This was round 8, so they're going forward into round 9, where the top maths, I can't remember, 24 or something teams are left in the game, so they have to fight quite hard to stay in that lower bracket. One series loss and they are out, but they look so phenomenal here. Super excited to see what they bring us later, but like, I think we're going to a short break and we'll be back later.
Be back.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Back here in the action for Marvel Rivals Championships. That's right, we're here for the MRC Pacific region. That's right. My name is Liger. I am joined by Profound Rice.
Yes, I am here and ready to rumble with Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific. It's going to be super exciting as we have watched 3 amazing games so far, but we've got one more for you guys tonight. We've got the, we don't know yet which team we're going to be watching, I just realized. So excited to see who we are going to be spectating as we get to see who's going to be winning and losing in Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific.
Well, it's going to be an exciting matchup between these two teams. It's going to be a good one. I think this one's a banger. I think we're signed up for a really good one now. It's going to be exciting how it all unfolds. Of course, as we know, MRC, big prize pool, big opportunities here in the region, of course, for everybody from the Pacific region. It's going to be exactly what you want. Banger Marvel Rivals gameplay and esports at its finest. Let's actually get into the game and let's have a look at these picks and bans and what's going to unfold. Very soon. Ricey, before that, oh, there we go. Picks and bans. Let's get into the action. Okay. What are we thinking? Are we going to see these picks that they're having right now? The Widow's pretty exciting to see. Some Lord Groot action. Bit of Magneto? Maybe.
I'm not surprised if we see a Groot again after what we saw that previous game. The Groots were absolutely phenomenal. But talking about ban, Zero Sync is going to be banning first, and it's going to be Human Torch. That has been a very consistent ban so far today. Human Torch often being one of the first ones banned out. But you know what else is also common? I think that Loki, Everfrost, sometimes even seen a Magneto ban. So let's see what Magic's gang brings out for their first ban.
Now, first ban. Okay, no torches. Not a lot of torch action today. Exciting to see. Luna's going to be banned out. It's going to be exciting to see because we've seen a lot of Fate of the Both Worlds.
Yeah.
I'd love to see some new strategic picks. I want to see what these teams are capable of. But Loki from Madra's gang. Okay, interesting. Wait, I recognize this team name. I think we're in for a banger. Okay, yep. There's a lot of recognizable ones here. It's good to see players coming back. Look, here's a beautiful thing about MRC. It happens every season. AK every 2 months in real time. It's going to be a good one. Going to be exciting to see as players come back with new strategies, new teams, new plans, new mindsets, most of all, when it comes to Marvel Rivals Esports. Constantly evolving here, and the game's only been out for less than a year. My goodness, it's evolving so fast. The player base, everybody's learning, everybody's having a good time. And most importantly, to the folks at home, I hope you're enjoying some MRC action tonight. It's only day one, everybody. It's only day one. We've got day 2 tomorrow. We've got 3, 4 the weekend after. MRC is going to be a banger for these 2 weekends. It's going to be good. But aside from that being a banger, Magneto being protected, that's going to be a great one. But who's going to get banned? Ultron's going to get banned as well as a Groot. Interesting. Are Madra's gang aware of Kenpachi's Groot? That might be a great ban for them.
Might be indeed. Remember, this is Marvel Rivals Championships. It's MRC. It's an in-game tournament, which means they can also watch all the previous games as well. Maybe they've done their research onto Zero Sync, who is in the upper bracket. These 2 teams, by the way, are in the upper bracket. So far today, we've been watching the lower bracket the entire time, but the stakes are different here in this upper bracket. These 2 teams have not lost a single series yet. They look absolutely strong in this upper bracket, so I'm sure they must have done their homework. They're going to be protecting a Magneto and Emma Frost from Zero Sync. The last ban from Zero Sync is going to be Captain America, and the final ban for Madra's gang, we have to wait for.
It's gonna be. Who's it gonna be? Moon Knight. Bet. Bet.
I've never seen a Moon Knight ban in my life.
Nothing.
It's going to be an aura skip. Interesting. Maybe they want to play every single other hero. Maybe they think they can verse every single thing else.
Guys,
yeah, like Madra's gang is like, oh, Zero Sync, whatever you throw at us, we can handle. MFS, yeah, we can deal with that. Cloak and Dagger, we've got that on our side. And Magneto? Magneto who?
Ooh, okay. All right, let's see. Ultimately, the factors that are going to be considered here. Nice, who's going to be getting Emma. Let's see. All right, let's have a beautiful look. Yggdrasil path. Woohoo! Back in all the action, everybody clearing out the terrain. 10 seconds to those spawn doors open for Zero Sync. We're going to be on attack first with a lineup with Storm, Punisher, Rocket, Penny Parker, Loki, and Magneto. But Madra's gang? Hey, hold on. There's a Moon Knight defense though. That's pretty exciting from Krasani.
That is very exciting. Maybe we did need to see the Moon Knight band coming through. As Shorty Chu and Naisu switch over to the Emma Frost and the Cloak and Dagger, already doing quite a lot of work. Kenpaichi is the one that takes down that Moon Knight. Now bringing it to a 5v6 situation. The card though is still moving forward quite quickly as Onka also falls down. This is actually such a good attack coming out from Zero Sync. It's looking pretty smooth as Kenpachi goes and takes out Just Clubs as well. My goodness, Zero Sync looking very, very coordinated. Zero Sync, no, definitely Infinity in sync.
Absolutely stellar performance right there. What I'm thinking, right, going into this one, Eternal Bond's going to be what's online next. Zeus is actually closer to it, but on top of that, oh, there it is. Loki is actually ready to go. Powers of Mind, Eternal Bond from Loki starts us off first. 2 more Tornabones on the board for the team. 1.16 meters left. If Madras are going to defend, now's the time, and they do capture it back.
Oh, wow.
Taking control of the goats. But us against the world, Zeus hits it too. Jeff Hader making it happen. There it is. All the Tornabones are going off right now. Both teams are going to be sustained. We're going to see the Sonic Seduction pour it in from Naisu right now. Try to nullify them right now, but it looks like Zero Sync are going to be on the back foot right now, as we're going to leave Bindu in the back line getting picked, and Kirin as well. It's going to take him down. Bit of a reset for Zero Sync, but hey, it's a great push because they got it on just the little step of the final mark of the gate. All they got to do is win the next fight, and they get more time in their bank.
Completely, yeah, that's completely right. They're so close to reaching that end. And as a Cloak and Dagger main, I do take quite a big note of those Magneto ultimates currently available. It's going to be used. Are they going to be able to take down that Loki? Bindu does survive just barely, but now comes the Storm ultimate from the Jeff Hader. Taking down, oh my goodness, that's a quad KO. Wanting more, of course. Can they get a Penta KO? Bandit getting extremely low. That is a Penta. Looking for the Hexa as Onka tries to touch desperately, but no, the Penta.
What are you doing?
Is stolen by
Kenpachi! Why would you deny your team? Okay, it's not that important, but at the end of the day, well performed Penta KO from Jeff Hader. But Kenpachi, let your team hit the Hexa for the cause, for the people at home. Give us something to yell about, but it's all right because they still push through. Add themselves another 9 seconds to their time make, which means they have a total of 4 minutes to push to the end of Yggdrasil, to the throne of Yggdrasil. Now, going into this next one, we're going to see Onka has, of course, the Sonic Seduction online. That's going to be useful for pulling in Kirin, pulling in Jeff. And speaking of a Sonic Seduction, actually, it's going to go off. And there it is, taking out Kasani. There it is, pulling him forward. There it is. Kirin's going to be still around and does take out Onka in return. Pump action, guaranteed. Punisher is pushing forward. Kenpachi on the Magneto. Taking out Clubs, taking out the Winter Soldier, putting in the work right there, and putting Zero Sync on the back foot back into spawn as they hold this choke. Now, as we know, this choke is very dangerous for both teams, but if you position it correctly, you can use the funnel to your own advantage.
Indeed, yeah, the choke is very small as Zero Sync still pushes forward. 3 minutes still on the clock, so much time, but Hunter is going to start this off with the Eternal Bond copy coming through nicely. Now also using that Psionic Seduction. Chrisanity manages to just barely survive. It goes into the Goddess of Hell form, barely living, but getting a double KO, wanting a triple. That is 3 for them, and it's fantastic to see from the defenders, from Madras Gang, as they take control of that mission vehicle.
Absolutely, absolutely. The convoy, the goats of Yggdrasil are in their favor right now. Kosani feeling confident as well, utilizing such a great Hela ultimate. But, you know, looking on the other side, Bindu's got that insane Loki copy ready to go, you know. We can get Mischievous as well as Hela can take to the skies. A lot of variables here. Kenpachi's got Meteor M. That's going to be good to answer Zeus when Zeus tries to go for that Eternal Bond. So you're going to have to be careful because we want to know the why. Why are they portaling? Because they're going to go straight behind Madras Gang right now and take him on the back foot and put him in a very uncomfortable position. Eternal Bond goes out. It's going to be met with the final executioner. The judgment is here.
Judgment is here, but so is the Magneto. Quick, gets cancelled, gets shut down as Bandit Mayhem falls down to the ground, but there's so much more where that came from as Zero Sync completely wipes out Madras Gang. They're pushing forward over with 2 minutes on the clock. They're going to get so much time when they pass through these gates.
Yep, open up, Yggdrasil, open it up for shop. Second gate has been taken down, and Zero Sync have 3 minutes and 13 seconds left to push to the end of Yggdrasil path. Look, it's looking very much in their favor, but Madras Gang have changed up their composition a bit. They're actually going to be bringing out Hunter on the Loki and Just Clubs on the Squirrel Girl to just alternate their presence a bit, have a little bit more splash damage. It's good here, especially because Squirrel Girl can land some rebounds off the destroyable wall right there, and that will allow them to just hit some shots on Zero Sync that Zero Sync otherwise couldn't block with a traditional shield coming from Kenpachi or Naisu. They're just going to lob those shots over the shield. It's going to rebound directly onto Zero Sync's back line. So that's clearly what's happening right now, but it looks as though, you know, Madras Gang aren't going to take it easy, and they're going to try to flank themselves, put a couple of them in the room up there, but it looks like for now, Just Clubs just has that pressure to be able to do it. But Shortachu has Eternal Bond online. Let's see how this next fight unfolds.
Yep, turn up on online, but it's got to be the friends of Just Club. The screws that run rampage over the point, over the convoy right now. Couple time is happening from Shorty Chew, as we mentioned, has a turn up on available, and Zero Sync. Absolutely dominating performance from them, being able to clean up the team once again, and Madras Gang back and spawn as Zero Sync make quite a bit of progression on the convoy.
Damn, that's what we like to see right there. Big presence. Honestly, 90 meters pushing through, 2 minutes left. Totally take it. That last few meters. Hold on, Meteor M charged up, and he crushes down, taking out Hunter, clashing and clearing the chance of an eternal bond right there. That is the Loki taking down the copy. Unfortunately, he's not going to get the value they needed. We take it to the skies once again. Krasani TV taking it down, going with the Hela, going forward, meeting with the Sonic Seduction, and they're all just getting spammed down by the combo from Krasani and Onka right there. Well executed double ultimate right there, allowing them to take 1, 2, 3 from Zero Sync. A fourth is coming back from Sport. There's only 2 left. It's Kenpachi on the back foot. They might get staggered. They're probably going to get Naisu here, and Kenpachi is the only one that has to escape back to spawn. But that is a strong defense from Madras Gang right there. It does put Zero Sync in a position where they only have potentially 2 more fights to try and push this to the end. But ultimates are in their favor. You've got, of course, Omega Hurricanes online. The Final Judgment 2, a lot more damage based ultimates are in their favor compared to, Madras Gang. They only have Ensong Inferno coming up.
Yeah, but here comes the portal from Zero Sync with that Storm Hurricane. As you were mentioning, Jeff Hader be using it, but Kieran is the one that falls as Just Clubs, who is now on the Phoenix, takes him out. Zeus falls as well. Bandit, everyone is falling as nothing comes down. Ensong Inferno from Just Club. So much damage coming through them from Zero Sync. They are such a well-coordinated team. They are picking their targets quite carefully and quite easily as they take down another member. They go back into spawn, just barely surviving, and the port is moving forward. With 20 seconds left. Can anyone touch in time? No one touches. As Zero Sync claim Igni's path with 20 seconds left.
I think Bandit just got a double KO at the end there, but it didn't matter because they pushed it all the way. So the game's the game for the squad right there. Zero Sync, bit of a rough start, but they held it. They held it. I believe it was shy 3 meters from the end for Madras Gang, which means Zero Sync just got to bring it home. If they don't get to the home mark, then it looks like Madras Gang are going to take this one. But let's flip it up. Let's change who's attacking, who's defending. Let's see how it goes. Looks like Naisu's potentially trying to tempt the team into a bit of clobbering time action, seeing if they can get a bit fantastic with it. Kieran's going to be maintaining the Punisher for now. It's going to be exciting to see. I do think Kenpachi's Magneto is a core for this team right now. Rarely are we going to see that swapped off, but ultimately the game's the game as we unfold how they're going to approach this. Zero Sync now is their turn, of course, to defend. See, ultimately how that can unfold. So, I say that correctly? Yes. Zero Sync's time to defend here. My apologies, I switched the names before. Madras, of course, held the defense right there. Let's see how it all unfolds. Can Zero Sync hold this down? They are in a position where they barely push to the very end. Right now, they got to make sure Madras Gang don't even make it past the first or second gate, and they're good for clear. They can take their first map in this series. But Ricey, what are we thinking about Krasani's Iron Man pick here? That's interesting.
Yeah, I was going to mention that, the Iron Man pick is very interesting. We have seen it a little bit. It's not a complete obscure pick, but I think with this area being so high, being able to fly and get lots of different angles, it might be pretty good for Krasani being able to fly quite high. But Hunter Zone is the one that we need to watch out for. Able to take down Storm. Jeff Hader immediately in this first initial contact. But Kenpachi does return the favor, but once again traded again. It's Hunter Zone. That is the one that we need to watch out for. So much damage, so many important picks coming out from this Loki.
Yeah, Loki absolutely going cold with it right now. Making it happen, pushing forward, getting the pace, and there it is, Just Clubs. In the front line as well, on the Hela, putting it in, putting the pace. That's the Asgardian siblings right there, putting in the work. The only one they're missing is Thor, but they're going to hold it down for now. Hold on, Krasani on the high ground, right above the team. Unibeam is fully charged up and directly lasers through on Jeff. And now they're just going to blast the Iron Beams, the Pulsar Cannons, the absolute power going forward right there for Iron Man. It's exactly what you want from an Iron Man player, just above the enemy, but they are taken down because they played a bit too close for comfort and probably got chopped up by the Phoenix right there on the Jeff. So the bond is actually there from Shoulder Chew to keep it contesting and allows Zero Sync to hold this defensive position down.
Absolutely amazing work coming out from Shorty Chew as well, coming in without a ton of bond, taking out 2 as well. Magneto is using that meteor but cannot land on anyone. It does in fact land, taking out one, but of course Bindu is still there on that cloak and dagger, dealing so much damage. But that Loki is absolute phenomenal. Bindu being able to do so much work both as Loki and cloak and dagger.
Now, what we're going to see... Oh, strange shakes to the sky is trying to nullify... There it is! I haven't seen it in a while. It's been a while since I've seen a successful Maelstrom of Madness taking out the Iron Man there. Big AoE, big presence. Kenpachi drops the Meteor onto Zeus, taking out the chance of an Eternal Bond from Zeus. And of course, the runes are there to keep him sustained, to keep him ready to go. Hunter's trying to make it happen, but gets taken out by Naisu. Naisu using the Eldritch Rip right there, going slashing in forward and making it happen. Kiri takes out Bandit. Onka forced to Kenpachi. There it is right there. Zero Sync do hold again another defensive position just shy of the first gate. Madras gang have only, oh my days, they only have a minute and 40. Wait a minute, this is a long smack. Where is that going?
It hit the... moving on, we see, Naisu on that Doctor Strange. I just wanted to quiz you a little bit. I don't remember seeing the portal, but I might have been distracted with the fight. Did we get to see the portal already coming out from Zero Sync? Because here they are in such a precarious situation on this first point. The conflict got so close to that checkpoint. Were they able to use that portal already, or do they have it if Magus Gang are able to?
Honestly, they, even if it was used, they potentially have it again, because it's been a couple fights that Strange has been out, and we are talking about another minute on the clock. Oh, hold on, Agamotto from Naisu. It's going to be enough right there to stun him up. Allows Jeff to get one pick, taking out the Hela right there, putting in the work. Loki runes are going to be set down and dusted. Not going to give Bindu the sustain they need right there. And Krasani taken down by Kiri. It is very tough to play Iron Man into a Punisher that is absolutely lasering you down with that primary fire right there. You got to be very careful. The powers of mine as the Loki goes for the copy. Hunter's going to try to make it happen this time. Who's going to get the copy? Who's going to make the first move? Who's going to take a step towards victory?
Okay.
Hunter is going with the Eternal Bond. Magneto Meteor crashes down. He doesn't land. It doesn't get the value they needed. But a Sonic Selection on the flank from the absolute Onka right now. And it's going to be able to seduce the Executioner.
Oh, what?
Dog Bandit with the Dog Master. Bandit may have taken him out with the Meteor. And right there into the Eternal Bonds. They're all fighting it out right now. Zero Sync, do they have a chance to win this here? Because the Madras gang are putting them on show. Agamotto in the back line. What's going on, Nice?
Absolutely amazing work coming out from Magus Gang here in this last second. As you mentioned before, maybe there's enough time for the portal to come through as Nicer is about to respawn, but has switched off of the Doctor Strange. Overtime is out right now. Zero Singer able to touch couple time, and Turtle Bond being used by Bindu to try and touch. So all the hailing is on the ground right now. So that she takes down two, and Jeff takes another. A 10-song Inferno goes huge onto Christianity in the back line. Now overtime is still being available, but Magus Gang only have 1 or 2 members alive right now. Can anyone from their team touch? What a fight coming from Zero Sync. They're able to get this victory here in overtime.
Just when you thought they lost the fight, they flew in with the Galactic Legend Star-Lord, the absolute sacrificial lamb, to just buy them seconds to allow, of course, the Loki to copy the Eternal Bond, to be able to drop the Eternal Bond onto point, keep him sustained, giving Phoenix momentum to move through. Big play by Bindo on the Loki there. That is so bloody earned, and I cannot say it more than his MVP says. It is truly, absolutely cinema.
That is so cute. Agreed. That Loki looked absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely amazing. Being able to do so much damage as well as keep the team up extremely well as well. So yeah, Zero Sync being able to claim this first map in this best of 3 series in the upper bracket, by the way, of Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. And Bindu MVP, 22 elims. Absolutely amazing work coming out from them.
Absolutely, absolutely stellar performance right there from the squad, making it happen, keeping themselves in the game, winning Xgard for themselves. Now, Bindu is a formidable Loki, you know, at the time, you know, it was leaning towards one side, but, you know, Zero Sync, hold it down, make it happen. Let's jump into some highlights here, the best moments from that matchup, shall we?
We have Cloak and Dagger, this time Zeus doing absolutely amazing work. I've been talking about the Cloak and Daggers and Loki's, but I really do feel like they were doing so much work this game. But Jeff Hader here doing absolutely amazing with this quad. Could have gotten got the Penta, but didn't quite get the Hexa KO here for themselves. But I mean, Sanity as well on the Hela, so much work. All the duelists, vanguards, and strategists did so much work in this game. It felt so exciting to watch. Yes, Zero Sync did win and was able to keep that, keep them from getting any checkpoints. Matches Gang weren't able to even get the first one, but really, these fights were so fun and exciting to watch throughout the entire game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Still a performance from all these teams. Still a performance from that gameplay right there. That was exciting. But I want to get into the next map sooner than everybody watching. So we're going to cut to the quick break and we'll be back shortly with the second matchup between these two teams. Oh my days, the second map's going to be a fun one. Won't be long.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blinking, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Championship. That's right, it's about to go off, it's about to go down. We're here, ready to go and get into some gaming. My name is Ligo. I am joined by Profound Rice.
Yeah, super excited to be here. Marvel Rivals Championship, you're currently watching the upper bracket between two amazing teams, watching Zero Sync and Magus Gang. So far, Zero Sync is the one that has won the first map, and so curious to see what happens here in the next one. Magus Gang, though, doing such a good job still, putting up quite a good performance, but Zero Sync definitely looking a bit more in sync.
Oh, definitely, absolutely living up to their name right now. But I will say, it was a tough one, last one. Could have gone either way. I feel like momentum definitely was a tough one. Zero Sync did not push it the whole way. They did kind of get held at the end there, but worked themselves up a little bit, and they did kind of do not necessarily a full hold, but as full a hold as you possibly could get on Yggdrasil by not letting them push to that first gate. So let's actually jump into the next game. Let's go into the second map between this matchup between these two teams. Let's get into it between Magus Gang and Zero Sync as we jumping into those picks and bans. And it looks like we're going to Spider Islands, a convoy map. This is going to be fun.
It's going to be fun indeed. Spider Islands Convoy. I'm not sure if we've seen it today, but it's such a fun map. Lots of flanking angles, but the first ban from Magus Gang is going to be the Human Torch. Zero Sync returning the favor with Wolverine. So far, we're not seeing any reactive bans from the previous game we just saw. There were quite a few standout players in that map, so I totally get it if you're not sure yet which ones are the most important ones to ban, but the protections coming through is going to be Groot and Captain America.
Ooh, okay. Captain America Protect is very valid, very, very wise. Could see that position from Onka. On top of that, looks like Krasan is still hovering Moon. Could be interesting to see. Luna is going to be banned. I think Fate of the Both Worlds is something they don't want to see in this matchup. That's wise. That's good. Zero Sync, very smart decision to actually shut down the Punisher. It was very formidable when Magus Gang ran the Punisher as well. But eyes on the fact that Zero Sync could bring out the box them in and box them up combo classic of Groot and Thing. You know, we call it Nature Rocks out here. It's a good combination. Protecting the Groot's good. Also protecting the Loki that mattered. Loki from, of course, Bindu, absolutely MVP deserved and did literally fight for their lives on that overtime and did win him the round before the first gate. So protecting Loki, wise decision. Enabling your strategist players. W, all the strategist players out there, we love you. Thank you for keeping us nice and healthy. Massive W.
Yeah, Loki Bindu was absolutely amazing. The next protect coming up from Magus Gang is going to be Phoenix. Now, Phoenix, we did get to see quite a lot of Phoenix, and I think they did look pretty good. So I'm excited to see how the Phoenix comes out here in this next Spider Islands convoy. I do have to point out, though, that we are seeing a hover of Moon Knight, and I don't mind Spider Islands playing Moon Knight in this, especially if Magus Gang are starting on attack. I think it's going to be pretty good to get so much damage out and force those vanguards back. The last two bans are going to be Storm and, well, Moon Knight.
The right
Well,
heroes could make all the difference.
there you go. That's our
What?
first Moon Knight ban. I don't think we've ever seen a Moon Knight ban before, Liger. But I totally
this
get
is-
it on this point, and I totally get it because maybe Chrisanity is known for being a Moon Knight player.
You know what? I think you're right. And at the end of the day, it's a sign of respect. But what matters most isn't respect. It matters about winning. All right, it's time to see some winning. I want to see these teams coming through and winning. Let's check it up. Let's check it out as we're going into Spider Islands. Beautiful map from Tokyo, 2099. Here we go. Roll them up and roll them out. Red carpet's ready to go for everybody. Let's get into this fight right here. Honka on the Full Metal Captain America. Generally, one of my favorite skins in the game. Such a beautiful skin. But besides that, Croissant in the skies. You may have banned the Moon Knight, but he's gonna bring out the Iron Man, taking out the Jeff Hader, taking out the other Metal Man. It's eyes in the skies. It's nice who takes out Croissant as well. The Diamond Power, the Queen in white is putting in the hammer arm at work. Big kicks, taking out clubs, taking out the Squirrel Girl. The shields are up. The power is there. The Diamond Formation mixed around with Bandit on the Magneto this time around, and it looks like it's going to be a formidable defense for Zero Sync right now. Madras gang are struggling a bit, but actually no, Bandit does take out one.
Okay.
Taking out Croissant, Bandit taking out Shorter Shoot, and it looks like it's a 1-to-2 ratio, which puts Zero Sync finally on the back foot, and Madras gang gets some momentum going.
They do get quite a fair bit of momentum there. Leading the charge is that Magneto doing quite a lot of damage. Bandit pushing forward. The other thing we do need to keep note of is Just Club playing the Squirrel Girl. Has ultimate available, pops it immediately. The friends are out. Loki also has their God of Mischief available, but Kenpachi with the early portal is able to contest quite easily here with the rest of the team. But God of Mischief is... I thought I heard it, but no, Just Clubs is the one that's going to be taken out by Zero Sync. They are back and they're here to hold the convoy right here. Couple time being used by Bindu. It is them that he's using the God of Mischief right now as the Eternal Bond is all over the ground to keep the team of Zero Sync alive and in control.
Alrighty, in control. Maxima Pulsar around the skies. It's not going to be... Oh, 5 days as a point blank meteor. Kasani hit that one directly to the face. My goodness. And in return, taking out Bandit, taking out the Meteor Master who took down their Iron Man. A bit of a revenge play right there. Avenge your teammate. But speaking of avenging, we're going to see Captain America holding it down the front line on the Anchor right now, putting in the work. Freedom Charge is online if needed. Are we going to kneel? No, we're not, because we're not going to yield, because Captain America's jumping around and goes and takes out the Ultron right there. Anka putting in the work. Iron Man in the sky right now. Pulse action going for it. Take it out nice. Who's going to be taken as well? Bindu as well. Vengamona connects and the Eldritch Whip is there. Looks like we're going to see Kenpachi try to hold it down, but they're going to be taken down by Bandit Mayhem. Anka taking out Andu and Madras gang finally getting some more momentum back going up the stairs. And it looks like Krasani is having a little bit of a duel. Oh my days, that building's going to fall on Krasani.
Yep. The building does fall, but Kasani doing an absolute phenomenal work as well. But Hunter Zone on the Loki. We were talking a lot about Bindu's Loki, but I mean, exciting to see Hunter also on this Loki. Jeff Hader being able to take down Kasani on this Phoenix. I mean, Iron Man has to be very careful with this Phoenix in the game at the moment as Hunter Zone takes down Jeff Hunter for themselves. 2 meters left. Man just getting able to cap here. And they cap with quite a bit of time. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. We're still seeing the Squirrel Girl, and the Squirrel Girl does have their friend's ultimate available.
Yeah, that's right. The homies, the friends, the Squirrel Gang, the Stampede is ready to strike when the time comes. But right now, Just Clubs is just going to be nullifying a lot of the terrain right now, just clearing out this massive building here, trying to just give them more angles, more pressure, more spots where they could just double barrel down and go for Zero Sync. Squirrel Stampede goes out. It's going to be met as well with a bit of a Loki Runes, keep it sustained. Looks as though Jeff straight away goes for Iron Man and hits the Phoenix mark, taking out Krasani right there. So clean with it, so predictive with it. Not enough presence right now. It's going to be tough playing Iron Man into a Phoenix, I won't lie. It is a very, very tough matchup. Double KO from Jeff right there. The Phoenix is
okay.
Ooh, triple. Quattro, what? Where is this coming from, Jeff? Take it easy.
Counting with Phoenix for sure, getting a quarter KO there. Absolutely phenomenal shot. The aim, the mechanics of Jeff Hader is absolutely amazing. And with that, they now have Ensong Inferno available for themselves. Bindu also has their Loki God of Mischief available. It's going to be a really interesting fight coming up as there are so many strategist ultimates as well as Duelist and Vanguard. Nearly everything is online as the match is getting started off with this double KO.
Double KOs clean and certified. Exactly what you want. Max Pulse goes clean and connects on Naisu and Bindu. Club's taking out Kenpachi in return. That is a well-timed moment right there. A well-timed ultimate. Max Pulse getting in the value they need. Invincible Pulse Cannon putting in the work. And of course, follow-up from Just Clubs. The duelists on Madras gang right now are locking in, right? See, they are getting value.
Absolutely, indeed, so much value. But here is Loki Hunter, God of Mischief, copying, of course, probably that Eternal Bond ultimate. So out comes now Bindu doing the exact same thing as against the Well from Hunter, but the Meteor is available. It's both of them. They want that Cloak and Dagger. Zeus is the one gets taken out, and so does Bindu. Those Meteors, those Magnetos do trade out, but Jeff Hunter changes things over into their side, making Zero Sync have one player advantage, now two, as Andrew gets KO for themselves as well. This Bucky doing quite a lot of work. We mentioned the duelists, they are definitely cooking indeed, as Kenpachi takes out Bandit as well. And now with 1 minute left on the clock, Manjus want to keep pushing, but they do have to work out when and how with all the ultimates left.
Yeah, definitely like both teams. You want to get your Captain America diving into the backline, going for the pincer movement, of course. The Star Spangled team up between Bucky and Cap is evident here. Give your team a bit of extra juice and sustain when you rivalize that team up. Now, on to the fact that the building is not there to protect them. They know where they're going to be coming from. It's not the time for sneak attacks. It's definitely the time to dive in and just start a fight. Bulwark has already been used by Bandit. Oh, it's a bit of a hook and off the map. Oh my days, using the Kraken Impact to save themselves. Ando clean with it, getting the reset, taking out Bandit. Going straight for a Loki clone to try and get another reset. And it's going to be met with Jeff Hader hitting the absolute on Inferno, connecting and taking out Hunter the Loki right there. And there it is, the Freedom Charge from Nysa, who's going in. Infinity War Captain looking good, charging on forward with the Vibranium Shields, making it happen right now with a double KO, taking out Zeus and plugs with a slam of that shield action right there. That's exactly what you want. Maximum pulse goes, it does connect with Andor, but Sunny goes down as well. A portal opens up.
Portal opens up with Magic Gang trying to touch again, triggering overtime, but we've got to keep note that their cooldowns, their respawn times are a little bit slow. Now Magic Gang are all on point, trying to do so much damage, but Jeff Hader is still here, able to take down Chrisanity. That's one player, that's now two as Hunter falls as well, in advantage of Zero Sync as they keep pushing forward, nicely leading the charge. So much damage as Bindu claims one life of their own as well. Couple times Bindu being able to use Cloak and Dagger ultimate, Eternal Bond to keep everyone alive. And Magic Gang push only to that second section.
2, 1.
Wow. Wow, that is a tough thing to defend right now. It is barely half the map. A lot of pressure right now for Magic Gang to be able to hold this one on defense. Now, ultimately, you gotta remember, a lot of bans, a lot of picks have been made. They're gonna be factors to consider here as teams decide to switch it up for attack and defense, you know. Potentially we might see that thing actually show up and show out. We'll see if that kind of presence is gonna be what Magic Gang need. But right now, Zero Sync is feeling confident that all they're gonna do is push half the map, and they're on the road to the next stage of MRC tomorrow. So, onwards and upwards for them. But if Magic Gang have what it takes to hold it down, and hold it down like no other right now, because you're on Spider Islands, you're going to need to hold it down. You might want to bring out some compositions that involve Penny Parker, especially on defense. Great Penny map to bring out the defensive potential. Already got the Rocket Raccoon. It's good from Kasane. It looks like a bit of a roll switch as well. Actually, no, I rewind and take it back. It's actually a triple strategist lineup with the Loki, Rocket, and Cloak and Dagger.
That'll be really exciting to watch. There's a lot of sustain, and Magic Gang do want to hold on to the sustain as they hold the defensive here. If they can keep everyone alive, then, you know, they'll be able to win the game, be able to not even let Zero Sync be able to take this first point. But we have to see what actually happens to Zero Sync. Do bring out the Hulk and the Black Panther. I'm excited to see if Black Panther is able to get any flanks and be able to take down any of the strategists in the backline. If they're able to take down one or two, it's going to be absolutely phenomenal for Zero Sync. But with the fight starting and the convoy moving forward, there's a lot of damage happening, but still a little bit of a stalemate as they feel each other out.
Eyes on the Hulk. Nice suit, putting in forward the gamma pressure. Loki Rune's being exhausted nice and early, which gives a bit of potential for Magic Gang to push forward, but Bender's going to be able to charge that up nice and Kenpachi taking out just clubs who went a little too deep as Magic Gang was just being absolutely pushed back by Bindu on an aggressive Loki positioning as well. That was crazy. Kasane, however, brings clubs back with the BRB beacon, making it happen, doing it as they do. Banner Mayhem on the Magneto. Haymakers are flying forward. Bulwark shield from Kenpachi, keeping himself in the game with the Loki runes there to save them. What is online though? Meteor M potentially. We're seeing Amplifier drop from Kasane, putting it behind the wall. That's going to be good positioning for them to move forward. Cloak and Dagger hitting that Eternal Bond all the way up the stairs, bringing the Shroud to the back line. Going to be 1v1ing the strategist. Who's going to make it? And it's not going to be a good day for Kasane as Bindu goes aggressive with the Eternal Bond.
Yeah, very aggressive indeed, being able to keep everyone alive, but there's so many ultimates on the board right now. There's a 4 on Zero Sync and 2, 3 on Match's game. And they're getting used right now, but not every single one of them as they try and rotate through them. But now it's going to be Monster Hope, as well as Jeff Hager and Kenpachi using 3 ultimates. And now Maximum Pulse coming out as well. Everything is being used, but that is a magnificent Magneto Meteor coming out from Bandit, able to take down while the popping time is now here for the side of Just Clubs. Able to take down 1 or 2 members. And Match's gang are holding strong in this defense.
Absolutely holding strong right there. My goodness, the Max Pulse being absorbed by the Meteor M was so pivotal right there. That could have been very dangerous, especially on such a narrow staircase. Well timed, that is exactly what you want from your Magneto right there. Shut down and those Iron Man. But returns the favor straight away. You're gonna eat my Maximum Pulse, I'm gonna drop a Unibeam on you because you can't eat that one. And there it is. Kenpachi pushing forward as well, taking out Just Clubs. Clubs back in the fight from the BRB beacon once again. Still in contention. 1 minute 40 on the clock for Zero Sync. They only have to push half the map. They're very much moving forward. Kenpachi gets the 1, 2, 3 Quadra KO out of nowhere from the Magneto right there with the insane reset cancellations, combinations, all of the above. And it's a Penta KO. But wait a minute, Kenpachi might potentially get a Hexa if Madras Gang are going to be portaling on point. And there it is, the momentum, the pushing, the power, the thing is charging around. Is it going to be enough for them to move forward? It is the final stand for Madras Gang to try and hold it here. Don't want to let him go. That's another KO. That's an unofficial Hexa, but it's alright for now because the eyes are on the Bucky right now, going directly for the Loki. Which one's the real one? Go for the uppercut, go for the armed and dangerous, hit the Kraken, impact. They're going to go again and again. This is what we want to see. And they're holding it down, and the uppercut is clear, and he cleans and predicts the correct Loki, taking out Hunter, and they do have 50 seconds left, but I don't think Madras Gang have a chance to contest this one, and it looks like Zero Sync keep on pushing, and the doors and the gates open, and they gain an extra 90 seconds in their time bank. They are in a good position right now from such a hard-won fight.
Yeah, they look real good. As you mentioned, a hard-won fight. There was so much being used. But in saying that, Zero Sync somehow already have 4 ultimates back online. So this next fight is going to be super exciting to watch as Match's Gang have only 2 ultimates to their disposal. Chrisanity, though, trying to get in a peak with their height and angle coming through. But Andrew is just a little bit stronger with the aim coming through. Be able to take down Chrisanity. Now, with that advantage, we're going to keep pushing forward. But don't forget, that ultimate advantage. Out comes the Strength in Prison. And so comes out in return Zeus's Eternal Bond. But who are they healing? Half the team is already back in spawn. And so with that, I believe that Madras Gang will have to regroup or wait a little bit as Zeus finally falls to Jeff Hader. Onka trying to get back safely is unsuccessful as they get taken out too.
Absolutely. 2 minutes left on the clock. Honestly, one more fight win for Zero Sync and they take this and continue on to the next stage. But Madras Gang have a chance right now. They do have a local copy ready, closer than ever to the Freedom Charge. They can build up to the Scroll Gang, going for that Stampede.
Wow.
And oh my day, Shorter True is actually going crazy right now. Taking out Kasani in the skies. The anti-flyer is here from Shorter True right now. Pushing it forward. Only barely a few minutes left. The Magneto Meteor is charging up. It's going to be crashing down. It doesn't connect with anybody. It's not going to be enough for them. Bandit Mayhem hitting the Algae Trip. Pushing them forward. Tunnelbond is going up. Everybody's fighting everybody right now. It is the final madness from Bandit. Takes out Ando with the AOE right there. And there it is. The Freedom Charge from Onka. He's going forward with the full metal charge from the Captain America right now. Going up and down for Nicey right there. And Ricey, there it is. They're pushing forward 4.09 meters. This is the final chance. I think Madras Gang do show signs of life. And they will win this fight for now as Zero Sync are going to have to hit the regroup. They got time there. They still got time on the watch.
They do. They have 1 minute, 10 seconds left in bank right now for Zero Sync. And they do have a couple of ultimates as well for this next fight. The Soda's Madras Gang is going to go extremely closely to the wire here. As you mentioned, there's only a couple of meters left for Zero Sync to be able to take this game. But don't forget, they've already got 1 game under their belt. They only need 1 more game. They're going to win this. They win this series, and they're going to continue in the upper bracket. But it's going to be Chrisanity with a double KO, with an amazing ultimate coming through. But now Eternal Bond being used by Zeus to try and keep the defenders alive, to keep control of the point as Just Clubs switching over to Squirrel, able to get a triple KO for themselves.
Absolutely stellar performance. My goodness, what an insane point-blank maximum pulse to save their lives. Portal in the backline from Zero Sync. They're refusing to let this fight go down. Straight away, Naisu flying straight for... Honestly, Naisu is just an anti-Iron Man. Oh my days!
Okay.
This sorcerer is living up to being the supreme one right now. Naisu going forward right there, taking out the Iron Man, going for the Eldritch Troop, taking out Just Cubs, gonna go straight for the C&D, and it's oh my days, when you least expect it. Naisu Strange is absolutely nice with it. Jeff Hader taking out Hunter, Vander force to Kenpachi. That's 1 for 1. Taking down, that's 2 down for Madras, that's 3 down for Madras. Jeff Hader taking out Zeus. Overtime sticking off and down and out. And there it is. Shortachu taking out Krasani. Onko as well. This is it. This is overtime. Does Madras Gang have a portal available for them? Do they have a chance to be able to bring themselves back in the fight? 4 minutes, 3 minutes. They do. Portal at the last second started.
Oh, whoa!
Win the map on Spider Islands. Whoa!
Absolutely amazing performance coming out for both teams. But with that, it is in fact going to be the victory for Zero Sync coming through. Bindu as the MVP. We saw them on the Loki doing absolutely fantastic. And here they are on Loki once again looking phenomenal.
Absolute cinema once again. And there it is. 2-0 for Zero Sync. Holding it down, and they do promote to the next stage of MRC, closer than ever to that $14,500 prize pool, and that does mean it is elimination station for Madras Gang. We do appreciate both teams. What an amazing matchup tonight. How exciting, so much value. Penta KO from Kenpachi. I just want to get into the highlights straight away. That was so exciting. Let's have a look at some of the best moments in this map.
Bandit Mayhem here on Magneto, looking phenomenal with a double KO to start off with this map. And Andu with that meteor as well onto the sky. I think these Magnetos were looking absolutely phenomenal, but Jeff Hader, we've seen them before in the previous map and here, phenomenal on the Phoenix. I hope though this again, Kenpachi looking really good as well on the Magneto. These Magnetos looked phenomenal. And with this
Absolutely
as
phenomenal.
well,
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like honestly, like I'm losing. Oh my god, there it is again. Krasani with the maximum pulse right there, point blank. It was ecstatic. It was crazy. Ricey, what an insane matchup. I love how active both these teams were in their gameplay. They were just going at it, and you know what? That's the best part about Marvel Rivals Esports. Sometimes you get teams that are just going for the moment, going for everything they can. But honestly, I would love to see Madras Gang again. I would love to see so many of these teams again. But it looks like, Zero's going to be moving forward in this one.
Yeah, they will be moving forward. They're moving forward in the upper bracket. We haven't seen everything yet from Madras Gang. They are going down to the lower bracket. They have one more chance. So excited to see what they cook up there in that lower bracket. But we will be going to a break and we'll see you guys later.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift winters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me. I was merciful. Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back everybody to Marvel Rivals Championships. That's right, we are here at the MRC. My name is Liger. I am joined by Profound Rise.
Yep, MRC, Marvel Rivals Championships, Pacific. Here we are in still the, I believe, 8th round coming up, right? Still, we're going to, blah, words are hard. But at the end of the day, after round 9, in this Marvel Rivals Championships in-game, we're going to be left with only 16 teams. But still, we are watching one more round 8 team here. It's going to be exciting to see who comes out victorious, because this is, I believe, we're going to the lower bracket, so it's going to be super exciting to see if, upper brackets to see who keeps pushing forward in this upper bracket.
All right, let's get into it. Let's get into the game. Let's get into the fun. Let's get into the action, shall we? It's time for some Marvel Rivals. Come on. Woo! Yveltal versus Dynasty. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Been waiting for this one for a little bit. Recognize a couple names across the scene, especially from MRI OCE in the early days. But what I want to know, are we finally going to see Blade on our amazing screens here tonight in the MRC? Because I'm telling you, I would love to see some of that. I would love to see some vampire slaying action. It would be absolutely awesome. But, you know, let's turn up the gas, all brakes with it. You already know. I said that wrong. It's all gas, no brakes with it. Let me correct myself. Because we got Gas OCE on the Lunar Snow, Gillies, potentially Magneto. We got Anton and Smiles as well on Yveltal's team, as well as they are joined by Jasun and Quarry. Then on the side of Dynasty, we got Dear Violet, Stuffy, Scrappy02, Shul, 6FE5. That is, I'm calling them Wes. I'm calling them Wes.
Wes? All right.
And Vinicius. So it's going to be hard to see all these players. You know, we give a little bit of love. Shout out to the players. Shout out to everybody. Hey, everybody, come on. Listen. Everybody in the chat. Can we get some love in the chat, some hearts in the chat for the production behind the scenes putting this show on? All right. W to them. Absolute love hearts in the chat for everybody who puts this amazing show on, because we're about to get into more of the action. But reminding everybody, bans and picks are happening. So just to recap, Yveltal have banned out the Loki, protected the Captain America. On the other side, Dynasty banned out the Torch, protected Bucky, and banned out Psylocke. Now, Ricey, the Psylocke ban? Who's the Psylocke player?
Yeah, that's very curious, the ban coming through. I mean, we do see Psylocke ban every now and then, but what I want to highlight as well, like, it is also the Captain America Protect coming out from Yveltal. Got a bit of inside information. Apparently, Smiles is a Captain Goat. We can see them hovering that Captain America and looking pretty snazzy with that Lord Captain America, of course. But in this game, it's not about lords, it's about teamwork, it's about being the best Marvel Rivals team. We see Magneto being protected for Yveltal as well, so that's 2 Vanguard protects.
Oh, they are confident. If they get the Vanguards that they want to roll with, they feel like they can take on the world. That is very, very evident whenever there's a team that protects 2 Vanguards. I've always noticed that in competitive Marvel Rivals esports. So, going forward, Smiles, Captain America, very well known in the region. But I have heard the stories of Violet, so I'm curious to see what they bring to the table. But Ultron is going to be banned out by Dynasty. Nobody wants to see the Metal Man in the skies. Final ban coming out from Yveltal. 10 seconds on the clock. Who's going to be their final ban? Who's it going to be? It's going to be Venom? Venom? Interesting.
It is a very interesting ban, but I like what they've done. They've banned out the Loki and the Cloak and Dagger, but they were hovering the Lunar Snow the entire time, which was protected by Dynasty. It looks like they're going for a very particular composition that they are very comfortable in, but Dynasty as well have banned out the Phoenix, the Human Torch, the Psylocke, and the Ultron, some very damage-dealing characters. But let's see what happens when we go into Celestial Husk.
Let us absolutely. get into the action right now. 3, 2, 1, and the doors are opening here on the Celestial Husk, one of the newer maps in the game, brought to everybody's pleasure in the domination game mode. This is going to be a fun one. I think I can understand the Venom ban. I won't lie, it is a great pick to ban Venom on this map. So, going into the fact that we got Scrappy out here on the Bucky, pushing forward, Stuffy on the Magneto, a lot of work being called. Jasoon as well, bringing out the Phoenix. Now, in this map, of course, we're going to see some... Oh, hold on. Already on the sidelines, do you see? Where's the Captain America? Trying to find a little bit of a cheeky angle on Yveltal.
Exactly, a cheeky angle indeed. We were talking about the Captain Americas and they're going for cheeky things as well as a magic, trying to do a lot of damage, getting a little bit of damage to themselves, but still being able to survive fairly healthily. Onto the back line, you lose Vanity to Anthony, looking absolutely phenomenal. Magic and Smiley's, what a diving combination coming out from Yveltal, taking out 1 and 2 members, looking for a third, and that is going to be Gilly's claim to fame. Taking out 2, actually, a double KO.
Insanity. Gillies putting in the work on Magnus right now. Most royal Magneto skin there is. But evidently, it's not going to be a tough one right now for the rest of them to hold this position right now, because they have high ground advantage. They got a Phoenix on the front lines doing up the justice. What does the Phoenix have? She's got that Snowflake. The ice and fire combined is a lot of pressure. It's going to be hard for Dynasty to push through, but for them rotate to the high ground right now is their course of action, building up to their ultimate.
Okay.
Big hooks. Going for it. A little bit of overextension on your right side. Might be a tough position for them. Boundaries are ready for SOCE to match the pace of the Kraken impact. The Phoenix is going to crash on down as well. And there it goes. And it's going a bit of firepower, but not enough to nullify the rest of the Dynasty squad. And so in front of this side coming up from Jasoon.
Wow.
Double KO on impact, taking out Versi and Scrappy with the Phoenix going forward, cleaning out and getting that triple kill. And now having a duel with the Emma, getting a quadra KO to start us off. In this match, not even 50% on the board. We don't have a quadra KO from Jasoon. My goodness, the Phoenix is burning.
Absolutely, indeed. So much damage coming out from Jasoon. And I think the coordination coming out from Gas, OC, and Quarry to be able to juggle those strategist ultimates, absolutely amazing. Able to keep everyone alive, being able to get that 60-70% here on the board. But Dynasty, they do have both the strategist ultimates available for this next fight incoming. So this could be things where the table turns. And Dynasty pushing forward with knowing that they have that sustained ultimate available. And now out comes the ultimate from Stuffy. But Dear Violet with the flank is where things get interesting. Anthony getting taken out. Smiley's assembling the team, but is this going to be enough? 80%. Dynasty still have holding onto these strategist ultimates in the background. And Scrappy 02 takes down 2. Double KO indeed. Triple going for more. It's a phenomenal again. Dragon impact from Scrappy 02.
Oh, just when you thought the quadra from Jasoon was the big one, Scrappy's like, hey, I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna get me going with that Kraken impact. I'm gonna get me a Penta KO. And there it is. These teams are going at each other right now, and I love it because Dynasty got some percentage on the board. We are still having a competitive battle in this first round of Celestial Husk. Let's see how Freedom Charge goes off from West right now. Pushing forward. Scrappy gets a pick on Jasoon right there. Invisible Woman Shield trying to take it home, trying to bring the pressure. Pulling Gillies out of the fight.
Very aggressive position coming out from Dynasty. They are very close to their spawn, but they are still very respectful. As you can see them walking backwards a little bit. They do recognize that Yveltal does have 95% on that point at the moment. If they lose one fight here, this round will be going towards Yveltal. And looking at the ultimate, is going to be a massive fight coming out. Out comes the Magic. Ultimate Dark Shadow going into the backline. But Vanity answers with the Showtime with Fate of both worlds. Phoenix also coming out from Jasoon. Not able to find anyone just yet, but I like it. Actually, takes down Dynasty. Smiles takes down 1. Past the halfway point for Dynasty, but this is where things change. Jupiter looking so strong, looking to claim all the lives of Dynasty, send them back into the spawn. Smiles on the Captain America, going into the backline, trying to take down Shu, who's getting dangerous and will fall down to this Captain America. Smiles are getting dangerous, will also have to try and get back to safety and does survive as the point starts ticking over. But where is this portal coming from, Liger? It's coming from Scrappy 0.
Ooh, there it is. Portal's happening now, keeping them alive, keeping them back in the game. 77% and climbing, 78% and climbing. And there it is, just taking out the Violet Vanity, also being taken down as well. Anton slashing on the Magic right now, and closer than ever to Darkchild if they need. Looks like we're going to see Yveltal capture back 95%, 96%. There's not enough time for Dynasty to pull it. And that's going to be just when you thought it was over, Captain America's there to save the day and get a bit of time, triggering overtime. West might have bought their team some time. Spider-Man there from Scrappy to try to get to the point quick as well. Is it going to be enough? Anton's there taking out one. Spider-Man taking out overtime is out, and Yveltal do capture the first round on Celestial Husky today. That means they do, of course, capture the vault, and we're heading off to the Celestial Codex. This is going to be a fun one.
Indeed, this Celestial Husk map is so fun to play on. It's one of our endurance maps in Marvel Rivals, but my goodness, Yveltal on the Captain America and Anthony on the Magic. It looks absolutely phenomenal, being able to get into that backline. Shu and Venacy are definitely feeling the other end of that damage and positioning from Yveltal. But here we go in this second round. Ultimate-wise, how are we looking, Liger? We've got a couple of ultimates for each team.
I think ultimately Stuffy's got definitely his strongest ultimate right now on the board. Sonic Seduction is definitely gonna, bring Yveltal in. It's gonna shut down Magic having free movement. It's gonna shut down Quarry trying to get away with a bit of a clap, with a bit of a freeze. It's also gonna knock down Smiles, not allow them to be able to just go free with the freedom charge. But as we know, anything can happen. Smiles is very quick with it. A lot of potential here. Yveltal's got the winner's momentum right now. It's on Dynasty to crash through their momentum and bring the tide back to their side. But on top of that, they also have West with freedom charge as well. And Dear Violet is closer than ever to the Ensong Inferno, the same as Jasoon.
You're very strong Inferno, as you mentioned, Jasoon and Dear Violet has basically got both of those ultimates, but assembling first from Smiles. Here comes a freedom charge, trying to get onto the point. They are able to get there, get such a good positioning as well, able to cap it immediately and gain those percentages as the fight keeps going underway. Freedom charge now coming out from Wes as well on Dynasty, but Jasoon is the one that takes the life of Stuffy, who tried to use the Cybernetic Seduction, gets limited back down to 50%. Jasoon now using the Ensong Inferno, doesn't find a lot of damage, but is able to clear out quite a lot of positioning as they chase down Captain America. Wes does fall. Dynasty have to regroup as Yveltal has absolute control on the point.
Absolutely. Oh, sure, taking out Anton. Cleaning house, taking out the Magic. There it is. Power of Sue Storm. When least expect it. Going forward, holding it down, right beside the Bucky. Everyone's moving forward. Dynasty's trying to make it happen on the higher ground. They do want to capture back now. Yveltal is just farming out this image right now. There it is, there it is. The Lunar Snow, the dancing. There it is, another one. The fate of all four worlds here today as they both start dancing. Ensong Inferno is going to be crashing down. The Magneto is going to be charging up, and it doesn't land the impact they need. But Boundary is online if Shu wants to drop it, and there it is. Taking out Jasoon. There goes the Phoenix. There goes another one. It's the Venn diagram when it comes down to both Boundaries being down, and there it is. Nobody's going to get taken out when they're all being sustained in the field of the Sue Storm. But boundaries are expiring, and Dear Violet is getting a pick, taking out Smiles, takes down the Cap. Then we're going to see, of course, on the other side, Wes is trying to stall around on Cap just as well. Full Metal Captain America trying to make it happen. Scrappy in the back though, getting the double KO. Big hook, taking out Magic and cleaning house as Bucky and Cap, as old war friends do. They hold it down to the end of the line, and that does mean Dynasty start getting some percentage on the board.
Yeah, that is some percentage indeed. 64% though for Yveltal is definitely something going to be fairly wary of, as Dynasty only just starting out the percentage building. And my goodness, what a massive fight coming out from Dynasty, immediately using two ultimates there. That's going to be the Cybernetic Seduction and the Kraken Impact from Scrappy Zero. And with that, Yveltal have to wait for a little bit longer for their respawns. Dynasty quite happy, able to return to point and set up some defenses.
Yep, definitely go on the defensive right now because Smiles is going to come barreling on through, backed up by Anton as both looking to already Dark Child alongside Freedom Charge. There it is, Dark Child to start it off and hit the absolute Windblade going straight for the backline. Direct for the Stratton, that does mean Wes is going to pop that Freedom Charge, keep nice and state and start juggling up Anton, but Anton's rushing forward and going straight for the Bucky. And if one more slash away is the one to do it, it's just not enough value. Unlucky for the Dark Child trying to get the presence, but does go for the uppercut, taking out Jasoon, does clear out on the Phoenix, and he's going to hit the Limbo Switchblade, taking out Bucky right there. And there it is, Anton goes, and there's a triple KO for the Magic right there. Doesn't even need Dark Child, going to put in the work, but it doesn't matter for now, as Deep Violet does shut down the pace that was being led by the Magic. That is right, putting in the work, Anton, but KO's by Smiles right there. Jasoon with the slam from the Spider-Man, taking out Violet, and the portal is on.
Portal is on as they touch once more. Yveltal is going to control, but Dynasty is trying to keep getting this point back. Venice being able to use the fate of both worlds to keep the team alive and sustain for a little bit longer. Digital does have this invisible boundary available, uses it immediately, and Shoot follows suit. And the Magneto ultimate from Achilles. Let's see how it goes and lands onto Shoot, doing so much damage, taking them out. And now with this, Yivito still in control 90% and counting Anthony on the magic. Chopping up a Storm onto the back line, taking out Stoffy as well, getting dangerously low. Will fall in return as Scrappy and Diavala turn the tables in overtime. Dynasty are clawing back in this fight. I'm not going to be used on 20 HP. Somehow they managed to survive. But what is this fight coming through from Dynasty? Just barely living in this 2v1 situation, living on only 10 HP.
Scrappy living up to their name with 0 HP and a hope and a dream and an Agamotto to hold it down. Solo Agamotto leads into another side execution coming from Stuffy this time. It's going to be met by the Seraphim shield. It's going to be enough to shield the damage as they still get seduced for now. Looks like Diva is going to be going in straight for the Spider-Man. The fantastic Spider-Man holding it back. There it is. The future foundation's not enough because Spider-Man is taken down by Diva on the Phoenix. Jean Grey putting in the work. Vanessa taking out Smiles. The Captain America is down. 99% for both teams right now. Make sure my madness from Scrappy. He's going to try to give him power. Takes out one. Gas falls. Anton falls. That's going to be Gillis as well. That's a double KO. And Spider-Man's taken down. Overtime's taken down. And now Dynasty are going to be the ones to hold this and keep themselves in it. And do take a round here on the Celestial Husk. Taking, of course, the map in Codex specifically, which means now we are going onto the map decider onto Celestial Hand, and it's any team's game right now. It is literally 1-1. It can't be any more tied up than this. I love domination. This map is insane.
Yeah, Yivito performing quite strongly at the start of this map, being in control the entire time, essentially. But Dynasty come back with absolutely phenomenal performance, using the portals to their advantage. Yivito does use that portal play at the end to try and touch, and they did their best to fight. But Dynasty had the setup, they had the control, and they had that fight. And with that, they take the second round, keeping themselves in this game. Now, this is a best of 3, not just in this particular game, but also in the entire series as well. So with that, Dynasty and Yivito, they both want to win this round to get themselves one game advantage in this series.
3, 2, 1.
Now, going into this next one, doors opening, 30 seconds to the missionary unlocks, obviously. Now, what we want to know, going into this, Ultimate's online, of course, you know, as we can see, Vinicius closest to ever to the fate of both worlds, you know. It's going to be a fact to consider. Shu as well, invisible boundary. It means that Dynasty have more sustain going into this next fight. Corey does have fate of both worlds, but Gas is just a little bit farther away from the invisible boundary. So what does that mean for them? Anything that could be competitive, maybe we might see Kraken impact from Scrappy. It's just a matter of who's going to land out that damage first. Usually, it's going to be the Phoenixes. Jasoon and Dear Violet charging up the ultimates. Jasoon close to those 60%. Oh, hold on a second. Not going to matter. Dear Violet's going to be the one to put in the work, taking out Smiles, taking out Captain America. No chance of an early freedom charge. This does give Dynasty the advantage. They may not need to ult here. It looks like Yveltal's on the back foot. Scrappy picks out Glory as well. And that's one.
Oh, what?
Never mind. Scrappy's just going to go for it. Hitting the point blank on the Danes. Packing him back. Taking the reset. That's a triple KO. Nobody's visible for the reset again. And it's going to be a clean triple KO for them. Utilizing only one ultimate to capture the point. 10% already on the board. Yveltal's going to have to be good for now. As Dynasty like to hold a bit deep here. Very unique position to hold on the egg. Good choice here, actually.
Yeah, quite aggressive positioning, as you're mentioning, and well, Dynasty doing a pretty good job of holding this defensive position, but the assembling, as you mentioned, freedom charge coming out from Smiles to try and push forward the team, and out comes in return that invisible bounty from Shu to try and keep the team alive. Gillis getting a little bit dangerously low, so Corey does pop that pain both to keep him alive, and Vanity returns the favor. Like Gas still has their invisible bounty available for later on in the fight, as Magic and Phoenix and Nino all get used, and he's taking out Vanity in the background. This is every single order from Yivito being used. Oh, 6. But so did Dynasty. They have absolutely 0 at the moment, but they'll be coming back with ultimates as now Yivito take control of the capture point.
Taking control of the capture point right now, putting in the work there. Dynasty have freedom charge online, as well as the Sonic seduction into this next fight. Could be valuable when the time comes. The Violet close and ever building up the Anton defending. But I got to bring attention to the fact Anton needs to just be on that flank right now. But he's having a bit of trouble as the Violet is just reading the movements right now and just landing some shots and just not allowing Anton to just go in uncontested right now. Snowflake is on Anton. It's big damage, but Violet's on the flank right now. Let's see how it all unfolds going on this angle right here. Anton dashing. Oh, it's a bit of a tough one. Anton taken down by Violet right there. Stuffy takes out Smiles. That's going to be 2 down from you, Doctor. That's going to put them on the back foot. That's going to allow Dynasty to most likely capture this for now. As Shield takes out Grass and Quarry and Gillies and Jasoon fall as well.
Yeah, fantastic work from Dynasty, able to recognize that Smiles and Anthony are looking for that flank, and Dear Violet, listening to the team, knows when to turn around and how to capitalize on this positioning. Able to take down 2 members of Yveltal does mean they have the advantage, and they're able to take this capture point back in control for themselves. Dear Violet doing so much damage as this Phoenix. Out comes in so many ultimates, including Stuffy's one, and now Rez's as well with the Freedom Charge. They're pushing forward quite aggressively into the spawn, and with 80%, Yveltal need to do something, try and touch if they could even get there in time. Dynasty in control quite strongly here.
There they are.
Now, Jasoon is going to be on the, of course, front lines right now, trying to get an angle. It looks like they're being held back. 95%, I don't think Yveltal make it. It looks like this one's going to go to Dynasty for now, as they do clean house and hold them in spawn and take Celestial Husk. It's going to be a first map point for the squad right there. Celestial Husk is going to be a tough one, but there it is, 2-1 right now. They turned the tide. They did lose the first round, but they brought it back, and there it is right there for themselves. Well-timed, well-smart effort. Now, Yveltal got to come back if they want to keep themselves in this series. It's going to be a tough one going next, but Scrappy MVP makes sense. Big Penta, big potential, big power from the Bucky.
Yes,
Dynasty, start us off.
Yep, Dynasty doing absolutely phenomenal. 1, currently 0 is the scoreline in this series, but in this particular map, it was a 2-1 situation with, you know, Dynasty doing absolutely amazing to come back after Yveltal did take that first map, and really well played, as you mentioned, from Scrappy. But let's have a look at these highlights.
Now, of course, Gilly's massive potential on the Magneto, putting in so much work early on in that matchup, but Scrappy was the one to keep your eyes on in this match with the massive double, the triple, to the quadra, massive crack and impact, massive arm, the dangerous resets again and again and again, leading directly into the Penta, which definitely turned the tides a lot and put Yveltal on the back foot quite often. So much impact can come from a Bucky that is just absolutely farming those resets, but you got to give love to Anton. Anton put in so much work on the magic, putting in so much power, and I'd love to see more of that because it was exciting to see something different when it comes to a magic popping off in some competitive play. How exciting is it after all, Ricey? Going to this next map, it's going to be very intense.
It is going to be very intense indeed. These two teams make it look extremely intense, and it is such a joy to watch. They were able to bring things down basically to 99% overtime on quite a few of these rounds. But let's go to a break because we have more games to watch. Let's see what happens after this break.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure.
A disappearing act.
You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
We are back, everybody, with Marvel Rivals Championships. That's right, MRC in the Pacific region. It is getting heated in our amazing matches tonight. My name is Liger. I am joined by Profound Rice.
Yep, as you mentioned, super excited to be here. Games are in fact getting heated in Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. We are currently watching an amazing game from the upper bracket between Dynasty and Yveltal. Dynasty did take that first map, but my goodness, it was such a close game with Yveltal taking that first round and then Dynasty taking the next two on a domination map. And we went to overtime so many times between these two teams. It really came down to those Doctor Strange portals.
Oh yeah, definitely the portals of madness. The portals can do a lot. Now, we're getting into this game. Let's get into it. Round 2 between Yveltal and Dynasty. Of course, the best of 3 series here in MRC, if you don't know. So this could end very quickly if Dynasty just take it on home. But it's up to Yveltal to put the stakes on, put the fire, burn it up, Phoenix style, make it happen, keep themselves in the running here today. And that's all on them right there. Let's start off with a Loki Man from Yveltal, followed by Torchman from Dynasty with a Protect onto the Winter Soldier.
Yes, the Protect onto the Winter Soldier. We've seen that Bucky do so much work for both teams, but in particular that Scrappy 02, oh my goodness, has been absolutely fantastic on that Bucky, on that Winter Soldier. He was the MVP in that first game, but the next Protect from Yveltal is going to be Ultron. We didn't get to see much Ultron in that first game, so I want to know what's going to be happening here. Previously, Yveltal did protect all of their vanguards. They protected the Captain America and the Magneto from memory. So seeing the switch up here onto Ultron Protect is quite interesting. The ban though will be Venom.
Oh, Venom again, banned out. Psylocke banned out as well. Curious to see what the next protect coming from Dynasty is going to be. They're going to protect their Bucky. Obviously, it was a big factor. It makes sense. But alongside that, what enabled their Bucky? I would have been surprised to see a bit of a Lunar Snow protect. Ah, Captain America protect. Okay. Yep. That's actually pretty good. I mean, you know Smiles is going to play Captain America, but you might as well protect it for yourself so that you can run it as well. But, you know, at the end of the day, the final ban. Oh, man, hold on a second. Mantis Protect.
Yeah.
Mantis Protect coming out from the belt. I'm trying to think what they would use. Mantis is a great pocket. Can definitely enable some of the best snipers in the game as well. Bring out a bit of Widow, bring out a bit of Hawkeye potentially. But final ban is going to be on the Emma. No Emma for this round right here today. Let's see what the final ban is going to be from Dynasty. Any predictions, Ricey?
No predictions just yet, but you did mention Widow, and we do see Dear Violet hovering that Widow at the moment. Anthony is hovering the Halo, so we could have a bit of a sniper, long range, a duel between these two teams. And 3 seconds left. The final ban is going to be Punisher coming through. We haven't really seen much Punisher between these two teams, but I'm so excited to see this Mantis play coming through. Anthony currently hovering over this Phoenix. Now, Yveltal is going to be on attack first, so we shouldn't focus too much on what they're picking. They can, of course, change it later on. But Dynasty on the defense. Let's see what they bring us here in Central Park.
Let's absolutely get into it. Woo! Central Park is coming off. Great map, beautiful map, Dracula's Castle. Get my $5 back. There it is. Into the action. Out the doors. Let's go. Smiles going forward. Straight ready with the Ultron drone. Keep it nice and sustained. Big shield. Let's see where the... Oh. Captain America's on the bridge. So 1v1 between the freedom fighters right there. One forward. Ultron, D-Violet this time. Switching up the roles, but still providing a lot of damage output nonetheless. What are we thinking of this one, Ricey? That's... Wait, hold on. Is that a... No. For a second, Wait, no, it is. It is a triple strategist lineup coming out from Dynasty.
Yep, for both teams, both teams are rocking that triple strategy composition. This map is so good for Ultron with all the flying positions and everything. And so both of these two teams, with that Ultra Protect, have decided to run Ultron with the triple strategy. And now Dynasty on defense are doing quite a big good job keeping Yveltal away in their spawn.
Absolutely what you want to do, keeping that bait, keeping the spawn. This is one of the maps where you can really hold it down and bunker up, because it is a castle and you might as well defend it like you would a medieval battle. So at the end of the day, that's what's going to be happening when you go, of course, in and out with the shields. That's right, Captain America, but Magneto is there. We're going to see Ultron raging up, and that's going to be just soon, and that's also going to be Violet. Both the Ultrons are raging. Everybody's going to be shooting from the skies right there, and nobody's going to be taken down. Everybody's going to be sustained. Shu does not have, of course, Resurgence as well online. No way is it going to be. Smiles going for the backline. Luna getting one, getting two, taking out the strats, putting in the work on the Captain America, diving in. Gillies takes out Scrappy. It's like another Magneto Meteor charging up. Does get a bit of impact, but not enough to take someone out. Anton then takes out stuff, and it looks like Yveltal will be capturing this. But actually, Dynasty are there to contest. They're just waiting for their team.
Yeah, you're totally right. Here is the contention. They also have that portal available too for all the teams to be there, to be a menace to Yveltal. Out comes the fate of both of us from Fantasy, and so comes a Dragon Impact, getting one for a second, but the shield coming out from Yveltal. Gillies does keep him alive for just a little bit longer, but double KO does reset that ultimate attack, and Impact is still online, going for 3, winning 4, but is not able to connect that fourth ultimate. As Dynasty are still holding on to this defense. Yveltal able to get 2 ticks. They need one more, and they have 1 minute 40 seconds left for the clock to do so.
Very smart play from Scrappy, patient with the Kraken impacts, making sure each one was effective to get another reset. But speaking of being absolutely going for the resets, well, when Captain America going forward, not even going to try to hold back right now. Once that ultimate's ready, always going to hit the freedom charge and dive straight on and giving their team as much sustain, as much power as they need to be able to push on through. But it's just not enough. The Smiles are going to be taken down by Scrappy. Extermination start up in the sky as both Ultrons start to rage once again. Magneto Meteor cuts it down. Taking out Scrappy. There goes the Bucky. But the rage is still continuing in the skies from the Ultrons. But Wes is going to be taken out by Quarry on the Mantis. Let's go right now. There it is going forward. And it's going to be a slam down from Smiles, who gets the pick on True right there. Quarry taking out Stuffy. They're going to be able to capture it now. Ultron taking down Violet out of the fight. And it looks like Yveltal do get the capture, get Ratatoskir under their control, and they start charging on forward to Dracula's castle.
Yes, heading towards Dracula's castle. They are Yveltal all together and with a couple of ultimates in their hands right now. One of them is going to be Mantis' ultimate. Phoenix's ultimate is available, and Song Inferno could be pretty exciting to watch in this area of the map. As Stuffy, who is playing Magneto for Dynasty at the moment, does have that Meteor M available in their hands as well. And Scrappy Zero, we saw the Kraken impact go extremely strong previously, but Quarry is going to be popping their ultimate first as they push forward. And Gillies gets a massive pick onto Lunaso, onto Venice, one of the strategist foes, but Jason does return, does get one more onto Wes as well. Absolute phenomenal plays coming up from Yveltal, and they're pushing forward with 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Whoa, resurgence, soul resurgence, making it happen. Going forward, pushing it forward, shoot going in, Scrappy's back. What the two going in, Scrappy's got another one. Just another Kraken impact was one, not ever cut hit the quad. There it is, Scrappy is farming them. Such aggression. Oh, they're still hungry, even though they're running into spawn doors. I'm gonna get that fifth. I'm gonna get me another penner. That's what Scrappy's thinking right now, but back it up for now. Take it easy. Dynasty's got 1, 2, 3 ultimates online. Yveltal has about almost 4, maybe even 5. Smiles is on the cusp of another freedom charge. It looks like Yveltal have the advantage going to this next fight unless Dynasty play their cards right, and Vanessa does manage to block out a lot of the damage because Fatal Weapons is online. So is the rage. Meteor's up as well. Speaking of the rage, taking out gas.
Take out gas, that's one strategist down, but Venice is going to be using the Fatal Pokemon to keep the team alive. Just give Violet cold to Jason. No, to Jason also both. And Gillies, they do have gas OCE back and alive with that Fatal Pokemon as well, but Quarry is going to reset. Same with Anthony. Very quick fight coming through from Yveltal. They recognize that they need a full team for this next point to push through. But 1 minute 20 on the clock. And Yveltal are definitely going to have to regroup quickly to be able to contest before things go the way of Dynasty.
Oh yeah, of course, definitely going to be a factor to consider. You know, Ultimate's online for Yveltal. This should be a fight they can win, but Dynasty have exactly what I'm about to say. An absolute scrappy gameplay style right there, because they're taking out Smiles, who dove too deep. And right now taken out by the Bucky, undefeatable, doesn't matter, because they're going to be pushing forward with the freedom charge to match. And they're going to be rushing forward with the 1-2 ultimates, amplifying their team to absolute full regard right there. Pushing into Dynasty right now, trying to get an angle for the peak right there. Seeing how they can ultimately push into the line of fire right there against Dynasty. And they are moving. That's right, Ricey. They are moving up and up that ramp to the front door of Dracula's castle. Right now, Yveltal's pace is pretty good.
They're looking really good right now. So many ultimates are being used. Anthony doesn't need an ultimate. Taking out Wes. Shu is undefeatable right now with this team. But it does fall finish as the grand finale starts from Gas OCE. Fade of both gloves, keeping the team alive. Yveltal is moving forwards with only 15 seconds left on the clock. But I don't know if Dynasty can touch in time. They're currently being body blocked. They're currently being stopped. There is a touch from Wes, but I don't think it was in time. The door's open.
Just shy of the step they needed. Bit too unlucky for West right there. Looks like 1 minute 30 is added to the clock right now. As we see Dynasty on the absolute back foot right now. Going up to the stairs. Gonna hide in the throne room for now. Regroup, take a different angle, see how it goes. But of course, Yveltal's gonna want to restructure the map, try and decimate those walls and trying to get their value up. But Mantis is just putting in so much work. It's nice to see some Mantis on the screen. It's been a little bit of a minute, but Scrappy's got the Armed and Dangerous ready to go. Kraken impact. It's going to be right. Oh, and the back lines. Miles. On straight for sure. Explosion. Clapped out by the strats. Patty cake no more. They just handle it themselves.
Yes, and now the rest of the team of Dynasty follow up, including Scrappy, including Dear Violet. That's a double KO for Scrappy. Going for a triple, is able to claim that triple KO, and now they're quite happy with that. Yvetal, I'm sure, want to regroup because they only have 40 seconds left to try and get to the end of this throne room.
End of the throne room right there. Pushing forward, seeing how they can try to make it happen. Bucky online, Kraken Impact. Wes and Smiles having a bit of taunt off.
Yep.
They're like, hey, you go for my team, I go for yours. The deal's a deal. And there it is. A bit of a tough one right there. I don't know if that was a wise. Wait, hold on. Is that a back cap? Is that a bit of a back cap action? No one is. Smiles goes for a back line. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna be honest, it was a little bit silly the Captain America's there. I don't know what was going on. Fight with your teams, make it happen. Scrappy's going for a double KO, big impact, Phoenix in the skies, and this Bucky is
Oh my goodness.
set up the reason.
Oh my goodness.
They cannot go for the penta. Not enough time to get the penta, but it was still exciting to see.
And indeed, that was such an exciting game between these two teams, but yeah, that Captain America, I do believe Dynasty's Captain America, Wes did get a bit of an advantage in that fight, working together with Scrappy, with that Winter Soldier, being able to take out that backline of Yvetal, and Yvetal were not able to take control of the convoy and push forward. But I mean, they made such good progress so far here, Liger. They were able to get through the first 2 checkpoints and were able to make a little bit of distance in that third area, that third pathway, but here we are, they're switching sides. Now it's Dynasty's turn to attack and Yvetal on defense.
Yeah, absolutely. There it is right now. Flip it up. See how it rolls on a different attacking defending position right now. You know, last time we saw this map, you know, we saw a bit of the portal hijinks from Doctor Strange. Doesn't look like these teams want to go for that this time around. They just want to play, you know, with the idea that they have the Strange portal as a backup in case of a rainy day. That did happen early on this map, I will mention that. But Anton's actually going to be the one on the Hela now, switching it up, you know. Still running triple strategist. But actually, Dynasty are going to go for the 2-2-2 composition. Interesting to see. Let's see if triple strategist defensive lineup works. Smiles on the Groot is a different change. No Captain America this time around. A bit more defensive presence, which is true, as we know. Let's see if it works out. Jasoon on the Ultron's still going to dish out quite a lot of damage. You know, it's going to be able to rival the damage of Anton on the Hela and just back him up and just more frontline to, sorry, more long-range presence, of course.
Yep, as you mentioned, there's a triple strategist lineup from Yvetal, and Dynasty is still rolling out with that 2-2-2. Stuffy pushing forward on this Magneto, trying to get through this choke point, but it is quite difficult as so much damage is coming from Yvetal, but so is so much damage coming from Dynasty as well, and they're just currently feeling each other out, getting some ultimate charge as well. Speaking of ultimate charge, Gilly's already past 50%, but shoot, that's the one we've got to keep an eye out. Already at 86%, we might have a ton of bonds coming up for this first proper fight very shortly.
There it is right now. There it is, going forward into the action, making it happen. I am honestly gonna say something right here. This is pretty cool to see. Stuffy is just so clean with these resets. It is crazy. There it is right now. Scrap is pushing forward. Dynasty have so much momentum right now. And the fact that they're kind of taking this fight slow against Yveltal doesn't give them a chance to do that recontestation. Because if you wipe them clean, when you're on Central Park early in defense, they have more time to regroup and try to defend second point. So taking the fight slow, knowing that you're winning, staggering out their respawns, does guarantee you that. And I did see that here. I just want to point that out, let people know that's how we separate the, you know, the great teams from the even better teams.
Oh my goodness.
That's the play. Oh, speaking of even better than that, the Violet taking out Anton.
Absolutely amazing damage coming out from Violet, but so is this Quarry ultimate from Yvetal, trying to keep everyone alive. Dynasty answers it with the Fate of Both Worlds, pushing forwards. These attackers, Dynasty, are making quite a good progress. A lot of time on their hands. 4 minutes 42 on the clock at the moment, and Scrappy is going in with a double KO with that ultimate, with that Kraken impact. But Gillies does take them out, and it's going to be a Yvetal pushing forward to try and meet Dynasty to stop them from pushing forward even further. They are able to all reduce to another 6v6 fight as Jason starts us off with the Rage of Ultron. Magneto using Meteor. Stuffy does not find anyone just yet, but the sustain, the attack from Jason also doesn't do too much. Assembling though from the Reds are pushing forward, and with this Dynasty, I'm sure are pushing forward quite hard.
Oh, strangling prison, straight to the hella. A lot of impact, but they're going to keep it sustained. Nicely done because they're going to be sustained by their pet cake and absolute top tier strategists from the Cloak and Dagger and the Little Snow. There, Violet taking out Anton Knee. Oh, just swimming and gas fall as well to shoot. Where's 1 for 1 right there, bang for bang right there. They're going to hold it up and hold it down. Undefeatable, my goodness. It's not going to happen. Corey second down by Scrappy, putting in so much pain and work right there. They're holding it up. They're pushing up the ramp. I don't believe that Yveltal has time to contest this doorway. That's 5 minutes to push what is arguably 1/6 of the map left for them right now.
Wow.
This is going to be a very tough defense for Yveltal to pull off. Let's see how it all unfolds because Scrappy is already feeling so absolutely comfortable with it. Moving already to the top of the stairs.
You mentioned there's only like the 5 minutes, which is a lot of time. But the other thing we also need to keep in mind is that yes, Dynasty did take one game already, which means Yveltal desperately need to hold on to this defense. And they're starting off pretty strong, taking down Scrappy, who has been an absolutely menace in their backline. So Yveltal's defense is looking pretty good so far. The Phoenix owner from Dear Violet was not able to connect onto anyone just yet. But here they are with only a few meters left to push 6 meters. So Yveltal has to push quite hard in this fight as Fantasy uses Trader Folk Boats. Yveltal also uses their rage, but Gillies with the Meteor claims shoes alive. And with that, Dynasty will have to regroup. But remember, they still have 4 minutes on the clock here. Anthony looking really good on the hella though,
Unbelievable right now. Anthony is putting so much work on the hella right now. They do hold it down. That is exactly what you're talking about right now. Right now, can't lose a fight. Literally cannot lose a fight. It is very tough to not lose a fight in 4 minutes. If you exercise some restraint, if you get your ultimates online, you manage to recycle them at the right time, you might have what you need to be able to win this fight. But Dynasty, all they got to do is bide their time, build up 6 ults, and absolutely wipe Yveltal in the next team fight. Right now, it is a very tough position, but harder games have been won before. That's the way it is in Marvel Rivals right now. Put it on the line, Yveltal. Let's see what you're made of. Dynasty is here. First Mark's coming out. Ragamoto coming out as well. Smiles. Starts it off.
Very strong fight coming through from Yveltal. Sorry, from Dynasty, able to take down Gas. Who does have that Dynasty ultimate online. Now with none left, Dynasty are cleaning up. Gas has to try and get back in time to be able to use this fate of both crowds. And with only 5 minutes left to keep pushing, Dynasty are holding down the board right now. Actually using the goddess of hell to try and do some damage. But Gas is not able to touch in time. And with that, it is Dynasty claiming this game and claiming this entire series.
Claiming victory of Central Park, taking Dracula's castle for themselves. There it is. Lock it done. Lock it in. And that's it. And you know, that's the name of the game right there, you know. Stuffy with the MVP on Magneto, putting in the work. Absolutely deserved, absolutely powerful, absolutely stellar performance.
Stellar performance indeed. Stuffy on this Magneto. I must say the Magneto's performed fantastically in this entire series, but it will be Dynasty taking this series 2-0. They are going to be staying in the upper bracket. Yveltal, we haven't seen the last of them yet. They are heading down to the lower bracket to verse more teams later today, and so excited to see what happens to Yveltal. But Dynasty is the one that claims victory in this series, and they are still in the upper bracket looking extremely strong.
Absolutely looking stronger than ever right now, but a well-deserved victory for the squad right there, making it happen. Keen to see. Was there a thing going? There was no thing, player. barely something action, but a little bit of thing at the end there is what to say. But I will say, Triple Strategist lineup is it's a tough one. It does have some reliability sometimes, but I feel like it's a very season 2 strategy. You know, I feel like teams now, they're adapting, they're learning new things. It's not too often do we see Triple Strategist get the value that it does these days, but nonetheless, you got to respect it. You got to be impressed by the fact that teams are still trying different tactics, trying to see what works best here in, of course, MRC in the Pacific region for season 3. It's exciting. It's exciting to see. Now, let's have a look at the highlights.
Smiles here on the Captain America. We got to see so much Captain America between these two teams. Both the Wes and Smiles playing, and they looked absolutely phenomenal. But we can't go past Scrappy, who looked so good on this Bucky, on Winter Soldier, working together with Wes on the Captain America. But Stuffy is the MVP with all those meteors and so much damage and positioning and being able to keep the team alive and safe. Scrappy once again looking absolutely phenomenal on this Bucky, being able to get a quad KO triple here in this fight.
Absolutely stellar performance. So much Bucky, action, impact. I'm the Dangerous living up to it again and again and again. It was good to see. Now, what I'm thinking here, you know, so it's an interesting matchup. We've seen a lot of results here today. Teams moving forward into the next stages, of course, one step closer than ever to that $14,500 prize pool. How exciting is it, Ricey? You know, we've seen a lot of results today, but you know, four matchups earlier today, of course. You know, we did say goodbye to 4 teams, of course. They're moving, you know, on to the next stage, training for something else. But there were 4 teams that did carry forward, get themselves in the running. But of course, this last matchup, as we know, one team goes up, one team goes down to lower bracket. So, you know, stakes are higher than ever here in MRC. We're trying to find out who are going to be the top 16 teams that are going to be going crazy, battling it out. And then, of course, who are going to be the final 8 for next weekend as well.
Yes, indeed. So many games to go through as we get through all of these amazing teams and find our final champion, which will be next weekend on the final day of Sunday. So many really good teams as well. We've been seeing them play against each other and put on quite a good performance. Some of these matches are so close as well, but we're currently still only in a best of 3 situation. I want to know what happens when we start going to maybe a best of 5. Do things get more exciting? So today, though, we've had so many games, having a couple upper brackets, a couple lower brackets, had to say goodbye to a few teams, as you mentioned, but also got to see the high-performing teams in the upper bracket who have not lost a single game yet, keep performing extremely well, and yeah, they might be able to continue winning constantly. There's going to be one team that will not lose a single match until the end of the day.
Definitely. All right, well, everybody, we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back. Won't be long. See you soon.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
The doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure.
Now, a
a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Hello.
Greetings.
You cannot hurt me.
I was merciful.
Crawl back to your domain, Hela.
In this timeline, the machines will rule.
Embrace, the doctor has conjured a portal. Ultron is like a plague. We must be the cure. A disappearing act. You are under my spell. Pure chaos!
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. You're ours now. Time to toughen up. We are Venom!
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Championships. That's right, MRC in the Pacific region. It's about to go off. It's about to go down. It's an exciting one. We got another banger match coming up. My name is Liger, and I am joined by Profound Rice.
Yep, super excited to be here in Marvel Rivals Championship Pacific. And with this next matchup coming up is going to be a banger because we are going to be watching what happens in this lower bracket where we get to determine the top 16. We are here in round 9. And well, excited to see what actually happens. It is a dire situation for both of these two teams because it is going to be the lower bracket. If you lose, you are out.
Ooh, definitely. Stakes higher than ever. This lower bracket, this is where it all matters. You want that prize pool. You want to be one step closer to it. Winning this is the key to victory, of course. Now, going to this next matchup, we're getting the lobby ready, we're getting the game ready. It's going to be very exciting to see these two teams go and head to head. Curious to see what compositions we see. The bans and picks are going to be slightly different, but you might recognize a familiar face from earlier today, so it's going to be an exciting one for sure.
Yes, let's have a look at this game coming in because you're right, we do get to see Rusty G Beats again. We get to see this team once more. Cookie, Jag, Snipesy, Not Riddles, a man on the LFT, and Alcazar. And on the enemy team, we do have Chonburi Flow with the team lineup of D-Fist, Love Mirai, Zins, Gaiku, Grow, Slowdown, and Fanners. This is going to be an exciting one. The ban phase has started. Chonburi Flow is going to start off with that Human Torch ban straight away. We see this one quite commonly. I totally understand why, but Rusty G Beats is going to be banning Lunar Snow. Really, she's either between a must ban or a must pick at the moment from what we've seen today in MRC. But the protect from Rusty G Beats is going to be Loki.
Protect on Loki. Okay, banning Luna, but protecting Loki. Alright, Loki's going to be copying Eternal Bond. Unless I see a Cloak and Dagger ban, I will be absolutely shocked. But Ultron's going to be protected. That's nonetheless going to be a factor to consider. You know what I actually noticed? Let's take it back a notch. Rarely has a Loki copied Ultron. It's commonly they copy Cloak and Dagger and Lunar Snow. I rarely have seen Loki's copy Ultron. But Captain America is going to be banned out, not going to be an option. But look, we know what we're keeping an eye on. Where are the picks that are targeted and nullifying the Hellas, the Phoenixes? You know, what Snips is known for. Big damage, big line of fire, big marksmanship is definitely what we want to focus on. But Mantis is going to be shut down and out, not going to allow the Chonburi team to have, of course, a follow. Curious to see Cloak and Dagger protect. Yep, that makes sense. We're going to see Loki, Cloak and Dagger be the composition that Rusty G Beats mainly provide to rely on. Of course, it's cool to see how it all unfolds. And just a little reminder, in case you have forgotten, the exciting Jeff of earlier today has returned for this matchup tonight. How exciting!
Yep, Snipsy did a switch of the Phoenixes that they were very well known for and switched off to Jeff and did some amazing plays with the Jeff ultimate, choosing to ultimate and swallow their team instead of the enemy team and then spit them out at the enemies. Now, it worked once, maybe twice out of the 4 times we saw, but the one time we did see, it looked absolutely extremely fun and kind of fun to watch as well. So curious to see whether or not that gameplay does come out again, but the next ban we see is going to be Magneto from Chonburi Flow, and the final ban, Rusty G Beats, will be banning Emma Frost.
The right heroes can make all the
Absolutely no
difference.
Emma, no Mantis, no Luna. Locking out quite a few big peaks here. Curious to see what Chonburi decide to roll on with too. But Alcazar is going to be there on the Namor. Namor's very exciting to see. Wait a minute, Hulk as well? Are we actually going to witness this Gamma team up? How exciting is it? Definitely going to be a cool one to see. Venom's out and about, you know. We saw some Venom ads earlier today, but now we finally get to see some of that Venom action from Jack. 3 seconds out, we're heading to the Galactic Power of Wakanda, Hall of Jalia. it is. There it is. Game on, everybody. Back into the action right there. Doors are open. Let's roll on out. Love mid-eye on the stage. Holding it down. Pushing forward. They got the venom. Oh, portal. Portal nice and early. See where he decides to go. Pushing forward. As we know, it's always going to be with that health pack. Put him on the back foot. Put him in a nice bit. Wait. Oh.
A bit further back.
A little bit further back for a little bit of extra, you know. Oh, they know where they are. They're going to regroup now. Rusty GB is going to try to get into some better positions going forward.
Yeah, amazing work coming out from Chonburi, I think, with that TP, but I think Rusty GBs were just a little bit too ready for that. Remember, Neymar is in this game on Alcazar. Man on the LFT is also on the Hulk, so that's at a massive timeout, but Hulk is going to get turned into Baby Bruce as Jack also gets taken too low. In the meantime, Chonburi looking pretty strong so far on this attack, but Alcazar on that name will just turn things away into their favor. Somehow Rusty GBs turn things around for themselves and keep control of the situation, but for how much longer as Chonburi is starting to cap this point?
Capturing the point is the key. Oh, is that a wait, that is a whale. Alcazar dropping a whale on Gaigul. Putting it down, slow down, take it out, Alcazar return, Snippy. Doing it up, taking out, Phantom's return, and there it is, the power, the pressure, ooh, it's going. The Psylocks are cooking right now, I can barely keep up, but Cookie is on the front lines right now. Eternal Bonds are there to go. Ready when the team needs it. Lights out, heading up to the high ground. Look like we're going to get our vision back onto D-Fist right now. See how the Venom is going to try to find an angle to go in. Jag's going to retreat with, of course, a swing of the Tendril themselves. Going to swing on back to their squad right now. Look, Chonburi is actually capturing right now. Nobody on RCGB was kind of slowing them for a second there. Looks like they weren't ready for it. They're trying to defend on the high ground, trying to get all these angles covered. That, of course, they're being targeted by right now by Rusty G. Us against the Lobo pushing forward to see as the Riddles takes out slow down. Eternal Bonds are down on the ground as blue and red Eternal Bonds. Both teams are feeling bonded and ready to sustain. But the dance of the butterfly will be taking its first step after the Eternal Bond crashes out. There it is right there. Gaigul goes for it themselves this time. Riddles is not going to be able to Eternal Bonding for sure. Zims is there with the Kraken impact. And Peter Snipsy gets the pick, taking out Gaigul. And there it is. The absolute Hulk right now pushing forward. Go off, man. Going it up on the LFT. Snipsy taking out Finesse. And there it is. Pressure, power, Jag taking them out.
Really well played by Rusty GBs on the defense here. Using a couple of ultimates there to keep control of the point, but they are able to. Chonburi have one tick currently, and I'm sure they want more than that. They want 0-3. Looking at their ultimates, though, they do have 4 available, so this next fight is more likely to favor Chonburi as they do have that ultimate advantage with the positioning from Jag. You mentioned the Venom earlier. They are also D-Fist on the Venom. They might be able to see each other and meet and do a bit of damage to each other, but it's going to be Jag that goes in and uses the hungering, feasting ultimate on the backline. He also uses the Dr. Butterfly and slowdown is going to turn the favor on their backline as Chonburi takes down 2 members. Thanos also falls back 1 Loki. Both Lokis out of this game. But here comes Zines on the Kraken impact, but doesn't able to get any reset. Love Mirai does trade the favor onto Snipsy, and they're slowly getting this point. 1 tick, 2 ticks, looking for a third. A slowdown, tries to take 1 more tick, but the portal coming up from Alcazar. Things could keep going longer here, Liger.
And they keep it going. D-Fist holding it down, taking out the man on LFT, going for the Loki runes right there. Total Bond coming out, give it sustain. Gaigul making it happen right there. Rusty G do have their portal to try and contest, but they got to make sure they do jump actually through that portal, otherwise they're going to be stuck on the other side. But they're being body blocked, they're being held back, seeing how it all unfolds. Chonburi do have the flow, trying to make it. That's the way, you know. Oh, there it is. Gaigul taken out by a man on the LFT. The big gamma punches, they're going forward, they're clapping. The thunderclap is clean, but the Agamotto is there to match. The dance of the butterflies going to be met with the Eternal Bond. It's going to be nullified. Or slowdown does manage to get Cookie in the midst of it, taking out the Bond. There it is right now, holding the shadows by Riddles, going one, taking out Zines. There it is right there. Then we're going to see another strange portal. It's going to be a 1 to contest to give him in the fight. This time it's going to be from Mirai, taking out Mount. Riddles is gone, and there it is. Overtime sticking down. Chonburi have the flow, and Rusty G only have a couple left on point, and they're going to be able to time out for now. It looks like Chonburi do have the numbers to hold this. Wait, no, actually, take it back a moment. Sims is there with the dance of the butterfly. Just when you thought it was over, it's actually still in the game. There's still a chance for them to deny this contest right now. Slowdown going forward. Snoopsy takes out D. There it is right there. Slowdown holding it out. You gotta speed up right now. Now's the chance because all the holding it down, but the runes are up and the Bucky's there. Holding on to Davis. Zed goes for Cookie. On the decks once again. The Kraken impact is in.
Wait, what? Another portal?
Oh my goodness, the portal's out of bucket! And they capture.
It was a portal from Chonburi there, though. I was like, I swear Rusty G used that portal already. Like, the cooldown surely isn't back yet, but Chonburi now have no Doctor Strange portal to contest for the next, is it 2 minutes? 3 minutes? 5
3
minutes?
I believe. It's
I'm not
3 minutes.
really entirely sure the exact time, but it's going to be a long time before they could use another Strange portal. As Master G beats, though, they did such a good job of getting this overtime. Snipsy going to contest with the other Psylocke, does quite a bit of damage, nearly able to one-shot them, but they do get out. Slowdown escapes just barely. Now Snipsy going in, still going for that chase, trying to get this Psylocke away from their team and takes them out. I have a Clover being used by Love Mirai, and so comes out the Eternal Bond from the side of Gaigul, from Chonburi, to be able to keep the team alive, to keep the attackers alive. Those Rusty G beats are pushing forward, but so is Love Mirai, and they're going to try and take control of the Convoy West Wall.
Oh, definitely, they're absolutely. Oh, because I'm taking out Zids on the high gun right there. No more the Phoenix moded, no more feeling fire, feeling water, feeling every element that you could possibly want right now. But the main element I want to know is, do you have the element of surprise as they take down Gaigul? Cloak and Dagger down. They're still pushing though. Chonburi is still pushing up the ramp right now through the stairs of Jalia. There it is, the Feast of the Abyss from the Venom. The Fist. Doesn't manage to get him sustained, keep him alive in the next fight, but they're going to have to retreat for now, regroup with their team. Get nice and healed up by, of course, their squad. Hamas is doing the heals right now, putting in the work, keeping them sustained. There it is. Slow down. Taking out LF2 with the dance of the butterfly, and there it is. But Ricey, eyes on the fact Riddles does have Ultima online. So does Snipsy, and another dance of the butterfly is just around the corner.
You're right, just around the corner. Snipsy wants to go forward, but it's going to be Chonburi that goes forward. As against the world is being used by not Riddles and Banners as well. Both of these Lokis are going to be using now God of Mischief Ultimate, and the hungering coming up on Jag. They are still contesting. Rusty G beats have reduced the time down to 30 seconds. They only need to just basically kick Chonburi off of the point to be able to take this map and leave it right here. Leave their cart right here where they want it. Now Jag taking out Banners is going to be massive for Rusty G beats, because Banners is now back and spawn. One strategist only for Chonburi. And now with only 10 seconds left, Chonburi, I don't believe, have a portal available for themselves. It's up to Love Mirai if they're able to portal on. If anybody's able to touch. 3, 2, 1. Can anyone touch? Someone is touching. Triggering overtime. Snipsy though does be able to take that Gaigul throw in the backline. That is one of that strategist. Chonburi now with only one left has to try and stay alive and sustain themselves in this overtime battle. But it will be going the way of Rusty G beats.
Oh, there. Oh, Agamotto's not going to be on time. There it is, done and dusted right there. 0-1, 80 meters. There it is, halfway through the map, halfway up the stairs of Jalia. We're not going to see the the ending hallway of Jalia. I'll tell you that one. That's a very, very tough spot to push. But what is tough right now is being able to defend half the map. This is going to be a tough one for the squad right now. So, see some picks that are changing up a little bit. We might see something alternate, might bring back the Ultron into the mix, but looks like Rusty's pretty confident they're going to run the same composition going into this as their flip sides. Question is, how are we going to see utilization of the Ultimate standing into? Because I'm hoping we see a combination, maybe. Perhaps if we can combine Feast of the Abyss with the Horn of Proteus, get the value they need to just absolutely clomp them. Absolutely clomp them. I don't know, stomp them and clap down on them, crunch, clomp, or can we mix it up? What is the all the words, put them together. I'm calling it clomp. But that is the name of how it rolls when you're playing with, you know, Jag on the Venom, putting in the work. But I will say, nice to see Man on the Hulk. The Namor team up, honestly, the Gamma team, Gamma Squid, it's very pivotal. It's really shutting down the overwhelming presence that Ultron could have, which is actually nullifying slowdown quite a lot. And it's actually, you know, making them do a lot more than we expected. But, you know, we'll see how it all unfolds. Hopefully, you know, a bit of a reconnect situation from Ghoul would be wonderful for the squad right now. But game is the game. Let's see how it unfolds. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left to those spawn doors open for Rusty G right now. Seeing how it unfolds. Going forward, look at that, moving up. There it is, man. Pushing up, trying to make it happen. Looks like they're getting over a flank on the sidelines. Chonburi defending quite on the low ground, frontwards, and no portal behind as well to mention, just like the of course Chonburi did when they were on attack.
Yeah, you mentioned the portal, but yeah, as you mentioned, Rusty G beats is not choosing to use it. They don't have the strength available just yet, but Snipsy going in quite aggressively, able to take Banners out immediately. Blink and you miss it. Snipsy on their Psylocke doing absolutely amazing flanking. we did mention earlier, you know, we do have Geiger unfortunately DC'd, and in this MRC situation, in game, you can't pause in game, as you all know, so it makes it a bit rough as Geiger, I'm sure, is definitely trying to reconnect. But in this defending situation, it's Alcazar that takes down Lover Alive, able to get one for themselves, looking out for defense as well, who has to try and regroup back to the team to stay alive for a little bit longer. But man on the LFT on the Hulk is going forward and clapping, taking down Zin, slow down foes as well. Fantastic gameplay coming out from Rusty GB.
Fantastic. You can say that again as we push forward. Jalia only need to push literally, honestly, barely half the map right now to the rest of the steps right there. Get past the first steps, get onto the second, just a little bit after that, and you're good and clear to claim this map for themselves, giving Rusty their first win in this series against Chonburi right now. But it's not over yet for Chonburi. Still holding it down on the defense, seeing if they can hold it down, utilize some ultimates. Rage of Ultron, gives a big Alcazar, showing signs of life right there, making it happen, putting in the work. Going forward, holding it down, but they get slammed on by Rusty's diving Vanguards, Hulk and Venom Jack.
Wow.
Putting it forward. Snipsy taking out Ziz right there. Going directly next for the Ultron. Gonna try and fight through the debris right now. Looks like the Monster Hulk is absolutely going in, matching face with the Feast of the Abyss right there. Venom is raging just as much as an Ultron can rage. And Ultron's being pushed into a corner, taken down by Jack's tendrils. And there it is, the Agamotto is going, but it doesn't connect with the value they need. Actually, it does enough to give Morai the pick on Snipsy. Venom be Venom right now as the symbiotes are going at it, trying to see who's gonna be pushing next. Again, the Morg, Alcazar, the team-ups are formidable, nullifying anyone trying to dive, anyone trying to go for the long range. The more squids will detect them and will read them.
Indeed, they will be reading them as they keep pushing forward. Rusty GBs, they're so close to their goal. They only need 12 meters left. Chonburi, who have everyone available, including a few ultimates. It's going to be Snipsy, though. It's going to be the dance of the butterfly first. Takes out Geiger. And the man on the empty takes out 1-2, but Snipsy is going to get a double KO. Looking for a triple. Claims the life of their Loki Fanas foes. Zin's foes, too, even with that Punisher ultimate defense as well. And Rusty GBs claims victory here in this first game of the series.
Absolutely, Stella. Look, a bit of an unfortunate situation with the DC situation, but now's not the time to worry about that. Worry about the future. Lock yourselves back in. Take this little downtime, little break to, you know, get reset, get your mental right, and get ready for the next match, because it's best of 3. You can't lose again, otherwise you're out. You don't want to be out. You want to fight for the best to try and get your piece of the prize in MRC, as the prize pool is a massive one. Now, Chonburi Flow unluckily don't take this one. Rusty, however, do take the victory. 1-0 in the lead now in this best of 3 series. There it is.
Yeah, amazing gameplay coming out from Rusty G, being able to keep the team alive. Not Riddles is going to be the MVP. We saw their Loki previously and they looked really strong, but here we are again in this matchup, though against another team, and wow, still looking extremely strong. We talked about Snipsy as well, and Alcazar. Their duelist is doing really good. A lot of damage as well coming out from both of them. Well, we see the Psylocke doing only 15,000 damage. The final 15 hits is where things really come out for Snipsy. Let's have a look at these highlights and see the fantastic plays that both of these two teams managed to do today.
Oh, Alcazar, no more. A lot of presence. As I said, the Gamma team up was evident. You could see it as man on the LFT going forward with the Hulk putting in the Gamma team up to its full effectiveness. Marai's Strange was actually stellar as well. Honestly, it could have gone either way. Of course, you know, Geiger with the unlucky disconnect situation. Jack takes out Zins. A lot of presence from the Venom, and there it is, the power, the presence, everything was a factor to consider. We'll see eventually how it all goes into the next one, as you know, we can see a lot of value coming from Snipsy as well on the Psylocke. It's gonna be a crazy one. Now, next map's gonna be a tough one. We'll see how it all unfolds. Hopefully no disconnect issues again. Keep a nice and solid, nice 6v6 would be optimal.
Definitely, indeed. And I think in the 6v6 situation, both of these two teams look formidable against each other. It did go quite, I mean, I feel like though we did see Rusty look pretty strong on that defense. They were able to stop the team to be able to go to, you know, that point there. But we do have to have a bit of a discussion about some amazing things that Marvel Rivals is bringing to the game.
Ooh, let's have a little bit of a look at the goods coming forward for us. So many things are available now in Marvel Rivals. So many cool opportunities. And honestly, it's a good one, right? See, there's so many cool things, a lot of cool things that you can claim in game, a lot of cool new skins available, lots of different factors. Absolutely.
Yep, Chrono Storm is coming. You can earn 2 times Chrono tokens from weekly missions, challenges, and season missions with up to 2,000 bonus Chrono tokens. The event has started on August 28th and it will continue until September 12th. Don't miss the storm.
And yes, of course, if you don't already know, let your might lie dormant no longer in our Ancient Powers Awaken event on August 21st at 9 a.m. UTC to 2 a.m. PDT. That's right. Compete in matches to earn XP to unlock Doctor Strange's Old Man Strange costume for free. Hey, that's amazing. Upgrade to premium and gain permanent access, unlocking rewards at any time, okay? Unlock more fiery costumes, sprays, and emotes, okay? Experience the perfect balance of dark and light as Venom bonds with the Phoenix Force and with the Reborn King in black costume. Then, of course, discover legend powerful enough to tame the Celestial Bird of Fire with Iron Fist's Phoenix costume. There it is. So many amazing skins coming forward from now on. Look at it. Let your might lie dormant. Ancient Powers Awaken event, August 21st, to remind you again, at 9 a.m. UTC to 2 a.m. PDT. Compete in matches to earn XP to earn Doctor Strange's Old Man skin for free. The costume is amazing. So many cool things.
So many cool things indeed. A beautiful, amazing Iron Fist, Phoenix Fist costume looking absolutely incredible. But now let's have a look at the emotes. Exude undeniable aura and let your emojis do the talking with Scarlet Witch's dynamic emojis. It's available now, 28th of August. And from the 28th of August, chaos is about to ensure on the battlefield. Show yours off in style.
Ooh, look at him. Amazing.
You cannot hurt.
Look at him go.
I was merciful.
Emotes. Ooh, it's gonna be a fun one.
Back to your
Can I
domain.
get a Moon Knight getting $5 emote from Dracula? I think we need that one.
Yeah, there are so many things that Marvel Rivals and Netties can do with all these emotes. They look absolutely amazing. Super excited that they're here in the game. They look amazing in this sort of comic style text bubble look. So fantastic emotes coming through to Marvel Rivals. I love them so much.
Absolutely amazing design. Can't wait to. It is gonna be good. Now let's talk about the schedule for MRC for today, tomorrow, and next week. And let's get into it. Schedule for MRC, of course, in the Pacific region. It's August 23rd, Ignition rounds 3. August 24th was rounds 4 to 6. The 30th, which was today, was rounds 7 to 9. But tomorrow, August 31st, will be rounds 10 to 11. And then next weekend, September 6th, will be rounds 12 to 14. And then September 7th, Royce, what's going on the final day?
The lower bracket finals and the grand finals. That's where things get decided. That's where we get to crown our champion who walks away with $6,000 US. The runner-up also walks away with $3,000 US. Definitely nothing to cough at, with the total prize pool being $14,500 US. But Liger, we are spreading that money quite wide. Look how many other places also get the money.
Oh my goodness, like of course, you know, those who are 9th to 16th get 200 perfection and 5th to 8th 400 perfection, which means a total of $14,500 USD for all of these top 16 teams. It is crazy. The stakes are high in MRC, but hey, the bread is even higher. Everybody has a chance to win some of the goods.
Yeah, absolutely amazing game so far in Marvel Rivals Championships. It's been absolutely phenomenal watching every single one of these Pacific teams versus out both in the lower bracket, round 7, 8, and a bit of 9 as well. But there is still more to come. We have tomorrow to go through as well, where we get to see even more. We get to see the top 16 teams battle it out and perform extremely crazy abilities and gameplay. And well, next weekend, that's where the grand finals happens.
Absolutely. It's going to be a banger for the next 2 weekends. Make sure you all tune in tomorrow. It is going to be a good time on MRC. I believe Matsy's going to be swapping in for me, joining you, Profound Rice, tomorrow for some amazing gameplay. It's been an absolute fun time. If you don't know me, my name is Liger. I was also joined by...
Profound Rice. I am Profound Rice, and it's super amazing to be here with you, Liger, and excited to be here again tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for some more fantastic Marvel Rivals Championships Pacific.
Thank you all for watching. Have a good night.